Happy Thursday, everybody. We have a lot to recap, react to, and roast. So grab a beverage. Hopefully you're wearing something very comfy. Smash that like on your way in, and let's get this party started.
If you like what you see, come and get it with me. I know you deserve all you want, 'cause your heart's made of gold. But don't wait till you're old. If you want it, I get you some.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my channel, stand-up comedian and pop culture vulture, Joleen Lunzer here for another No Offense, All Offense, where we talk about pop culture, trending topics, our favorite reality shows, true crime, just anything that spikes our dopamine. We get into it, we react to it, we roast it, we have a good time. Just right off the top, want to remind you, I'm very opinionated, but that doesn't mean you have to have the same opinion. You're welcome to sound off in our live chat. Hello, live chatters, or my comment section, and we can agree to disagree.
That's my opinion!
It's just my opinion. Also, everything I say today is true, except for the parts that are false, okay? Everything is alleged and 100% for entertainment purposes only.
Allegedly.
So that's that about that.
Who is she? Who is she? Who is she? Where did you find her?
Sorry, I had to get producer Dave took producer Prince's toy, so he was chewing a cat toy, and I was like, oh my god. Dave has, like, I don't know if you guys have dogs like this, but we have, we got 3 doggos, our s'more squad, and Dave, compared to Buffy and Teddy, can just any toy, even if they're like, this is indestructible, the tough toys, Dave can chew through anything. He has the strongest teeth ever. And so I told my husband, I'm like, if I was smart enough or if I knew like a scientist, I don't know, do scientists do this? I would create a dog toy company for real hard chewers, like a real tough toy that dogs can't get sick off of with the stupid stuffing and all that's in there, those little plastic. I'd find out another way to add squeaky things that were safer and that were truly indestructible. Okay. So if anyone is a scientist and wants to hit me up, if that's what scientists do, let me know. Because seriously, Dave, we bring home toys and he loves toys. He's like our biggest like player, I guess. He just loves his toys and I'm just constantly replacing him. And I feel bad because then I have to like take them away because he's chewed into them and he's ripping them and he's eating them. And sometimes within seconds of me getting home with one of those dog toys, it's like, these are the toughest dog toys. So also, if any dog toy company wants to partner with me and you really have, or you want me to try your dog toys to tell you if they're really indestructible, hit me up. Hit me up because, oh boy, my Dave's amazing. Okay. He can chew through anything. So I have to watch. I got to watch. I'm like a hawk with these toys. Okay. So good to see you guys. Hello, everyone in the live chat. Make sure you smash that like on your way in. Let's set a like goal for 2,000. Can we get 2,000 likes on this live? Today, we have a lot to talk about. We're just going to have some laughs. We're going to have some fun. We're going to have some feelings. We are going to, just react to some stuff, talk about some things. And there you go. Even Kongs. Yes. Even Kongs. I see Kitty Twister. So far, we have not found a toy. We find toys that last a little longer, but nothing that truly is indestructible, according to our Dave. That's been popping up. Steffi, thank you so much. Says, please roast the Beckham situation. It's been popping up in my algorithm, and I've watched a little bit of it, but I have to get more informed about it. But I'll take a look at it. Thank you, Steph. Also, sound off in the live chat, you guys. I want to hear from you guys. And also, if you want to support the channel further, you know the drill. You can join my YouTube membership. We recently hit over 500 members here on the YouTube. So that's been very, very exciting. So thank you to all our members. My goal for this year is to hit 1,000 members. So we'll see. You never know. I never thought I'd have 500. So thank you guys so much. I'm touching my screen because I feel like something's on my face, but it's on my screen. Okay. All right. Or you can join my Patreon if you prefer that, or you can send a super chat while we're live. I'll highlight your comment, or you can send a super thanks after the video posts. I've been putting out some little edits. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying them. And some of you have been leaving me just wonderful comments, and then also super thanks on these things. So I want to shout out a couple of you. Jay, thank you so much for the super thanks. Cindy, thank you for the 20. Super Pup, thank you for the super thanks. Ta, thank you. And yeah, I appreciate you guys so very much. All right. Hopefully you guys can hear my sound effect machine. You know, always when I'm away for, you know, from doing lives for a little bit, I wonder. Chicken Head, thank you for the first super sticker of the live. Appreciate you. Appreciate your support here. Thanks a lot for the $9.99. You're awesome. All right. So, thank you. Thank you, Miss Chaos. Says, congrats on all the new members. So well deserved. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Yay, we have Lori Hellis here. Lori says, I have a dog who destroys even the toughest toys. We can clean up toy guts constantly. Seriously. Lori, we need to partner together. Do you know any scientists? And we can start a company with really tough toys. Okay. It could be the Lore Joe toys. Joe Lore. You know, well, it's a working title. Also, you guys stay tuned because it looks like me and my girl crush, Lori Hellis, might be doing a little collab soon. So stay tuned for that fun. All right. Lots of things going on in the world. Lots of things happening. I've sent myself so many things I want to talk about over this past week. Tonight we have a new episode of The Trader. So I'll be live tomorrow talking about that. We do have some hidden true crime stuff to talk about. We always have some fun roasting. You guys have been sending me TRICIA videos that we have to go over. I want to go over a Vile Files part of it that had Austin Kroll from Southern Charm, and they're just getting roasted about this, and it's about time somebody else roasts them besides me. I'm sure there are other people, but the Vile Files is Vile, or the Vile Files, which, if you don't know, is a podcast by Nick Vile that is he's the host, and his wife is now his co-host. She wasn't always. And he's a 44-year-old man who married like a 26-year-old woman. But I think they started dating when she was like 20. So totally fantastic. You know, just my favorite.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
He was on The Bachelor. I never watched his seasons of The Bachelor, but he is notorious for being like, I hold people accountable. We're the accountability podcast. And if you are someone who, you know, watches the Bravo shows, a lot of the Bravo Lebs are interviewed on there. The Mormon Wives are on there. We've roasted quite a few episodes of his because he is just up his own ass. And, you know, we love calling out the up their own ass people, you know, the ones that like the smell of their own toots. And that's Nick Vile. He's one of those interviewers that he's the opposite of Rotten Mango, who recently did the interview with Karen Reed, where she was such a wonderful interviewer, and she just lets the person speak because we want to hear, I know, novel idea from the person who's being interviewed.
You guys,
you know,
seriously.
But
what about me?
What about me is what Nick Vile says. So he has had like problematic dudes on from like the Bravoverse, and he pretends to be holding them accountable, but really he's just buddying up with them. Like he's just the worst. He's just like a mansplainer. He's annoying. He's all the things you don't want to be. Okay. Thank you, Chickenhead, for being a member for 12 months. Chickenhead says, love the jumper you have on. Love Lori. Thank you. You guys have been asking me about my sweaters lately. Thank you, first of all, for even asking and you know, saying you like them. I have a cute little boutique out here that I found, and well, no, they sell online. So I just gave someone I had a brain fart for a second, and I'll put the link in the description of this video in case you want to go there. I don't get any, they don't sponsor me or anything. I just really love them. And it's Sage and Songbird, I believe. And you can shop it. The website is shopsageandsongbird.com. And it's a small business. It's run by a woman. She does a great job curating her store. And I love it so much. And she gets the cutest stuff. And it's just worth it to like support small businesses, support women in business and the stuff they have is like quality shit. It's not like TJ Maxx. No shade to the Max, kind of. No offense, all offense to the Max. But you know, you get some of their shit and it's ruined within the first time you wear it. So, Sage and Songbird, but I'll put the link in the description as well. Carolyn Breeding 8329. Thank you so much for the super sticker. My sound machine is, the buttons are sticking, but I love it. I love it so much. Some of you who hate my sound machine are probably like, good. Yes, bring back boutiques, bring back small businesses, bring back women in business. Like, let's do the damn thing. You know, screw you, Temu. Okay, I remember Temu tried to partner with me once, and I'm like, okay, first of all, no thanks. But also, I sent them, they asked my rate, and I asked like a ridiculous rate. Because I was like, all right, let's see what you respond to for this. If I'm going to sell my soul, you're going to be paying me out the butt. I wouldn't have partnered with Temu. Anyways, I don't think, but they were like, oh, we can't afford that. I'm like, oh, well, then you can't afford me. And they're probably like, oh, who are you? I'm like, well, you make cheap shit, okay? And you make a lot of money off your cheap shit. So pay me, okay? I want you to pay me for my beauty. All right. I think it's only right because I have been paying for it my whole life. All right. So that's what we are doing here. Yes, Kitty Twister. Perfect description. Go to the Vile Files for your daily dose of smugness, self-importance, and sanctimonious BS. All right. So those of you who don't know, we'll start with that. And we're going to roast it. We're going to have some fun. We're going to rip them a little bit because they deserve it. All right. Because I said so. And everybody, no one is above a little roasty McRoaster pants here. So that's Austin. All right. And he is on Southern Charm. Now, I'm not a fan of Austin. I'm not a fan of any of the guys on Southern Charm. I think they're all man babies who need to grow up. And I just, the Bravo dudes are like poopers, right? But wouldn't normally probably watch this interview. They have never interviewed Austin before. They have interviewed Shep, and I roasted that. So if you want to watch that, I think that is like my pinned video when you come onto my channel. But yeah, so we roasted that, which was a hot mess. But now they have on Austin, and so they're like the pop culture podcast, and the Vile Files is pretty popular now, and I just do not get it.
It's not enough.
I don't understand. All right, Lindsay, thank you for being a member for 16 months. You're so welcome. I don't know what you're thanking me for, but thank you. All right, and I know a lot of you are like, are you watching Southern Charm this season? I've watched a couple episodes. Okay, I know there's some new ladies on there, or maybe one lady who was on, I think, last season. Anywho, I watched a little. So I might be making some reactions in the future, but it's just Bravo isn't holding my attention the way it used to. I watched the first episode of Vanderpump, the new season, and I was like, oh my God, this is horrendous. So I don't know if it got any better. I might try to check it out to see if it did. I watched the first episode of Beverly Hills. I had hopes, and then I just forgot about it. There is a new Ultimate Girls Trip coming up with a bunch of OGs, and Nene, I think, might make an appearance. And I think they're driving across the country in a camper. So I might be down for that. Like the Housewives meet Road Rules. If you guys are old enough to remember Road Rules on MTV. I used to love Real World Road Rules. So yes. Otter says, love the man drama, not into many of the gals this season. Southern Charm really is not good at kind of, showcasing like strong female relationships. It's a lot of the Bravo shows that competing for men. You just find the women competing for men. They bring on new women who you're like, who are you? And they're just trying to get with these awful men, and you're like, why? So, all right, too old to give a shit says I couldn't with the VPR. I feel like it is just sorry guys, I'm just getting an update here on something. I apologize. Normally I would have my phone on do not disturb, but Okay. But I have a family member, not Nana, not my dad or anything, but who is having surgery right now. So I'm just getting updates on that. And it seems like things are going good. So that's a good thing. So if you see me look down at my phone, it's just because I'm watching that. Okay. But yeah, the new Vanderpump, it seems like it's very contrived. They're really just trying to redo the original Vanderpump presence. And I feel like they should have learned and showcased stronger women, and women unified, but really they still seem to be trying to bring up the F boys, which I don't get. So, well, I do get, because that's them. I watched one episode of the Persian style, the Valley. I couldn't even get into that. Gigi was like smoking weed at some woman I don't know's house in her backyard, and the woman freaked out and was like, I have a child. It's like, you guys are all getting drunk. What's really, I guess I don't understand that with people, to each their own. But if you and your friends are just going to be tossing them back, what's the difference then if someone who doesn't drink maybe is having a little marijuana? Okay. Because I'll be the first to tell you, as a recovering alcoholic, high people, people who just smoke weed and get high are far less annoying than drunks. And that's just a fact. So you guys are talking about Vanita sending help. Thank you, Susan. That's so sweet of you. I appreciate that. All right, so let's get into this and see what they had to say to Austin. Give me a thumbs up when you guys hear the audio play for this interview. I'll be stopping for comedy and commentary. I'm going to put the link for the Vile Files, because I'm not a hater. I'll put it in the live chat here if you want to watch the full interview without my interruptions. I'll also put it in the description in case you want to go over there. So there we go. Let's get started.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you have air in here? Or I understand that I'm wearing like a chunky ass sweater.
No, we do.
And I totally could take it off.
No, we do.
Ooh, I feel it immediately in the back of my neck. This is heaven. Why didn't I have this going?
That's just our assistant blowing on you back there.
This chunky sweater. So
For
basically,
anyone watching, he is not sweating because of our roasting her
no,
question.
I was because it's physically
It is pretty
actually hot in here.
Thank you, because I only watch for the interruptions. Well, hopefully. Thank you. I appreciate that.
In the flesh.
Here we are.
Did you ever think
it.
you would be here?
There was a time
Thank you, Michelle.
when maybe
A split
there was like
second.
a holdout, let's say,
Yeah.
and yeah, so
I feel like it was up until last season when Nick was like, this season's kind of boring. And then
Did I say that?
I
Am
think-
going to be in trouble. Right
No, no,
after
no,
that?
Brett
no,
is starting the podcast off great. Like, hey, thanks for coming on our show. BTW, the show you're on, super boring. Yeah, that's why we haven't had you on, maybe, because you're really boring. Lori says, I never had a client who smoked weed and decided to start a bar brawl. The only thing in danger was a bag of, that's what my dad would always say. He's like, you're never going to catch people in like these violent altercations when they're just on weed. No one's going to slap you when they're high. They're going to chill. And like Lori says, they're going to pound a bag of Doritos. That's what they're going to do. Maybe some Cheetos, Funyuns, if they're old school and they're crazy and they don't have IBS. All right. Da 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 bow. Da 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 boo. Da 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 bow. Whatever your name is, it's super cute. And thank you for becoming a member. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
No, this was last season. It had like
It was
just
boring.
started, and you're like,
It
this
was
season's
boring.
a little boring.
Yeah.
These two, Nick and his wife, are just, I used to be like, oh, the wife's okay. I was really rooting for her because she's like young. And now I'm like, I don't know if I can root for her anymore because she's just as bad as him. That's what happens when you raise your wife. You know what I mean? That's what Nick Viall did. That's what these guys do when they marry so much younger, these Hollywood dudes, where they're basically just trying to, some call it grooming. Okay. Some call it raising. All right. And so they can just mold them at the right time when their brain's not fully developed, because your brain doesn't fully develop till you're like 25. So I think he started dating her at like 20 or 21. So he got her when she still had mushy brain, and he could get in there and mold it. And now she's acting just like him.
And then Austin was like, I'm not coming on that show. You called us boring. And we were like, no,
No.
wait.
That's right. I didn't hear that.
I've heard more than you've heard. Let's put it that way.
Oh, no.
I've heard that. I've heard that in the boys of Southern Charm are afraid to come on the show.
I might have said that.
I've heard a few things.
Well,
and,
I go from like daring people to.
I mean, last year was boring. Thank God, for Shep at least to have what he had going on, right? To kind of make it interesting. I mean,
yeah, no, that was funny. It was
hilarious.
That was awesome.
It wasn't funny. It was drop dead hilarious.
Well, thank you for coming. Little BTS. It was supposed to be Shep.
It was.
We still hope to get Shep on. We were planning and having conversations with.
If I was Austin, I would have walked out by now. First of all, you don't have the air conditioning on, so I'm sweating my balls off. Okay. And I'm also one of those people, I like to wear sweaters. I wish I could wear sweaters all year round. I grew up in Minnesota, so obviously, I'm used to wearing warm clothes. Do I want to live in the freezing cold all the time? No. But I want to live in a perpetual state of fall. Okay. That's just my aesthetic. So they don't have the air on for him. So he's sweating balls. Then they're like, oh yeah, your show's kind of boring. And now they're going, well, we were supposed to have Shep, but I guess you're just our second choice. Thanks for coming in. I mean, even Austin doesn't deserve this much disrespect from these two.
Getting you on this season. But unfortunately, Shep, like some other people, including I think
Leonardo DiCaprio,
are stuck on the island of St. Bart's.
So have you checked in with him? Is he alive and well? Okay.
Shep is fine. Shep is en route back to the States.
Okay, good.
Well, I mean, I'm excited to have you on. I've been looking forward to having the three of you on. All three individually. I'm fans of all you guys. It's funny when I saw you at BravoCon. It was my first BravoCon. I was really fascinated. But I feel in a lot of the Bravo fans I talk to, you three really seem to have your own unique audience. Like a lot of men.
Also, you're just gonna see me roll my eyes a lot because every time Nick Viall talks, I'm like, oh, There's my own sound effect.
Like Southern Charm because they relate to the three of you.
Yeah.
I almost and I feel like you guys, for better or worse, depending on what the audience thinks about you guys, I feel like you guys represent heterosexuality on
what was that, Nick? Heterosexuality. What do they represent, Nick? What do they represent? American Eagle flannel, Nick? I'm a heterosexuality. A heterosexuality. Is Nick becoming the new Andrew Tate? How are these dorks representing heterosexuality?
And I feel like you guys, for better or worse, depending on what the audience thinks about you guys, I feel like you guys represent heterosexuality.
Heterosexuality. He had it in R. Heterosexuality. Okay.
On Bravo reality TV.
Well, I appreciate you saying that. I think that's
what? Oh my God.
Really nice thing to say, Why
are we still letting some of these straight men talk into microphones? We need a law. We're gonna need a law on this. If you're gonna keep acting this way, I hate to, put you on the spot here. There are some that can, but there's a lot more that can't. Just stop, please.
I mean, there's so much to say about that, where we all three are so different. We're the definition of.
Yeah, and just so you know, spoiler alert, if you don't watch Southern Charm, they're not different. They're all fragile. They're all man children. They're all fuckboys. And they're all cake eaters. So we don't know what's different.
Like the Spider-Man meme, we're all pointing at one another. You do that more than me. No, you do that. And we all do that to each other. We all call up one another when the other one fucks up. For some reason, we love to tell the third person who's not involved in the fuck up about the other one's fuck up.
And they're huge gossips.
We've seen.
Yeah. And oh, you have no idea, and it is great that I have buddies who work in all sorts of fields, who will call me and be like, look, man, watching, this show just reminds me of the drama that I have, with a friend of mine.
Okay. I'm married to a straight man. Spoiler alert. My husband never has friend drama that I know of. So I think that's more of maybe an unhealthy thing for men who are like this and have some arrested development. Because I can't remember last time my husband was like, oh, and then he said, and then they're fighting. That doesn't, no, not with his group of friends.
Just not on TV, and let's not forget that Mr. John Hamm gave us very high praise a season ago, talking about how he loved Charm because, it's kind of about the guys and no offense to all the wonderful women on our show. Those are John Hamm's words. and
but to that point though, it's what I think is charming about it is that in a lot of ways, you guys show that a lot of the dudes, the bros can, will get petty, will be dramatic, will worry.
We already knew that. we know that bros, that problematic dudes are petty and dramatic. Women know Nick's always coming to like these realizations, like he's figuring something out that women have known for eternity.
About some of the same stuff that traditionally we will just assume.
Maybe not his baby wife. That's why these kind of guys always have to date younger, because a woman his age would be like, shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? That's just like common knowledge. No.
The ladies are arguing about,
Right.
or a lot of women unfairly will be blamed for being dramatic, and you guys represent the side of us that, you know, is
the side of you. Bitch, you have a whole podcast based on drama and gossip called the Vile Files. We know you're petty. We know you're gossipy. We know you're messy.
kind of the same, you know?
Well said. I mean, you know, I'm sensitive and I'm petty and I'm this and I'm that. And I guess that, yeah, that's the formula that's made Bravo.
So you
right?
started on season 4?
Season 4, yeah.
And how, refresh the audience for anyone who doesn't know, how did that come to be?
Every season, it's like, hey, who are friends of yours, right? And Shep recommended me. And I got this phone call and I was like, who was this? You know? And I came to a party and that was that. And so it was basically Shep. I didn't know anybody else. Like I didn't know Craig. I didn't know T-Rav or Catherine or Cameron. I mean,
how close were you with Shep at the time? Were you an acquaintance or like a good buddy?
Shep and I were like, we were a step down from good buddies.
Okay.
We were buddies.
Solid friend.
All right, this is kind of boring. We'll fast forward a little. Sacred Aches says, Joleen, my hubby is so anti-drama as well. Yes, his friends have drama in their marriages and I will ask about them. He has no clue what that, right? I'll ask my husband stuff too. Occasionally he might be like, oh, they're, dealing with this or something. But other than that, like, no. So I think it's just problematic, like petty fuckboys who would be on Bravo, younger guys, stuff like that, but I don't know.
Yeah. And so obviously that was 9 years. This person has to be some sort. Wow, is so different.
I'm just gonna skip around a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, every time they do a flashback, I'm always like, oh, yeah.
I mean,
I forgot about this.
She's like, every time they do a flashback on your show, I'm like, oh yeah, I wasn't even born yet. That's like so weird.
You're despicable.
It's like that was like, oh my god, what was that, like 2010? It was like not even a thing. Weird.
Talk about like a daunting cast of people to jump into the deep end with. I mean, Catherine and Thomas and Cameron, or Chelsea Meisner, because she was like my life raft.
Yeah.
What were you doing before you did all the TV stuff?
Yeah, I was a beer rep. And so you saw that for me. So I was a territory sales manager.
I forgot. Of course he was a beer rep. Like how predictable. It's like
no one would want to stop that ugly bitch.
Of course he was. It was alcohol rep. Yeah. Wherever the booze is, that's where I is.
Brewery based out of Atlanta. So I wanted to be in the beer game. And then when the season,
not the beer game, sir.
To the max. Thing to note too, because like it's not like I'm putting all of my eggs in.
If this is going to work out for you,
right?
These are the things that need to go right.
On the show and on many shows, throughout the Bravo first, but our show in specific too, who bet on it and then they fell away or something, and you're like, oh man, you really put eggs in a basket, and that kind of got ripped out from underneath you, and that sucks. That sucks, And so it's like, I know it sounds so lame to say, but it's like I look at all the shitty shit that's happened to me on reality television over the past however many years, and it's like, wait, maybe everything that happened got me to this point, and it's not if, I mean, it did, right? So like, would I take back the video of me and my boxers yelling Madison's name over and over? Yeah, I would, but maybe that had to happen in order for Madison and I be great friends today, right? I mean, I don't know. It's all.
No, I mean, that is
crazy.
True though, right? Like if you ask any reality TV star, no regrets. Like everyone has them.
Definitely have regrets.
But to your point, like you don't get to pick and choose, which is why, whatever we think of the networks or the producers who make these TV shows, they know what they're doing. They're professionals. They're not as these evil wizards that like so many fans make them out to be.
Yeah.
Quickly jumping out of Southern Charm, I'm sure we're going to jump right back into it. But going into your childhood, I didn't know this about your sister passing at 9.
Okay, we are switching gears.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. So this is what everyone's having an issue about is the way they've handled this situation. So for those of you who don't know, Austin had the most traumatic thing happen to him when he was 7. His sister was 9. She literally fell off a cliff. Like you can't think of anything worse. And he and his parents witnessed it, and she passed away at 9 years old. This chick, if you just noticed, we just went from talking about I'm in the beer business and I'm in my underpants, and I'd take that back to quickly switching gears. No big deal. NBD. Well, your sister, I heard, yeah, she's dead. I'm like, what? Look at even her groomer husband is like, oh, we're doing that. And my question is, why is she smiling? Why is she smiling? And from his reaction, it doesn't seem like Austin knew that was going to be asked. And that's something, again, I know a lot of these people, we cover the LaurenMatthias stuff. We've covered a lot of problematic creator influencer types who don't know what they're doing and pretend they know how, don't understand how journalism works. I'm not saying I'm a journalist. I'm just a stupid comedian, but I did go to school for journalism a long ass time ago. And questions like this on a show like this, you probably want to let them know you're going to talk about it before bringing up the most traumatic thing that's ever happened to this man, I'm sure, randomly after talking some dumb topics. Maybe today he didn't want to talk about that. So maybe you could have been a little more empathetic, compassionate. Like, what was the point of just raw dogging this dude about his trauma? So many of these podcasts, true crime, they're just trauma vultures. They really are. They want to keep ripping the Band-Aid off of the worst things that have ever happened to you so they can make money. And you're going on a show like The Vile Files, you might not be expecting someone to bring up your sister's death that you witnessed. Oh my God.
But going into your childhood,
so she's like, so going into your childhood. So to me, I'm reading body language because I'm not a monster. Okay. And it seems like it's going to be something nice, like going into your childhood. You're close with your parents. You played baseball. You spent a lot of time in a cabin. You've said something nice. That's how it's reading. She's smiling. Her voice is like this.
Didn't know this.
I didn't know
this about your sister.
She's like, I didn't know this about your sister. So if you don't know Austin's sister is deceased, you would think, oh, she's going to bring up something nice about his sister. He must have a good relationship with his sister.
Passing at 9.
This is LaurenMatthias level journalism. I didn't know about your sister passing at 9. That's correct. Like, what? Oh my God. I would have walked out. I honestly would have walked out. You guys. This is just...
You're despicable.
And she's like, yeah. And why does she look so like happy? And like, it would be like, I expect this kind of reaction if she's acting. And back to your sister. I didn't know your sister was supposed to be on Southern Charm with you too, or something, positive. I didn't know you and your sister were twins or something. No, I didn't know your sister passed away when she was 9. Woman. This is where I really think Nick Viall has raised his baby woman. And this is the product of it, because this is how he is. Ugh, and just look at her face. Like, it's gross. It's disgusting. This is horrendous. Anytime you're going to bring up the death of a child to someone, I mean, don't do it like this. And also, maybe give them a warning. Maybe ask for their consent. Do you feel comfortable? Do a lot of real journalists, I know these podcasters think they're real journalists. They do actual pre-interviews to make sure, hey, is there anything you don't, even when I talk to people backstage, I'll go, hey, and I don't do it too often. Is there anything you don't want me to bring up? Is there anything you don't want to talk about? So they can just tell me off the bat. And clearly they just want to catch him in like a gotcha moment so that they can make money off of his trauma. Thank you, Chickenhead, for the super chat. Chickenhead says, I'm embarrassed for them not doing their homework. Yeah, and then it's their guest and they don't even know. It's literally just Google. And maybe watch the show, because Austin does talk about it on the show. But if you've watched him talk about it on the show, it's clearly very painful for him, as it would be for anyone, to have that kind of tragic loss, and to not only have that loss, but to witness it. These fucking dorks.
Okay, we are switching gears.
Sorry. And you obviously don't have to answer if you don't. My question is, how old were you when that happened?
7.
You were 7.
Yeah.
How did your family?
Even though she's like, I'm sorry, how old were you when this happened? 7. Okay. There's not a bit of compassion or humanity like in her voice in this moment. There really isn't. What is going on? She's like, yeah, how old are you? How old are you? It's just so cavalier. I don't know if I've ever seen anything like it. Maybe it's been a long time.
Switching gears.
Sorry. And you obviously don't have.
Sorry. And he's like, whoa, you're switching gears. And you can tell he's uncomfortable. She's like, obviously you don't have to answer it, even though I've already brought it up and I didn't ask you consent beforehand. It's almost like she just did a Google search right before they went on air. She's like, I got to write this down. Dead sister. Make sure I ask about dead sister. Okay. I mean, these two are disgusting. They're disgusting.
You're despicable.
Have to answer if you don't. My question is, how old were you when that happened?
7.
You were 7.
Yeah.
How did your family keep, because you're obviously so close to your family today.
What's wrong with this woman? What's going on with her? Who would talk about the death of someone's 9-year-old sister? It was like, so obviously you're very close to your family. Anyways, okay, you were 7? Okay, and she was 9. Okay. So like, huh? Why does this lady have a microphone? Why does this baby lady have a microphone? Why is this fetus saying this? But also she's like 26. Now your brain has fully developed. We know your husband has raised you, allegedly. Okay, but know better, do better.
Your parents and Katie, how did your family keep y'all together during that?
How did your family keep y'all together? Bitch, what? Maybe if you're talking about your parents divorced at 9, like how did, No. We're talking about the death of a 9-year-old.
That time.
One word, Katie.
Really?
Katie came to our family and was the biggest blessing that the Kroll family could have ever gotten, right? So our story is very interesting because it's like if my older sister Kyle were here still, then my younger sister Katie wouldn't be here. It was literally a cause and effects. And so it is very interesting because we look back, of course, with the fondest and, we have family cries together. And
Austin is handling this, all due respect to you, Austin. You're handling this like a freaking champ. I would have literally walked and be like, what's wrong with you? What's going on? And he is just showing a lot of grace to these questions and the delivery of these questions, which is just gross.
And I mean, Katie, the year and a half period between my older sister passing and my younger sister being born was truly the dark ages for our family. But I was 7, 8, didn't know what my family, my parents, were going through. Yeah. Which, turns out was a very torturous period for them. Yeah. And then my younger sister kind of came around and came around as if you built her. And, my younger sister was born, and that quite literally was it was our whole family rebirth.
It's healed.
It was like that, and then we moved in it.
Okay, don't answer for him. So it's healed. No, it's never healed. Something like that's never healed. Whatever your name is, I forgot her name now. Baby lady with the mic. It's never healed. So it's healed. And mind you, Nick Viall and his baby wife have a baby. So they're parents.
A new house, and then life could begin again.
I mean, I'm such a big believer in, so much of our success in life has to do with our resiliency, our ability to get over adversity. But I have been grateful and lucky that I've never experienced anything that tragic.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Those two are meant for each other. Well, good for you. What do you want, a fucking cookie? So you're telling Nick Viall, his answer is going, I believe you really grow from these situations. Luckily, I have never experienced anything that tragic, ever. So knock on wood, everyone I love is alive and well, and no one has met an early demise. Yeah, I've had no kind of trauma. I'm just killing it. Well, then don't talk to him about this. If you literally don't have compassion or empathy, If you literally can't relate on that level, then you're just trying to exploit that situation. There's no other reason for you to bring this up about Austin. He already freely talks about it. I wouldn't say freely, but he, addresses it on the show. It's clearly painful for him. You guys aren't adding any new perspectives. You're not telling us, he's not telling us anything we don't already know about his life. You guys are just trying to get some kind of moment, some kind of gotcha, so that you can market your shitty podcast, and put your little clickbait out there, like Austin breaks down, opens up about his sister. And then so Nick, who should know better because he's like 45 years old, is like, I'm just really lucky. I hate when people do that too. When you tell them something and someone's like, oh, I'm just so happy that I've never had to go through that. Oh, okay. That doesn't help at all. It does not help me.
And as a new dad, Nellie knows, like, I have a hard time watching like TV shows and content where like,
okay, sir, shove your flannel down your throat. Shut up. You're talking about, as a new dad, I have a hard time watching television shows about stuff that happens to kids. So I can totally imagine what it's like to tragically lose my sister in front of my eyes when I'm 7 and she's 9. These people are the fucking worst. How do they still have a platform? They need a cease and desist.
You sent a cease and desist.
I would cease and desist them so fast.
Something bad happens to kids, especially as a new dad. So like
as a new dad, fucking idiot.
Just to hear that story, so much like just.
Why are you smiling? Just to hear that story, so much goes through my brain about how grateful I am that I have never went through that.
Admiration and respect to your family to get through that, because truly the moments like that sometimes can have a very dark domino effect on.
Shut up. Like, you don't have to have an opinion on everything, and you don't have to comment on everybody's everything in an attempt to like exploit it. If you've never been through something like that, which you clearly have said you haven't, then, just be super grateful and don't try to exploit someone else who hasn't been that lucky and has been through something so horrific. Good God. And he's just like, and the beauty of it is like, or not even the beauty, but like poor Austin has to come in as a second choice to Shep. And then they're like, anyways, how far are we into this? We're 12 minutes and 12 seconds into this podcast. Tell us about the most horrific thing that's ever happened in your life. And we're just going to smile and tell you how we're so happy that never happened to us.
On so many lives.
If I wasn't there, it would have been far darker, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It's a horrible little club or fraternity to be a part of. And then you look, not to bring other people into it, but other people on our show did lose their brothers 2 in 1 year. And it was just just like such a terrible fraternity to be a part of. And I do not wish it on absolutely my worst enemy,
Well, thanks for being willing to talk about it.
Yeah. I mean, guys.
Thanks for talking about it. My baby wife brought it up and then I made it worse. He's like, yeah, maybe next time give me, a heads up that we're going to just go after my trauma in the most disgusting way possible. Maybe, with a horrible transition, maybe just let me know.
We just had, 30-year anniversary. My sister turning 30. Actually, we're going to Costa Rica in 2 weeks. So yeah.
Okay. What's wrong with Natalie? That's her name. What's wrong with Natalie? She goes, wow. Why are you like this, Natalie? Why are you like this? Wow. Yeah. Why are you smiling? Why are you going, oh, wow, that's amazing.
30th anniversary is here, and it's look, man, time really does heal.
Weird question, but
we've had so far all the weird questions.
Like, what is your younger sister's relationship with your sister who passed?
What the fuck this is beyond your depth, Nick Vial. This is so beyond. Now he's asking what his younger sister, who never met his deceased older sister, what her relationship is with her. On some kind of spiritual, psychological level of knowing that, like Austin said, she probably wouldn't have been born had the older sister not passed away. Oh my God. And how would he know? Now he has to answer for his baby sister. they literally are trying to get clips. They're trying to get clips to post. They're gross. I follow their, I think I'm my No Offense, All Offense, their Instagram, and they're always putting out, you know, their Instagram reels, their TikToks, and they always do it in a way where it's like, ooh, you gotta to watch more, you know, like kind of leave you hanging, teasers.
If they're in a kind of almost kind of spiritual way.
It's a super meta, like, you know, question and things that.
Look at Austin. His leg is shaking a mile an hour. His body, he's got like protective. If like, I'm not a body freaking, you know, reader, you know, body language reader, but I know that this is more protective. You know, we know he's not cold. He came in saying he was hot and they turned on the air. Now he looks tense and his legs shaking.
Katie always acknowledges Kyle and always, you know, refers to her as, you know, my sister Kyle and things like that. I mean, always talks about it, you know, never refers to it as like, you know, your sister or things like that. And honestly, I've never asked her that question. I'm sure that she does have a relationship in a way with my sister Kyle.
Do you see that, Nick? He's even never asked the question. He's like, I've never asked her that question because it's weird. And I don't understand why I need to know that. And if she wanted to share that with me, she could, but she hasn't. So if her own brother hasn't asked the question, why are you asking it? And then I think Nick just said, it's fascinating. What? That's fascinating. Oh my God.
Or things like that. And honestly, I've never asked her that question. I'm sure that she does have a relationship in a way with my sister Kyle.
Were you there when she fell?
Yeah.
You were?
Yeah.
What was this?
My God. I didn't know she was going to ask that. Were you there? Yes, we know. We know. He's told us. So your husband just go, oh, that's fascinating. And then she goes, were you there when she fell? You mean when she tragically fell off a cliff and died? I mean, this bitch is a mother. Look at Austin. Look at her. Oh my God. I didn't know she was going to ask that. Holy fuck. Natalie, you suck. You really suck. Oh my God.
Relationship in a way with my sister Kyle.
Were you there when she fell?
Yeah.
You were?
Yeah.
You were. Oh. This is why we need real journalists back. Okay. We need to stop with these fake ass YouTuber, podcaster, you know, to each their own, all the things, First Amendment things. But let's not pretend we're like serious journalists. You don't have the training. You don't have the depth. You aren't even researching the people on your fucking show. You just want to put out content. You don't care. You don't give a shit. You just want content. You don't care. And if you're going to talk to people about these situations, you have to care. That's like a very important component. That's why very good journalists and good interviewers have so much compassion and empathy and depth, and they listen, and there's an art to this shit. You don't just get a microphone and they're like, so by the way, everyone in your family tragically died in a fire. Did you see it? Were you there? Oh my God, that's fascinating. Oh my gosh. Put your tomatoes in the chat for Natalie, right? She's salivating. Thank you, Earthly. Put your tomatoes. Boo, tomato, Natalie. Boo. Ma'am. Look at her face. Oh. That is not a healthy, normal response to someone telling you that they watched their sister die. You'd be like, oh my God. You know, I'm just like, oh, my 11s are coming out. Like, I wouldn't even want to ask that, especially without their knowledge. Yes, it's sloppy and irresponsible. But this is what we've seen. We see this with the hidden true crime. We see this with the Vile Files. This is something that we've covered for a long time with problematic creators, is they just want to put shit out. They just want content. They just want to make money, which obviously everyone makes money off this. But like, there's got to be a point where you're like, it's not worth it to go this low or to be this sloppy or this irresponsible. You know, you have to. I don't even know. This is next level. cuckoo, delusional, just gross. I can't think of another word. Gross, disgusting, lacking tact, all the bad stuff.
What was this cliff?
Okay, I'm done. I am done. What was this? What do you mean? The fuck do you mean? What was this cliff? What was this cliff?
I've fallen and I can't get up.
It's
inappropriate.
What was this cliff? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What was this cliff? What do you look at him? I'm just like, Austin, get up, walk out, leave, get out right now. It's the end of you and me. And it's too late. And I can't wait for Natalie to be gone. If I would never go on this podcast. Future reality and pop culture people, like, this is how they treat their guests. So what's the deal with this cliff? This cliff that your sister fell off. What's the deal with that? It's a cliff. Well, how much more do you need? Like, how much more? It's like the true crime channels that make already tragic, horrible things. They try to make it even more dramatic. And you're like, why? Why are you exploiting this even more? What are you doing? Oh my God, this chick.
It refers to it as like, your sister or things like that. And honestly, I've never asked her that question. I'm sure that she does have a relationship in a way with my sister.
Were you there when she fell?
Yeah.
You were?
Yeah.
What was this cliff?
See, to talk about, the town, it just got.
So she wants to, so what's that going to help, Natalie, is to know the geographical location of the cliff. What was this cliff? That just like.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
He's like, well, I mean, no, he doesn't want to talk about it.
Yeah, man, wiped off the map by a hurricane, and there was no love lost with my family on that one. So I won't even say the name of the town for terms of, but there was.
Because he wants to say the name of the town. And why do you need to know? What's that going to do for the interview? Well, why would you do? Why?
No love lost with it, and yeah, I don't know.
How did you? I mean, and we can move on, but like, how did you personally deal over the years with that tragedy, and has it been?
And we can move on, but first, I want to just keep talking tragedy, and tragedy, and then your tragedy. And how did you deal with this tragedy? And we just want to exploit it a little more. We didn't quite get the big dramatic reaction. I think they want, like, it seems, I'm speculating, but it's like they want him to cry. They want him to break down so they can clip this shit and put it out there. And then Nick can have one of his stupid, he pretends he's like a psychologist and be like, because he kind of set it up. If you think about it, he's, these are like the masculine men, but it's not like every masculine man you would know, you would think, because they get in fights with their friends. They're kind of petty in their drama, and they have feelings and trauma. And here's Austin breaking down over this tragedy. So he's not just this, what did Nick call him? Like this picture of masculinity, him and his friends. Like, what are you doing?
Something throughout your life you have had to like revisit in a way of dealing with it, where you've, have you felt it creep up and affect you in different ways throughout your life?
Well, my therapist would say so.
Okay, that's where Nick does these like compound questions where he just talks and talks and talks. He doesn't give like queer. He doesn't give, I wish he gave queer questions. He doesn't give clear questions.
I mean, and we can move on, but like, how did you personally deal over the years with that tragedy? And has it been something throughout your life you have had to? Why
does it like compound, like just, and then why? And then it's like, what?
Like revisit in a way of dealing with it, where you've, have you felt it creep up and affect you in different ways throughout your life?
Well, my therapist would say so.
Is he drunk? I feel like Nick is drunk. He can't pronounce words. Oh my gosh, you guys, smash that like. We're going to take a quick commercial break as I have to let the dog go to potty. they need to potty real quick. So just a quick doggo break, and I'll be right back. I'll leave you with I'll leave you with another lady who lacks tact that I found on the interwebs. Enjoy.
You look different, Jane. Have you put on some more weight?
Well, no, I don't think so.
Well, your friend Betty certainly has. Have you seen the size of that woman lately?
I'd invited Betty tonight, but she wasn't able to make it.
Well, it's probably a good thing. That way there'll be some food left for the rest of us.
Who made these cookies?
I did. Do you like them?
Well, yes, if you can bite into them without chipping a tooth. Did you take insurance out on these?
Susan, do you remember when you started saying all those funny things about my food and my friend Betty? I thought I heard a dig in what you were saying, and what I want to know is, do you mean it that way?
You always end with that question, did you mean it that way? Either she has to come out openly and say,
yes, I did mean it. Your cookies are terrible. You look different, Jane. Have you put on some more weight?
Well, no, I don't think so.
Well, your friend Betty certainly has. Have you seen the size of that woman lately?
I'd invited Betty tonight, but she wasn't able to make it.
Well, it's probably a good thing. That way there'll be some food left for the rest of us.
Who made these cookies?
I did. Do you like them?
Well, yes, if you can bite into them without chipping a tooth. Did you take insurance out on these?
Susan, do you remember when you started saying all those funny things about my food and my friend Betty? I thought I heard a dig in what you were saying, and what I want to know is, do you mean it that way?
You always end with that question, did you mean it that way? Either she has to come out openly and say,
yes, I did mean it. Your cookies are terrible. You look different, Jane. Have you put on some more weight?
Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. They call me Hello Kitty, and I'm hella pretty. My lashes hella fine. Your man wanna be mine. I don't got the time. I'm a pretty little dime. Yeah, I'm hella fine. Yeah, I'm hella fine. Kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. I'm hella pretty, 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 pretty. My name is Brittany. Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. They call me Hello Kitty, and I'm hella pretty. My lashes hella fine. Your man wanna be mine. I don't got the time. I'm a pretty little dime. Yeah, I'm hella fine. Yeah, I'm hella fine. Kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. I'm hella pretty, 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 pretty. My name is Brittany. Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. They call me Hello Kitty, and I'm hella pretty. My lashes hella fine. Your man wanna be mine. I don't got the time. I'm a pretty little dime. Yeah, I'm hella fine. Yeah, I'm hella fine. Kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. I'm hella pretty, 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 pretty. My name is Brittany. Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty.
Hello, kitty, kitty, kitty. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Some of the interesting things I find on Instagram. That girl, that's a real song. I found it on what was the Instagram that one was on? It was Bad Songs of the Day. Bad Song of the Day? Bad Songs of the Day. Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello. It's an actual song, Otter. It's unfortunately. All right. Back into the Vile File losers.
I don't know if anyone who's watching this podcast has noticed over the last 9 years of my tenure on Bravo that I'm a bit of a commitment phobe, and I think that my therapist thinks, it's not tough to notice, and I think that my therapist would attribute it partly to that, and part of me is like, oh, that's so low hanging fruit to blame it on losing my sister, and but she's not the only one who's brought this to my attention. And so I think that maybe it had.
His leg is shaking a mile an hour. Like it is just like not a mile an hour. That's not 6. What is it saying? Very quickly. We'll say that. Okay. Watching this podcast is making me dumber. But he's just shake it.
You know, I'm not going to blame shitty past behavior on the passing of my sister, but commitment issues potentially could be.
Prior to your time on reality TV, what was the longest relationship you've ever had?
It's been capped at like 1.5 years to 2 years.
Okay.
That's 2 years. That's not nothing.
It's not nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just gets to the point for me.
What do you mean?
It gets to the point for me where like not.
So now they're just getting into his relationships. Oh, okay. Just, I mean, the transitions, just the way they brought it up. So disgusting. Gyros. MW Toronto, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Welcome. Thank you. Oh, I know their podcast sucks. I know they are unprofessional and we've roasted them tons of times for this, but I've never seen them go this bad before. So Asphalt Sally, thank you for the 2. It says check out yes, Docket Decoder. Shout out to Docket Decoder. So many of you sent me emails and messages about Docket Decoder's channel. Let me drop the channel link. Going over the LaurenMatthias stuff and hidden true crime, and was saying just the kindest things about me, and I really appreciated that. So let me drop their channel so everyone can go sub up. Not just because he said nice things about me, but mostly because he said, I'm not even subscribed. So let me get subscribed. Okay. As I'm like, yeah, go support. I'm not even subscribed. So I just subscribed. And this channel is your go-to for clear, concise, and accessible updates on court filings and legal documents. So for all the justice true crimies out there, it's probably not what you call yourselves. You don't call yourselves the true crimies, but here's Docket Decoder's channel. Let me add it to the description of this video. I think I can just tag him here. Okay. And subscribe. Thank you for reminding me. Subscribe to @Docket. There it is. Docket Decoder. So thank you so much for the very kind words and great job covering the hidden true crime saga, which never seems to be over. It's not over. He was so sweet, and he didn't have to be. So Jay Brett says Nick is an old bachelor who never goes away. This is why I just cannot get into Bachelor Nation. I tried a few seasons. I might watch Taylor Frankie's season because she's the newest bachelorette and she's from The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. But other than that, I really have no want to watch The Bachelor. No shade to anyone who does watch The Bachelor. God bless. I watch some of the shittiest shows, so I'm no one to judge, but I just cannot get into that. But they have a lot of fans. Bachelor Nation is huge. Miss Chaos, thank you for the 2. Says I have to go, but we'll watch on the replay. Well, we will miss you, and we'll see you later. I don't know when it starts, Hope, but I'll let you know. Also, what was the show that I was like, I think I might cover season 4 is coming out in March of The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. So let me know in the comments after this video posts, or if you're on the replay crew, if you want me to. Oh my God, that's how slow my sound effect board is. It just went off right now. That's crazy. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hold on one second, you guys. I am getting an update on something. So let's play the Don't Be.
Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick. Don't be a dick, that's what you're being right now. You need to stop, check yourself, and calm the fuck down. Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick. With the things that you being a dick. You're being a dick. Don't be a dick. That's what you're being right now. You need to stop, check yourself, and calm the fuck down. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick. With the things that you do, you're obviously very hurt, and that's why I think that you're a big fucking jerk. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick.
What the French toast?
Did you think I wouldn't find out about your little doo-doo head cootie queen?
Who are you calling a cootie queen, you limp?
Sun on your skin, 6 a.m. and I've been watching you sleep. And honey, I'm so afraid you're gonna wake up and say that you should probably leave.
There must be some kind of just a blanket PR rule in the church that we don't talk about true crime or we don't address the cases of our members becoming criminals.
I don't think it's a rule. I think it's a case-by-case basis, and that's why I think I can say they missed the mark on this one. It's certainly not the case for Elizabeth Smart. They let them have every press conference every day on the front lawn of the LDS church building. So it's a case-by-case basis, and that's why I think I can say they missed the mark on this one.
Yeah, I agree with you totally. I will just point out, though, that Elizabeth Smart didn't do anything wrong. She wasn't the criminal.
I agree.
In that case,
Yeah.
So whether they would have given PR to someone who is a criminal,
No, I agree. I think we can all see the differences.
Yeah.
I think we can all see the differences.
Yeah.
I think we can all see the differences.
Yeah.
We can all see the differences.
Yeah.
Your friend is getting up in your face, so you want to use your fist to make your case. You gotta stop, breathe, count to 3. Come on, stop, breathe, count to 3. Now you're getting control of yourself again. You don't have to stop at 3. You can go to 10. Come on, stop, breathe, count to 3. Come on, stop, breathe, count to 3.
So shut the fuck up and take that shit back, cause all your shit's whack.
People aren't happy.
Trauma.
They're not happy. And
Pain.
so when they see you out here,
The girls are in
suffering-
pain, honey.
All right. Thank you for your patience, you guys. Everything. My loved one is out of surgery. And so I am happy about that. And everything looks good. So yay. Okay. Not to overshare, but I just had to take that call from Hype Man Husband Chow. So yay. Thank you for the good thoughts, the kind words, because that is so appreciated. All right. Let's move on from this because we need to do something fun now after that. Because that was like, it's just like, what the hell? Vile? It really is. His name fits him. I know it's spelled Vial or whatever, but he is vile. Like, he's so gross. Okay. Let's do some fun roasting. Let's see. Let's go back to Lauren's OG. I know we were supposed to go back and I didn't. So LaurenMatthias, she had a channel before Hidden True Crime, and we were roasting up some of that. It was so fun because it's silly stuff. What was her channel called, you guys? Was it Lauren Johnson? Oh my gosh. I think it. Did I have the God? So like, talk about the Streisand effect. I mean, this chick has so many channels talking about this now. In her attempt to hide the truth is just coming out. All right. And then we'll probably get into some TRICIA. But what the hell was that? Her channel's name? I can't remember. Shit. You guys. Oh, what is it? Okay, let me try to look here. Oh, it's probably in my watch. I gotta look at my watch history. Because it's definitely in my watch history. All right. Give me a second here, you guys, while I pull this up. Oh my gosh, they do not make it easy for you on the desktop to see your watch history. Hey, Miss Mallory, happy Thursday to you. It is too easy, Evelyn, to call him Nick Vile. It really is. And it's so warranted. I mean, just gross. Okay? Gross. All right. I'm also streaming this on my Joleen Vlogs channel. If you guys are there, hello. If you're by yourself, there's only one person, I think, over there. But I have to get better about my Joleen Vlogs channel. If you guys aren't subscribed to that, there's a link in the description if you're interested. I'm kind of still figuring out what I want to do with that channel, and I like to just run things past you guys too. I think I want to put more of my like animal content over there with my fur babes. I haven't really been the best fur baby creator, just their cutesy videos. And I did used to do like vlogs, and I had some I would have like late night radio type shows over there where we would talk about anything from like YouTube creator drama from a weird sector me and my friend Busy Blue were roasting years ago. And then I did a little bit of travel stuff, but I just you guys do like the fur babies, and why wouldn't you? They're amazing. So I might have to put some more S'more Squad stuff over there, more vlog type thing. Okay, so you guys would, so let me know if you're interested in that, and then I'll see if this could be the year that I develop that more and have some fun, because those videos are very fun. I do like certain aspects of vlogging, or certain aspects of just like going live over there and just talking about anything, you know, and not necessarily having to have a topic. It's just very casual, like a very casual, not that this isn't casual, not like I'm like so professional or something, because I'm not. But just, I would go on at night and not even have to turn my camera on. Oh, do you know the freedom of not turning your camera on? Oh my God. But then I feel bad if I don't turn my camera on. I'm like, but then I think it's like radio, you know? And I used to always, I love radio. Does anyone even listen to the radio anymore? All right. Where is my, oh my God, where the frick? What the French toast? Liked videos? Watch later? Did I put it? Maybe I put in my watch later. I know I have it here somewhere. Oh my God, what the hell is her channel? You would love that? Okay, Melissa says you would love that. Give producer Prince a raise. He deserves a raise. Oh, Kyle and Amanda, Susan. I am obviously, you know, divorced, difficult, but I'm so happy for Amanda. I think Kyle is a baby man, because Kyle and Amanda from Summer House have announced their divorce. And I'm just happy for Amanda having the freedom from Kyle. He's put her through so much, and he's always fighting with women. And I think just, you know, in my 45 years on this earth, what I found is men who fight with women regularly, and that's a thing for them, are the biggest red flag you'll ever find in your life. Petty men who fight with women are just disgusting. And I've always thought that way of Kyle. The only time I enjoyed Kyle was a little bit when he was on his season of The Traitors. But other than that, no Sankey. This is a man who, it's one of those men who say they want to be married, they want to be in a relationship, but they don't act like it. It's like they want all the benefits of having a wife, of having a partner, of having the spouse, but you're never home with them. You're betraying them. You're causing more drama for them. You're cheating on them. You're not a stable partner, but you want all these things from this person. So I'm so happy for Amanda. I'm just so happy. I think Amanda is going to flourish and thrive. I feel a little bit of myself in Amanda when I was in my 20s and in a problematic relationship. And when I was free of that, I could actually see the light again, and I could see just like possibility and all kinds of things. So I'm so excited for her and her new life. I know no matter what, it's sad. Yeah, and apparently they have like debt, possibly with Loverboy. They didn't sign a prenup, which is, sign those prenups. I mean, I shouldn't talk. I don't ever put, do you need prenups when you're both broke? You know what I mean? Like, but if you are both in the public spotlight and you're getting married, it's like when Teresa Giudice didn't get a prenup with Louis. I thought, oh my God. Oh my God. What about petty women who fight with men? I'm kind of a fan of that sometimes. Sometimes, I'll be honest. I am a hypocrite. I'm kind of a fan of that. Not always, okay? But sometimes, just to flip the script a little bit. Yes, Sandy. Amanda can finally sleep without drunk Kyle waking her up. Yep, she's 30, flirty, and thriving. Yes, she is. So for that, I am happy for her that she just gets to, live her life without that drunken baby man. Because what kind of man in his 40s who's married is out at the clubs? He slept at a fan's house. Didn't he fall asleep at like a fan's apartment, allegedly? I would be so divorcing that asshole. No way. The disrespect that he put on Amanda was just disgusting. So gross. Okay. You guys, I can't find this freaking channel. We cannot find it. Why? Why, God? Why? Did anyone put the name of it? Yeah, ironic. His company is Loverboy. It should be called Fuckboy. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah, Miss Mallard says even Katie and Schwartz got a prenup. But there's just so many Bravo baby men who just do not deserve partners. They just want they want to be single and have a fuck buddy. So, and he was trying to be a DJ. Yes, Earthly. No. Mm-mm. Another huge red flag. Okay, let's see if I can find it here. Oh, someone else went over her old reporter videos. Did she get rid of her channel? That would be funny if she did. Her old channel. She should keep it up because that's what the engagement video was. There's so many gems that I haven't even gotten to most of them. Let's see if this person if they listed it here. Okay, so Lauren Johnson. Maybe Lauren Johnson, Idaho News. Okay, now I can put my phone on Do Not Disturb. Now we are back on the Do Not Disturb, so I don't get distracted by that. Let's say Lauren Johnson. We'll put Idaho because I think she was in Idaho. Found it. Oh, that took way too long, but we had fun. We had some fun. Okay, guys, we're back. We're back, baby. Let me share this screen. All right, here we go. We're back. See how I just searched Lauren Johnson, Idaho, so we could get back to that channel. I want to go maybe like this right now. Okay. So we've went over the engagement, and I did put out an edited video of a clip from me covering the engagement video. I know there's a wedding video, so we might have to go over the wedding video. Let's see all of the videos, but we started at the bottom, so I think we should kind of work our way up. Yeah, I think we should work our way up. She's got a lot, Lauren. Okay, so if you missed it previously on Felicity, we went over Paul can't find his phone, where I did the now notorious, I don't know if it was epic, LaurenMatthias run through the office. Stop. We did her throwing out a first pitch. She's not good with throwing balls. And then her family was having a hoedown or some kind of thing going on and playing music. And then we did chocolate covered bacon. Maybe let's take a look at Bluegrass Festival Final Package 2. See what that's about. We're just gonna have some fun, roast, react. If you want to, let me drop the channel. If you want to go subscribe to Lauren before she was LaurenMatthias, because I'm not a hater and I'm not gonna stop someone from their bag. So there you go. Her channel is Ruthie 1900. Ruthie 19. Yeah, I think that we found out that was her grandma's name, maybe her middle name. The chocolate bacon was so epic. So we're just doing, little comedy, little research, little educational purposes, entertainment purposes into the past of the famous journalist LaurenMatthias.
It seems everyone's a musician at the festival. Even a reporter can attempt to.
Oh, she's gonna talk about a bluegrass festival. This is kind of fun, Lauren. Okay, so she's doing a little voiceover. Let's listen.
It seems everyone's a musician at the festival. Even a reporter can attempt to play some bluegrass.
Do a little song that I like to call "Will the Circle Be Unbroken."
Okay.
And this.
You guys, she's so cute. She's so young. She's such a baby, and she's so a baby of that time. So this would have been, you know, what, like 2008, 2009, something like that, 2010. And the clothes, everything. And then get this guy behind her. Someone's dad just showed up like, I'm at the Bluegrass Festival.
This is what I call bluegrass music because we're at a bluegrass festival.
On the blue wave, in the sky, Lord, in the sky.
Drove from Salt Lake City to come enjoy the Bluegrass Festival here in Pocatello.
Stuff they sell, and I like the music.
Music and the love and the camaraderie and friendship.
And the camaraderie. So that was the guy who was doggy styling her on the guitar. I was like, what is that guy doing? I'd be like, get away from me, sir. Your wiener is too close to my behind.
Sorry, my son, but you're too late.
I think music chooses you. And honestly, maybe it's in my DNA. But you know, once it gets a hold of you, there's no letting loose.
But this is one of the best festivals in the country.
It's cute. It's like small town, like we ding a ding a ding a ding a dong dong dong. Is that Lauren up there? Is that Lauren up there on the big one? I always forget the name of that. You guys told me last time. On the big violin? Is that Lauren? Is that Lauren in a bob? In silver jeans? With a short sleeve sweater top? Are those her brothers again? Why do they all look the same? All the like dress shirts, you know, the casual Friday. Just that was a sign of the times. I love small town shit too, Otter. I really do. I told my husband, Chell, I think I want to eventually move back to Minnesota and live in a cabin and kind of like far from the city. Like I'm at that stage of my life where I'm like, yeah, live out there with my husband and my dogs. Hopefully there'll be a hospital nearby he can work at, you know, go to like a local store, be like, what up? Where they know my name. Yeah, I think so. Lauren didn't really. Oh, that's not Lauren. That looks like Lauren, though. She didn't do a lot of reporting on this one. Maybe, does she have a sister? That could be her sister. Do all chicks in Idaho look like this? No one make her. Lauren, there's no sound at the end. This is her Bluegrass Festival final package too. And okay, well, they must have let Grayson edit that. No, Grayson wasn't even born when that video came out, I don't think. Okay, that was a little lackluster, I'll be honest. But, you know, you're not going to get, you know, each one of these isn't going to be a diamond. All right, Idaho governor campaign commercial. Why does she have this? Let's see.
I'm Walt Bays, and I'm running for governor. My main reason...
Good God. They had a man running for governor with no teeth. Do you hear him? I'm Walt Bays, and I'm running for governor.
For running for governor is to return this state to its constitutional rights. The abortion industry is absolutely unconstitutional. Every abortion law that we have in this...
Why does she have this on her channel? I'm ready to send her back to some rice. Okay? My name is Walt. I've had a lot of abortions. Okay?
State is unconstitutional according to the Idaho Constitution.
Where are your teeth, Walt?
Health insurance, folks, they can't force anybody to buy health insurance, and if they don't, they'll throw them in jail. What kind of a health insurance salesman is that? Wolves are not interstate commerce.
Did he say wolves? Wolves are not interstate commerce?
The government has no business. The feds have no business but
got a whistle. Like a
their nose into our woods.
Our nose and our woes.
If elected your governor, I will stop all.
This is like Austin says, oh Santa. This is Santa's born again brother. Okay, he's been through some shit. He's seen a pipe or two. Do you know what I'm saying? Allegedly, obviously, for entertainment purposes.
Allegedly.
Only. And now he's going to tell everyone how to live their life because he got it wrong. Yeah. This is country David Letterman.
All three of these as long as I'm governor. I'd rather be governor for 30 minutes and do my job than I would to be governor.
All right, but that governor for 30 minutes.
For 4 years and be like a spineless hypocrite.
Like a spineless hypocrite. Walt Bays for governor. Was this someone Lauren was working for that she wanted to be governor? Did she make this video for him? Because if so, it's bad on all fronts. I know it was a while ago, but the quality is horrible.
Elect Walt.
I normally love a guy named Walter, that's a family name. Wally. And it should be Wally Bays. Okay, wouldn't you rather vote for a Wally Bays than a Walt Bays? Walt Bays, you're like, he's not fun. But Wally Bays, holy shit. He is a good time. With his teeth or without his teeth. Paid Walt Bays for governor, Virginia Bays treasurer.
Bays for Idaho governor. Paid by Walt Bays for governor, Virginia Bays treasurer.
Mothers choose life. I need your prayers and your votes. I'm Walt Bays.
Okay. Mothers choose life. I need your prayers and your votes. I have attempted to impregnate many women, but it turns out if they have a restraining order on me and I am 1,000 feet away, my sperm cannot reach. Okay. So far, a woman has not let me get it on with her. All right. So I don't know why that's on her channel, but it is. War veteran honored by Walmart. Okay. I'm not going to watch that. Thank you for your service, sir. But I don't think that's going to have Lauren. NBC reporter attempts many times to record a news report. Okay. Is this her? Oh, it is. It's Lauren as a firefighter.
3, 2, 1. The new foam agent helps fight fatigue because it's that much lighter in the hose. It also helps save hundreds of gallons of water, and it makes it so the hoses are easier to maneuver. Kind of.
So she's like a feature reporter out there. Easier this hose. This is the biggest hose I've ever handled.
Take 2.
Oh my God.
3.
I don't think I've seen Lauren laugh or smile like that, especially when she's next to Dr. Yan, you know?
2.
She should have married a firefighter. Yeah, her life would have been better, in my opinion.
1. Is it still recording? Okay. 3, 2, 1. The new foam the Pocatello Fire, let's see, 3, 2, 1. The new foam the Pocatello Fire Department has helps to fight 3, 2.
It's all her takes. 3, 2, 1.
2, 1. This foam is a better fire extinguisher. The 3, 2.
The poor firefighter's like, lady, this is heavy. Let's go.
2, 1. This foam is a better fire fighting. Wait, fire? Say the extinguisher.
Oh, Lauren. Oh no. Oh no. She's like, what is it? It's fire.
I don't want to stalk that ugly bitch.
Is it fire? Shout out to Ballet Flat Janice. This is fire, right? Are we dealing with fire?
Cease and desist. You send a cease
Just
and
let
desist.
him do it. Just let that dude do it.
Is a better fire extinguishing agent?
Better fire extinguishing agent?
Better
Okay.
extinguishing agent.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. The foam is a better fire extinguishing agent. It helps fight firefighter fatigue because the hose is a lot lighter. And it also saves hundreds of gallons of water. Good.
That was the money shot.
Yeah,
right
I
there.
think so.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay, that was good.
Oh boy, this is the hard-hitting journalism, you guys. Oh boy. Okay, that was just honestly, that one at first it was funny, and then it made me kind of sad. That one made me a little sad. Because afterwards she's like, oh. It's like, did she ever have a real love for journalism, Lauren? Because the most fun I've seen her have is when she was chasing boys for her phone, and then when she was talking to boys about bacon. So maybe she could just report on boy stuff. All right, so that wasn't fun. We don't want to watch a family thing. We don't want no more bluegrass. Oh, okay. Lauren Johnson Henderson, reporter. This is her. That must be her other married name. Lauren Johnson Henderson, reporter, anchor. Her reel. Okay, let's watch her reel. Reels are always interesting. I've had reels, acting reels and things. They're a pain.
We don't know what started the fire back here in this
She covers a lot of fires.
duplex behind me, but we do know that it started in the kitchen. This used to be a stop sign. It's where the officer's truck.
It's not enough. It used to be my playground. This used to be a stop sign. Okay? As you can see,
I'm having chest pain.
I think it's still a stop sign. It just was hit by a car. And now she's got the lizard tongue hanging out. This used to be a stop sign. This used to be a stop sign. Used to be. Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
And the suspect's car hit. Because officers have to constantly.
What is up with those glasses, Terminator 2?
Be moving.
Let's go.
Oh!
For the past 11
Machine Gun Lauren.
years, Utah Attorney General Mark Shurtleff has been walking the halls of the state capitol. Should this story just go away?
Oh, the pearls with the collar up.
Or should this boy be punished? If you're
She's got some layers, guys.
dreaming of a white Christmas, you might be.
Oh, she looks so different here. So different. This is like me before my nose job. My nose used to be a lot longer and I had a bump on it. But even her eyes, everything looks different.
In luck. The hose is a lot lighter.
She put the hose part in. Oh, no. No, Lauren.
What could be more egregious? What could be more misleading?
And it also saves hundreds of gallons of water. A number of students witnessed the shooting after school. This weather has
I wonder if this is what she was going to send to CNN when she got to Milwaukee.
hasn't stopped anyone from coming out and getting their shopping done. You can see that we have a window shattered here, as well as remnants of students' belongings. It was
Why? Was this like, I haven't really seen journalists do that. They just go out and point to stuff. Here's some trash. Here's some debris. This was a stop sign. She really got into the weeds, you guys.
quite the process today and could have lasting effects. Today, family called on David's friends to help stop bullies.
Oh, God. Lauren's talking about bullies, you guys.
Of students' belongings. It was quite the process today and could have lasting effects. Today, family called on David's friends to help stop bullies.
He just didn't deserve to go like this.
Wendy remembers her son, always helping.
Jeff would do anything for anyone. He was there for his nieces and nephews. He was there for my husband and I. He was there for his grandparents.
The last day of his life, Jeff spent the morning doing something he loved, playing football with his nephews.
I don't want people to think of Jeff as a drug dealer or something gone bad. He was lured to this location. I mean, he'd been out at Walmart Christmas shopping and he was excited about Christmas, excited about buying gifts for his nieces and nephews. And they'd intended on robbing him.
Police say Jeff had a different side, one that his parents couldn't understand. Officers say
Why do all the local journalists talk to that people couldn't understand? He had a different side. Authorities say they are currently looking for the suspect. However, no leads have been called in yet. Back to you in the Idaho 4 ABC 4 station. I'm Lauren Johnson Henderson. They all have that same, just that same rhythm to their speech. Why? When did we decide that was how you had to speak?
Jensen had an addiction to prescription drugs, and that addiction made him an easy target for other addicts who believed he had money.
Just picturing him up there, big shot in the chest, has been horrifying to us. This kid searched his pockets and his car and left Jeff there to die, on his face. And then the first thing I see on the news is the truck door with Jeff's blood all over it. He was making some bad choices, and we were trying to work.
Good God, we're going to just fast forward a little bit. The local news, trauma vultures too. Ay, ay, ay.
And he didn't deserve what happened to him.
Jeffrey's funeral is planned for Friday at 11 a.m. His parents wanted to thank the community for their love, support, and prayers. Reporting, Lauren Johnson, ABC4 News.
Reporting, Lauren Johnson, ABC4 News. Back to you in my yellow Easter blazer. Okay?
We don't know.
And the crazy thing is with these like local news stations, all of their outfits are like when I worked for Hubbard Broadcasting in the Twin Cities years ago, the anchors and stuff had like a wardrobe budget, you know, and all their outfits had to be like approved. So they approved that yellow monstrosity.
What started the fire back here in this duplex behind me, but we do know that it started in the kitchen. Neighbors told me that they heard loud pops and then an explosion. The fire spread fast in this duplex shared by two families. The landlord was on the phone with his daughter-in-law who lived there when she discovered the flames.
She just was screaming and said, "Our house is on fire."
Another woman.
Oh, that guy's so cute. Our house is on fire.
And her husband escaped.
Her reel is depressing.
It's just not worth risking your life for a pet, even though they are, you know.
Take that back. I would risk my life for all of my fur babies. Put it in the chat if you guys would risk your life for your fur babies. I would go back in 100 times for all my pets. What is this man even saying? I get it. Okay, I don't get it. They don't want people doing that, but I would risk my life. I'm like, never mind. I kind of hate when people say that. When they're like, it's just an animal. It's not just an animal, okay? I like these animals more than I like 90% of people. Maybe 99%, possibly 100. Okay, sir?
A lot of people consider them loved ones, but
no, not but. There's no but. They are. They are. Every time I'm going to lay down for these dogs. What are you talking about? There was a man at the dog park one time, and Teddy got attacked by this like husky. He got very aggressive, and then me and this man were trying to get the husky. Teddy's obviously he's okay and everything, and it very much changed my view on the dog park. But this man had a dog with him too, and then the husky turned on that dog, and I watched this man who's like a hero. I wish I could have. Everything happened so fast, and then he left because his dog then was getting attacked by this husky, and not the husky's fault. Okay, the owner just. I've seen her at the dog park, nice lady, but just did not have training, control of the dog. There were issues coming with this dog, and or with the owner, I should say, the dog's mom. And this husky then went after his dog. He laid on top of his dog to protect it. That is the kind of fur mom I am. Like laid, like bite me. And then he grabbed his dog, left, and we got it under control. But I was like, that is a hero. That man is a hero. If I ever run into this man, if he ever comes across my channel, I was like, I recognize that bitch from the dog park. Thank you, sir. And I wish I could have caught your name. I wish I could have given you a hug. I wish I could have thanked you 1,000,000 times. So I don't understand, right? It's always, I never blame the dog. It's always the freaking owner. They see signs coming up of like aggression and things. They don't have any control, any nothing. It's just like, oh.
Been a tragedy if he would have got trapped in there.
Joanna Arasuma had just finished bathing her 5-month-old when she saw smoke billowing and knew she had to get out.
I'm just glad my kids are okay.
The dog the man went back inside to get is safe. Coming up at 10, we'll hear more from
Well, you know what? I am proud of Lauren for that's the update we wanted to know. The dog is safe. And shout out to those people for going back in and saving their dog, their baby.
Joanna and how she got her children out safely. Live in Sandy, Lauren Johnson, ABC4 News. You've heard of Pay It Forward, but this Christmas season, people are paying it forward 26 times.
It's a concept that seems to be spreading across America. 26 acts of kindness for the 26 adults and children lost at Sandy Hook Elementary School in Connecticut.
Jesus. Oh my God.
I think the victims could really use.
Reports are streaming left a 50% tip for their meal, and a thoughtful girl baked
On some more kindness.
And throughout Salt Lake today, people are signing up.
I'll start right now. We can do 26 acts.
People being happy.
I didn't think I'd be a recipient, but she told me her first act would be to give me a hug.
I didn't think odd be. Lauren has a very interesting accent. I say that as someone with an accent. I didn't think odd be a recipient. Odd be. Look how cute these little ladies are.
I'll do 100 if I have to, because I just like seeing people being happy.
I didn't think I'd be a recipient, but
I didn't think odd be. I didn't think odd be a recipient.
She told me her first act would be to give me a hug.
First act of kindness. Thanks for the hug, Kenya.
26 acts can go.
Lauren's like, I don't know how to react to and give positivity to females, but thank you.
Go a long way, and I've decided I can do it too.
You can tell us about your 26 acts. Go to abc4.com and leave us a comment. In Salt Lake City, Lauren Johnson, ABC4 News.
Is that it? This is not a good reel. It's not very good. It's not very good. I don't know. Do you guys think CNN would have picked up on that? God bless. God bless Lauren, you know. But oof, that was, yeah, it wasn't that. Maybe it was early in her career. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay. Oh boy, you got a lot of videos here, lady. You got a lot of videos. All right, let's see. Lauren Johnson, reporter investigating the haunted. Oh, haunted. I'm down with the haunted. Let's look at this, Lauren.
Not only is this hotel over.
We have Bob and Bangs, Lauren. Bob and Bangs, girl. With a very light pink lip. Okay, girl.
150 years old, but people died here. And some think it's haunted. So we're gonna find out.
I think every place is haunted if it's old enough. We'll all be ghosts someday. Tough way to look at life, isn't it?
Roger Nelson owns the Idaho Hotel at the center of town, a place he calls home.
Silver City was acquired by people who love it. You will not meet prouder old men of their shacks than the old men that own these shacks up here.
Nelson's old shack is worn and full of history, and the town also old with rich stories to tell. His wife, Jerry.
Why is she whispering? And the town is old with rich stories to tell. I didn't think I'd be a recipient of the ghosts visiting me, but they did. And they took over my body one night when I was wearing a long zip-up hoodie, which was the fashion then, as were bangs swept to the side.
Jerry is eager to share.
Some people definitely say, I cannot stay in that room again. They don't like me in that room. We had this one lady that would come back every year, and she loved room 26. She said the spirits are very... That
lady was getting it on with the spirits. Okay. That lady was doing some sexual stuff with them spirits. I like room 20. She kept coming back. What was going on in there? What was she doing to them spirits?
Like her. We've had several people say, ever see a guy in a long rider coat? And it's like, well, no, we haven't.
Roger and Jerry share stories of a man.
Roger and Jerry share stories of a man. What's with this voice?
Or is it a ghost seen wearing?
Or is it a ghost?
A long riding coat. He's believed to be Samuel Lockhart.
Oh, Samuel Lockhart. Look at the beard on that one.
Marion Moore and Samuel Lockhart had a shootout, and Samuel Lockhart always wore the long rider coat.
The gunfight was over a mining dispute, and both men died in Silver City. J. Marion Moore was buried in Idaho City, but Samuel Lockhart, well, people say he's still here, inside this hotel.
Right? Happy Hiker says she should have stuck with the paranormal. The dead don't care if you trash talk, right? Well, unless you're in room 26, because apparently stuff happens in there. Okay. But yeah, it's true.
And they say there's someone else, a ghost walking the hallways in a tuxedo.
Okay, the guy in the tux is Odie Broombaugh, an old owner of
Odie Broombaugh. What a name. It's Odie Broombaugh. Odie Broombaugh. Yeah. Yeah, look at him.
Of the hotel, who actually shot himself in the south wing of the hotel.
Oh, how sweet.
We're told that
Lauren's taking a selfie. Ooh, look at that's like an iPhone 3.
Ghosts have shown up in this mirror in photographs.
Lauren's a ghost.
I snapped selfie after selfie looking for.
We know, Lauren. We know.
Not enough.
Which I normally do. selfie after selfie after selfie. Odie should be on Trisha's panel. Oh my God, we gotta watch a Trisha video after we do some roasting of this.
Or any ghostly photobomb, hoping I might meet Odie, but nothing.
Okay, so this is room 10.
Lauren's like, I was looking for my next husband. Odie looked like he had some stability, some money.
This is the one where the lady at the lace.
Guests have seen her floating in this room, going in and out of walls, floating on the balcony, and even screaming. Oh my gosh.
Why? What happened? What was in there?
They're here and they're haunting it. They're reasonably friendly.
Have you ever had anyone so scared they left?
We try to keep that to a minimum. Yeah, I've had people check in and back out at 2 o'clock, 2:30 in the morning.
At 2:30 in the morning, that's when we did experience something. Our photographer, Doug, woke up at that exact time, turned on.
So her and Doug stayed there. Sexy, can I hit it from the front? Can I get it from the front?
His audio recorder and rolled over to go back to sleep. The recorder captured this electronic voice phenomena, or EVP. Did you hear that?
No, I think he farted.
Listen closely. Was it a voice from the spirit realm? Hard
That sounds like someone when they're sleeping, like.
to tell, but Doug did toss and turn.
Doug had burritos for dinner. That's why he was tossing and turning. And he has IBS.
So it could have been Odie or.
Lauren, are you for real? Did you hear that? No.
It never happened.
We didn't hear anything.
It's an urban legend that never happened.
We heard Doug tooting in his sleep.
Samuel or the lady in lace saying, "Don't move."
You got "don't move" out of that? Did you guys hear "don't move"? Don't move. Don't. Is that the lady in lace? Oh no, that's Lauren.
I did it. I spent the night in this hotel that's over 150 years old.
Prove it. I need to see some like night cam vision. Like they used to have that show where celebrities would go into haunted places. I forget what it was called. And they would have the night cams on. They have to investigate. We didn't even see her staying there at night. I don't believe it.
I slept great, like a baby, or maybe they were those ghosts that were helping me sleep. Whether or not it's haunted, you'll have to find out for yourself. In Silver City, Lauren Johnson, Idaho on your side.
Can they not change the wallpaper because the ghosts will get mad? Why does it have to look so decrepit? Why does it have to look so destroyed? Okay, that wasn't that fun, Lauren. How did you fuck up a ghost story? That could be so fun, bro. Like, haunting, hilarious, let's get on it. And then she was like, you'll have to find out for yourself. I think she was flirting with the ghosts. And then she's like, did you hear that? It was Doug's toots. All right, Lauren. What else we got? So we got that one. Lauren Johnson, reporter on Meet the Mormons. Oh, okay. Meet the Mormons. Let's meet them.
Hey, Michelle, that's right. So the movie finished up about a half hour ago, but you can see here we still have a lot of people mingling, and they're actually getting autographs from one of the stars and taking pictures in front of this wall. I was in the movie earlier, and it's actually a documentary-style movie. It follows the lives of different Mormons from around the globe. I saw some people after who were in tears and said that they were touched by the movie. Are you excited to see this film?
Yeah.
Yeah? Why are you so excited?
Because it just tells the meaning of our religion.
Boise was on the list for a special premiere for a special movie, Meet the Mormons.
Some people have their stereotypes, and some people just don't really have the best opinion.
All right, so let's hear Meet the Mormons.
People are at
Lauren's on the red carpet with the Mormons.
God is a man made up by other men to tell them that they're special.
The wall posing for selfies and putting them on social media. We even get to pose with one of the stars of the film. Dawn Armstrong is the mom in the film. The church follows her journey as she prepares to send a son on a Mormon mission.
At the end of the movie, there was just an overwhelming sense of unity, just within our faith and outside our faith. And that was the reason the movie was made, was just, I guess, just to unite people from all different backgrounds. It's an inspiring film. It's funny, it's lighthearted, but at the end you feel like, I just want to be a better person.
Meet the Mormons opens in over 200 theaters throughout the U.S. on October 10th. But Boiseans
I never even heard of this movie.
enjoyed not only a sneak peek,
But we don't really have Mormons in Minnesota. I never knew any Mormons growing up. I knew Jehovah's. And I felt so bad for the Jehovah's because they can't celebrate their birthday or Christmas. I was like, oh my God. Prince was raised Jehovah. The great, not producer Prince. The Erotic City, yow, Purple Rain himself.
but meeting one of the producers.
The church has never released a movie in commercial theaters before. We've had a history of making media, and we've released it on a number of different platforms. But this one we decided to take out into theaters where people across the country and members of our church across the country would have an opportunity to see this on a big screen in the kind of environment it was really originally intended for.
Come on, Lauren. She's like,
the movie is about 80 minutes long. It actually features about 6 different people, again, throughout the world. And again, the producer told me that it was actually going to be shown in selected AMC, Cinemark, and Regal theaters throughout the nation. Live in Boise, Lauren Johnson.
live in Boise. I
Fox
never
9
heard
on
of
your
this
side.
movie. Oh, goodness. Well, I'm not going to see it.
Hi,
No
everyone.
offense,
I'm
no
Tegan.
offense.
I'm Sarah.
I love
We make up
Tegan
the
and Sarah.
duo Tegan and Sarah.
I love you guys.
Hey,
Love
Michelle,
you
that's right.
guys.
So
I love you so much. Lauren should be more like Tegan and Sarah. That would make her more likable. Okay. So we got that. Oh, anchoring. Did we already watch this? Let's look at this one.
Today 6 on your side at 5:30 with 10 minutes of nonstop news and the On Your Side forecast starts now.
police have captured the man accused of shooting a Mountain Home airman yesterday morning in a local laundromat. After hours of investigation,
What's a Mountain Home airman? A mountain? What is that? Sometimes I think she's speaking another language.
And the On Your Side forecast starts now.
police have captured the man accused of shooting a Mountain Home airman yesterday
A Mountain Home airman.
morning in a local laundromat. After hours of investigations, officers tracked him down in eastern Oregon. Jake Melder is live in studio with the details. Winter sports enthusiasts woke up to a happy sight.
Look at that statement necklace. Someone went to Charming Charlie. Am I right?
That's my opinion!
Her teeth look so different. Her teeth are so much larger here. They're very white. The Crest white strips. These are very large teeth. Very white, very straight, but they look different now.
Snow in the mountains, and everyone has the same question: when will Bogus open?
I think what the real benefit of this snow is, it just gets people thinking about skiing and boarding. They're going to buy their pass. They're going to go to the local shops and get some equipment and just get ready for what could.
This is the most chill guy. And just get ready for more skiing. Man, it's going to be so fun.
Could be a great skier.
If you missed it, that didn't answer our question, but more.
Lauren's like, this bitch didn't answer my question. Okay? If you missed it.
Said he always shoots to open the lift sometime between Thanksgiving and the 1st of December. Up to 8 inches of snow dumped on the ski area, but Moore said chances are it will melt. And Bogus wasn't the only resort getting snow. Tamarack also saw 8 inches. For more on our weather, let's head to meteorologist Adam Bierman for your On Your Side forecast. Adam?
Hey, Lauren.
The so-called jaws.
Wait, I wanted to hear from Adam. Adam, he looked like Howdy Doody. I liked him. Yes. OMG, not that nonsense. Charming Charlie was great because they organized everything by color too. So it's like your blue jewelry, your pinks, your greens, your orange, all the accessories and everything. Why did that even go out of business? Is it just because like online shopping and such? I loved a Charming Charlie. Oh my God, it was like Claire's for 20-something and 30-something ladies. And teenagers, I guess, too. Thank you, Michelle's 3 boys, for the $4.99. Have you shown her wedding? I liked the engagement one. We're going to get to, that's like the headliner. We'll get to the wedding one.
Of life are used by Eagle firefighters to pull someone to safety at least once a month.
She's got she's got a great smoky eye here. Do you guys see the smoky eye? It is very, who was that lady from Utah? Sarah Huckabee Sanders. She's got a Sarah Huckabee Sanders smoky eye. It's a very deep, dramatic smoky eye. Okay, I'm feeling it.
Is very important now more than ever, considering how fast technology is advancing within the automobile industry. On your sides, Tammy Scardino joins us live in studio. A toddler has died.
So was she only on the anchor desk one time? Is that why she's in the same outfit? Because this is like her anchor reel. But did they only let her do it one time?
Died after he was hit by a car at a convenience store in Wilder.
Oh, Jesus.
Police say 54-year-old William Wilkerson was turning to park his pickup at the Jacksons when he struck 4-year-old
Yes.
Bradley and his 29-year-old
Got
father.
very
Joshua.
good smoky eye like JD Vance too. He's got that tattooed eyeliner. Actually, I don't know if it's tattooed because sometimes it smudges a little bit. But yeah, smoky eye.
Rochester. Bradley was taken by ambulance to West Valley Medical Center in Caldwell, where he succumbed to his injuries.
Oh, thanks, Lauren.
Police are investigating the crash.
Police are investigating the crash. This was a stop sign. Then she'll come show them. Like, this is a stop sign.
Students and parents gathered at a rally today at Eagle High School to show support for a suspended teacher. Clay Hatfield was suspended on October 20th, and school administration is asking that he be dismissed. West Ada
Is it because? Okay, no.
School district officials would not say why Hatfield has been placed on paid leave, but parents at the rally say
I bet you they found out he's gay. I'm guessing. Am I right?
it has to do with him saying hell on earth and tossing a book at a student that ended up hitting the
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. All right. Violence.
student in the face.
Oh, Jesus. Why do they want him back if he tossed a book and hit a student in the face? They're like, he was such a good teacher. He hit our children in the face with books. And he might have been gay.
Petition is going around.
I don't think the gays do that.
And about 1,500 signatures have been collected.
Every person that has commented, whether it be a parent or a child, has said he needs to be back in the classroom. Our kids love him. That's
What? We love him. Oh, our kids learn so much. The kids nowadays need to be hit with books in the face. Okay? They need it. Oh my God.
I've fallen and I can't get up. It's the only reason sometimes our kids get up and go to the class in the morning.
Because if they don't, he'll hit him in the face with the book. I think that's why they're going here.
The termination hearing that was scheduled this week is now canceled and no new date for the hearing yet. To see the petition, head to our website, IdahoOnYourSide.com. A lot of comments as well on the Facebook page. We support Hatfield. It's that time of year again, that time to cast your vote, that is. The election day is Tuesday, and it will determine major offices like Secretary of State, Idaho Governor, and Superintendent of Public Instruction.
Yes,
you can head to our website, IdahoOnYourSide.com, where you can find more info and your polling place. It's downtown Boise is a dynamic.
I think she only did anchor work once because, well, we got 3 more minutes, but it's the same outfit.
A number of restaurants are participating this year and will offer special
Boise.
prefix menus to
I gotta go to Idaho. I've never been to Idaho. I kind of want to go there now.
diners. This event is already underway and runs through November 9th. Head to downtownboise.org for a list of participating restaurants.
Bread.
ACHD crews are out sweeping streets to prevent leaves.
Jesus Louises, we're covering some serious shit here. Bread and fallen leaves and teachers throwing books at students' faces.
And debris from plugging storm drains and gutters. The crews ask that you not blow or rake leaves into streets or alleys. The leaves can easily clog storm drains and gutters, leading to flooding. Starting tomorrow morning, Boise's curbside leaf collection program will begin picking up bags of leaves. It runs until November 29th. Biologists in Yellowstone National Park.
Oh, Yellowstone, where John, what was Yellowstone or Glacier, where John was almost killed by a grizzly bear, a grizzly mama and her cubs, but he survived in his blog.
Are using a new technique to kill unwanted trout,
Oh, gee.
electroshock. The effort aims to save cutthroat trout by killing off another species of trout that have invaded Yellowstone Lake. The electroshock treatment targets lake trout when they are still spawning and in the earliest stages of life. In the past, the park has typically used netting. Some quick traffic news for you. Traffic on I-84 near the Gowan interchange will shift every day this week as crews remove the crossover pattern that was put in place during Gowan interchange work. The I-84 eastbound off-ramp will also be closed tomorrow night. Traffic should shift to the new permanent off-ramp by Saturday morning. Coming up after the break, we'll head over to the Weather Center and check in with meteorologist Adam Bierman for his complete On Your Side forecast. And later, could the Broncos still make it into a New Year's Bowl game? Why Boise State still has a chance ahead in sports.
Boise State.
Sounds like it. And did I hear we actually broke some
Oh, she got to bump it in. Lauren got to bump it in.
records?
Yeah, we totally did. Boise.
Following Friday's
She's like, no, you're not in my reel.
disaster, the future of Virgin Galactic's space tourism program remains unclear.
She does have a problem pronouncing things and saying things, what I've noticed with her reporting videos. She stumbles a lot.
Like it. And did I hear we actually broke some records?
Yeah, we totally did. Boise.
Following Friday's disaster, the future of Virgin Galactic's space
Virgin Galactic
tourism program remains unclear. The company has sold more than 700 tickets for future flights. And get this, each ticket costs more.
That looks like the dress she wore to get proposed to in, doesn't it? I wonder if she's wearing the white ballet flats and the black tights.
More than $250,000. A Mount St. Joseph College basketball player played her first game today. Lauren Hill suffers from an inoperable brain cancer. She scored the first bucket of the game today with an inside layup. Lauren received an outpouring of support from her family, teammates, and fans.
Today has been the best day I've ever had. Thank you guys so much.
Pretty strong story there. She's suffering from a terminal illness, as you could tell. Obviously, a lot of
Oh,
emotion
you
going
know Lauren tried to hook up with this dude. Allegedly. Okay? Allegedly.
Allegedly.
He's like the hottie at the station. He's the short king, the Ken doll. Look at her, look at him like. And she left his little part in there. Oh, and sorry, Dr. Macy says Utah has its problems, but we don't claim Sarah Huckabee. That's Alabama, I think. Okay. I think I assumed because of the other Huckabee guy. I forgot his name. Are they from Utah? Isn't she more? Okay, whatever.
A lot of folks said beforehand it would be her last collegiate game. She made sure.
Look at Lauren. She's like, keep talking. Oh my gosh. I've never seen her look at Dr. Yan like that.
To correct the announcers and say,
get it, girl.
no, this was my first collegiate game. Inspiring stuff there.
I love that. Thanks, Paul. Hello.
I love that. Thanks, Paul, Wall, Doll, whatever your name is. Thank you so much. I love that. I love what you're doing. I love everything you're doing. It's so great. We're like reporting together. Lauren forgot to talk. She was a smitten
Going
kid.
into that, a lot of folks said beforehand it would be her last collegiate game. She made sure to correct the announcers and say, no, this was my first collegiate game. Inspiring stuff there.
I love that. Thanks, Paul. Hello, Kitty fans.
Oh my God. I love that. Thank you, Paul. That was so great. You're like really smart. You're like really buff.
From all over the world gathered in Los Angeles this weekend. Some 25,000 people attended a convention there to celebrate the 40th anniversary of the popular character. According to organizers, this was the first Hello Kitty convention in the world.
40th? That thing's been around for 40 years.
I don't want to brag, but I went to that. Okay. I don't want to brag, but I went to the Hello Kitty Museum. Little thing. Okay. I remember that.
New. Watch out for fog tomorrow morning on your commute. We'll see some rain on Tuesday morning, and then it's warm and sunny for the rest of the week.
Looks wonderful.
Let me go get my Hello Kitty lunchbox.
I was like, oh, sexy Paul. Oh, sexy Paul. You and your busy ties. Makes you want to get busy. Oh, sexy Paul. Sissy Paul.
40 years?
Who knew? Watch out for fog tomorrow morning on your commute. We'll see some rain on Tuesday morning, and then it's warm and sunny for the rest of the week.
Looks wonderful.
Let me go get my Hello Kitty lunchbox.
Me too.
Me too.
Me too.
She's like, nobody cares about you. Howdy doody. We're talking about Paul here. Okay?
Thanks for joining us tonight.
So I think it was just one night.
Lucky young man is Idaho's newest millionaire.
Yeah, the 25.
This is Lauren covering a lottery-winning touching story.
Year-old salesman said he was in disbelief, as you might imagine, when he realized that he had the winning lottery ticket for $1 million.
So these are the real anchors then? So she must have been filling in while they were like on holiday or something.
Fox 9's Lauren Johnson is live tonight in studio with his story. Lauren?
Roland and Michelle, what would you do with $1 million? It's a question most of us have asked ourselves at one point in time, but one man in Boise actually now has to decide.
You're our latest millionaire.
Still can't believe it.
That newest millionaire is 25-year-old Jacob Christopherson.
Oh, that money's gone. That money's gone.
Who was in disbelief when he realized he
25? That's gone.
Had the winning lottery ticket purchased at this Maverick on Locust Grove and McMillan.
I hyperventilated. I thought I was going to throw up. I cried a little bit. I'm not going to lie.
The first person Jacob called was his mom.
He works hard. He's got such a big heart, and he's been through so much that I want him to be happy.
Oh.
When he was 5 years old, Jake's dad died in a car accident.
Jesus, Lauren. Good God. Can we just focus on the winning?
It was just 10 days before Christmas.
But that's not all, his mom tells me.
When he was 9, his brother Austin, who was just 17 months younger than him, was diagnosed with Duchenne muscular dystrophy. So after watching his brother for 7 years get worse and worse, deteriorate, Austin passed away when he was 14 and Jacob was 15 and a half.
But on Saturday, luck changed.
Got some extra tickets that I hadn't checked in my sock drawer.
Those extra tickets turned out to be, well, a pretty big deal.
One of the first things he said is that his brother was watching over him.
After calling his mom, he called his girlfriend.
He's like, I'm in a weird place right now, and I have to call you back, but before I call you back, I just won the lottery. And he hung up, and I'm just like, no way.
I expect to wake up in my bed and find out this was all just a dream.
Didn't believe it till I saw it for myself. We all took
I need Lauren to do a follow-up story on this. Can you follow up? I want to see where this guy is now, because this is 2016. So it's 10 years ago is January. So a 10-year follow-up, Lauren, that would be a great story for your channel. Let's follow up on some of these people. Get a good like human interest story going. How it changed his life. Try not to exploit trauma. Is he still with the girlfriend? I have a lot of questions.
selfies with it.
Oh, you house the Romneys, not the Huckabees. I confuse the Romneys and the Huckabees. They seem very much alike to me. But thank you, Dr. Macy, for correcting me. I apologize for being ignorant and insulting you. I apologize.
Determined to do the right thing and be smart. I really want him to.
His mom is so cute.
Know that good things can still happen for him.
Yes, they can, baby girl.
Jake tells me that he plans to take care of his mother. He also said that he has no plans to quit his current job as a salesman at Container and Packing Supply, and that he plans to invest the money wisely.
Well, maybe he still got the money then. How dare I prejudge just because he's a 25-year-old? He's got a good little head on his shoulders, but I would like a follow-up human interest story with this man, if I can request something.
Live in studio, Lauren Johnson, Fox 9 News at 9.
Lauren probably doesn't even remember.
Man is Idaho's newest.
She don't remember. She's like, who? Who? Oh, no, I already
Today's Six
exploited
on
that
your
one.
side at 5:30.
Okay. Some of these are kind of boring, I'll be honest. I'm a little, like... I can see why maybe CNN wasn't, wasn't as close as she thought. All right, let's 10 years ago, Lauren Johnson breaks news about president's visit to the Gem State. All right.
Reporter Lauren Johnson has been working the story since the news broke tonight, is live at Taco Bell Arena with the latest. Lauren?
They have a Taco Bell Arena? What? That's
Top
amazing.
titty 2x4 to end the game. That was nice.
Taco Bell Arena. I've heard of like T-Mobile Arena. We have an Acrisure Arena by me. But Taco Bell, oh my gosh. Lauren, he's talking to you.
Hey, Roland. Yeah, we've learned that President Obama is coming only a day after giving the State of the Union address. He's coming to speak at Boise State University. Take a look at this.
I think it's pretty gutsy because, typically people that are fans of Obama are Democratic or liberal. And so I think it's pretty awesome that he's coming here, kind of trying to reach out to people that aren't necessarily with what he believes in.
The Gem State is getting a visit from the President of the United States this Wednesday.
Eager to hear what he has to say. I'm sure that the Idaho Democrats are very much aligned with the things that he's looking at: freedom, responsibility, opportunity for all Americans.
State Senator Cherie Buckner-Webb is thrilled that President Barack Obama would visit Boise State.
Also good for the state of Idaho that a president decides to make a stop here. It's been many, many years, and never a Democratic president that stopped here in Idaho.
President Obama has plans to talk about the themes in his State of the Union address on Tuesday at Boise State University.
I think it really says something to the importance of the state of Idaho that he makes this trip and that he makes this stop.
It isn't the first time that the president has visited Boise State, but it will be his first as sitting president. During his 2008 campaign, he spoke to more than 14,000 people at Taco Bell Arena.
Whatever your political leanings
I'm like, Taco Bell Arena. They have to do the Taco Bell sound, like boing, like the bell sound effect there. I need to get that on my soundboard.
I think it means a lot to have the President of the United States here.
The White House has actually said that President Obama will be speaking about themes that he gives at his upcoming State of the Union address. And a statement today from University President Bob Custra said that the university is excited and honored to host the president. At BSU,
Lauren Johnson, back to you.
Johnson today, 6 on your side.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, Lauren. Okay, we gotta get some. This is just like, oof. Oh my goodness. Okay. Mom speaks out about daughter. No, we don't want any. Reporter sex abuse. Oh my God. Lauren Johnson reporting on Idaho mother who makes pornographic. Okay, I'll watch that. Let's see.
Roland and Michelle, it's a secret life that does have the Gem State talking. A Treasure Valley woman producing porn in her own home. She reveals all about.
Is this before OnlyFans was a thing? What year was this? This is 11 years ago. When did OnlyFans come out?
The underground world she's living.
It's something they don't need to know for their protection and safety.
You guys, her name, that's actually a great name in the corn industry.
Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. They call me Hello Kitty, and I'm hella pretty. My lashes hella fine. Your man wanna be mine. I don't got the time. I'm a pretty little dime. Yeah, I'm hella fine. Yeah, I'm hella fine. Kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. I'm hella pretty, 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 pretty. My name is Brittany. Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty.
I love the rhyme. Like, my name is Brittany. Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. That might be my new favorite song, you guys. I know I took out the music in it because I just thought it was better just hearing her voice. Acapella, or was that or acoustic acapella, right? Okay, yeah.
She doesn't want her face shown or her real name mentioned to prevent any bullying her kids might get at school. But that doesn't mean that Miss Kitty isn't proud of her adult film business.
I wait until the kids are away before I do anything dealing with my business, whether it be working on websites or filming.
So how did a single mother of 3 get into the porn business?
I was watching.
What are you talking about? How did she? Like, that is like, yeah. A lot of women make money, man. Come on. So how did this, Lauren's like, how could this possibly happen? Becoming a sex worker.
Pornographic material with one of my significant others, and I was criticizing it the whole way through. It could be better if they would have done this.
So she started as a corn critic, and then she was like, I can make it better. That's how Scorsese started too.
Oh, she should have done that instead. And they said, why don't you make your own if you think you can do so good? I said, I think I will. And that kind of stuck with me. It planted a seed, and before I knew it, I was asking someone to hold the camera.
Miss Kitty is in her 30s, lives in Caldwell, and she writes, produces, and directs all of her own films.
I needed something.
Risque avenue, indecent, exciting, filthy, kinky, disgusting, erotic, sick, pleasing, wrong, naughty, sinful, mischievous. Oh, that's a lot of words.
That would work around my children's schedule.
If your child ever found out, what would you tell them?
What are you going to tell your children? What?
I would stand up for what I do.
She's licensed in the state of Idaho and pays taxes.
Got all the permits
Yeah. Yep.
that I needed, like a sales permit. So far, that's the only permit I need because I only hire volunteers.
She says it's shocking to some.
She says it's shocking to some.
And many don't believe that porn is being produced right in their neighborhood. But Miss Kitty...
This is crazy. Now with how the world is and with OnlyFans and stuff, it's like I just assume like there's probably quite a few of my neighbors who are putting their kitty out on OF and making that bank.
Claims she's not the only one.
License, yeah, maybe they have to take a test, like the realtors. You got to pass a corn test, possibly.
One running a similar business in the gem state.
I do know that it is very alive and well in Idaho, but
that's some good 1,000 to 5,000 a day. And this is 11 years ago.
It's all mostly underground. I don't know if maybe people don't realize that you can be legal and legit business.
Lauren's like, okay, this is, all right, okay.
In Idaho.
Despite potential backlash, Miss Kitty stands strong in her decisions. She has no plans of
Why are all of her questions and stuff are so negative about it? Despite potential backlash, what if her children find out? Don't worry, she's licensed.
Stopping and only has hopes of business growth.
Growth.
I'm a single mother of 3 striving in an industry that's primarily dominated by men. So I would like to see...
Side gig says, hold the camera. Can't she buy a tripod? This is before the tripods were just readily available, I think. You were like, oh, God, I'd have to go to a photography store to get that. All right? I'd have to be licensed, like going into Sally Beauty or something. I need someone to hold the camera.
My business get recognized.
Miss Kitty says the job isn't as lucrative as you may think. Right now, she tells me she's just breaking even, but hopes to make big bucks in the business of pleasure.
No way. No way. If I'm just breaking even,
Live in studio, Lauren Johnson, today's 6 on your side.
So Lauren is the overexposed. So she's reported on corn. She's reported on chocolate covered bacon. She's reported on leaves clogging pipes and stuff, lottery winners, bluegrass festivals, fires, fire hoses, hard hitting. Okay. What is anchor? Oh, she's at the anchor desk again with a statement necklace.
Now.
An Ontario man is in critical condition tonight after he was shot and stabbed multiple times. Brendan Fonda is live at the crime scene with...
Well, that is just so fun.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
Tonight's big story. Police are still seeking a suspect after an armed robbery in Nampa. Authorities say this man, armed with a weapon, entered the Walgreens at 712th Avenue South.
Not Walgreens. Looks like they're in the pharmacy department. Are they trying to get the drugs?
Last night and demanded prescription pills.
Yep.
After being given the pills, he fled east behind the store. Police say the suspect is described.
Lauren should go out there like she did with the shooting they had in Utah and incorrectly and falsely report and go look for them. When she went out with her phone recently.
As a
she got the idea. She's like, he headed east, so I'll head east, maybe west.
Male in his 20s, between 5'9" and 6 feet tall. He wore blue jeans, a black hoodie, black jacket, and ski mask during the robbery. If you have any information.
Good. I mean, that just looks like it's all blacked out. Like it looks like we can't make out anything in this picture. Why would they even post this picture? That literally looks like the filter you use to just cut someone out.
Please call Crime Stoppers. And as police continue to seek suspects in a noticed convenience store robbery that left one man dead, Jackson's Food Source has doubled its reward to $50,000 for tips to Crime Stoppers that help apprehend the suspect.
Geez, these Idaho people are doing some damage with the pew-pews just walking in.
25-year-old Christopher Reese was gunned down by 2 masked men when he worked his overnight shift back on December 18th.
Goodness.
This surveillance footage shows the suspects. 14 investigators are working
Dangerous.
around the clock to catch the people responsible.
Looks like an ICE agent.
If you have any information about what happened, you are asked to call police.
Doesn't that look like all the dumb ICE agents now? That guy's probably an ICE agent. Look into it, guys.
A 20-year-old CUNA man is dead after a single vehicle rollover.
Good. Lauren, do you have any like non-dead reporting?
In Middleton. Police say Brian Astle rolled his pickup at the
This is my local news. It's just such a they can't, it's like they don't report anything else.
roundabout at Emmett Road and 9th Street. Police say Astle was ejected from the vehicle and
Did she say asshole was ejected from the vehicle?
after a single vehicle rollover in Middleton. Police say Brian Astle rolled
What's going on, Lauren?
rolled his pickup at the roundabout at Emmett Road and 9th Street. Police say Astle was ejected from the vehicle and died at the scene. The man's 2 passengers were wearing seatbelts and were not transported to the hospital. Here in the Treasure Valley, we've seen some nice weather, but it looks like some more fog and cold temperatures tonight. For more on the weekend driving conditions, here's meteorologist Adam Bierman with your On Your Side forecast. A first grader from Liberty Elementary School
I
will have
wanted
his
to
chicken
hear
fried rice
from
served in
Adam. She just cut it. If it was Paul, she would have kept it.
Boise school cafeterias after winning a school lunch recipe contest. Sam Grover beat out students from 11 other schools and will also enjoy
Oh my
lunch
God, so cute.
with Mayor Dave Veter, among other prizes.
The prize is you get to have lunch with the mayor. Oh my God. You think kids want to eat lunch with the mayor? He's like, oh, I thought it was a PlayStation or something. Gift certificate to a store for toys. But okay, I guess I'll have lunch with this old person. Yay.
The first ever contest was judged by a panel of children and adults, and the meals from the top 4 students will also be served at Boise schools. If you'd like a copy of Grover's recipe, you can find it on our website, Idaho on Your Side.
I kind of do want a copy of that fried rice. That looks good.
The landmark U.S. Supreme Court decision in the Roe versus Wade case was decided on January 22nd, 1973. Ever since, pro-life supporters across the nation have organized marches and rallies near the anniversary date. Tammy Scardino has more on the Treasure Valley rally. There are, of course, many Americans who support the Roe versus Wade verdict. Pro-choice advocates agree with the court's ruling and believe women have the right to privacy in their decision to an abortion. The Boise Metro Chamber of Commerce has identified several issues that it will focus on this legislative session. The issues varied and range from a new flying mission for the 124th.
Oh, Lauren, these are boring. I feel like this is why we have AI.
It's inappropriate.
They were like, oh, anyone could do it. Let's just make a machine. Because this is kind of like boring AI. No offense, all offense.
And is fetching good prices. That's good news for Washington State, which produces about 3/4 of the nation's hops, but it's also good news for Idaho and Oregon. Both states saw 12%.
Is that guy making out with that plant?
Good prices.
He was
That's good
molesting
news
it.
for Washington State, which produces about 3/4 of the nation's hops, but it's also good news for Idaho.
Look at this guy. Oh my God. He needs to be on one of them TLC shows. So I fell in love with a tree, a plant.
And Oregon.
Sir, get a room.
And both states saw 12% increases in acres of hops harvested.
Hops.
The country's crop is worth more than $270 million. Thousands of lives could be saved each year if everyone knew how to administer CPR. A group learned how to do it just that.
This is too boring. It's really boring, Lauren. It's not interesting. Okay, we're not gonna just. Okay, we'll find one more in here. We got to end on like a good one. Then we'll move over to TRICIA because you guys have been sending me so much TRICIA stuff. And TRICIA's always. I mean, I feel like Lauren wishes she could be as entertaining as TRICIA. Okay, let's just be honest. Put it in the chat. You know, because love TRICIA or hate TRICIA, she's got that cuckoo it factor. You know. Oh, yeah. Okay, any of these look good? Color therapy? Oh, no. Drive-by, 6 p.m. stabbing? Nope. Candle? No. Where's the one where she talks about lice? Men charged in drive-by shooting? No. She calls it homicides. Music festivals? Murder man. Road rage? No. Car crash? No. All these stories. Coyote attacking cats? That's horrible. Oh, our selfies causing head lice. Here we go.
To explain, oh, Lauren, hey, hi, what's all the fuss about?
I'm a bit of a selfie fan myself, but
We know, girl. We know.
I learned today that my hobby may be inviting some unwanted guests.
Boom. Roasted.
Amelia Simmons has been treating head lice for over 20 years. It's an odd passion, but she's certified to take care of the problem and even makes house calls with her Boise company, Head Noggins.
I knew that we had a need here in Idaho, and so I went out and got certified. July until now, I've seen over 200 people.
But she has a message for all those selfie.
Why are they putting their head by each? Oh, that's all the head lice is happening.
Takers, we could be spreading head lice.
No.
Oh, God. Oh, now this should be in her reel. I'm itchy just like hearing about this.
Get together and they all want to not just take one picture. They take many pictures and they put them on Facebook. And it's not with one friend, it's several friends.
Simmons says that the increase in the teens she's treated can be partially blamed by all the snapshots they take with their friends.
We figured out 82% of my clients are teens. It's getting really ridiculous.
It's getting really ridiculous. Selfies and head lice. Oh my God. They go hand in hand. Just, don't take those selfies, kids. You're going to get the lice. Just checking Lauren for lice.
Since I like selfies myself, especially taking them with my fellow reporters at the station, I figured I better get checked while I'm here.
It kind of, though, I know it sounds weird, but it kind of felt good because I remember in school, I don't know if kids still have this, but you get called down. I don't know if it was how many times a year, but everyone would get called down to the nurse's office and they would check your head. And they would like use a little like scrapey comb, and it felt so good on your scalp to see if anyone had. And then the kids that wouldn't come back to class, they'd be like, my Gabe had head lice. And you're like, Gabe? He's just sat right over there. Oh my God.
How'd I do?
You did well.
Oh,
you
good.
Did very good. Your lights free.
It's kind of like a scalp massage when you're a kid. Basically what I'm saying is I still think as a country, when I run for president, we will have regular head lice checks, okay? Where you will have someone massage your scalp while looking for head lice. We all deserve that kind of pampering.
The counties that we serve in the
That looks like Lauren. Is that Lauren's sister? How come everyone in this town looks like damn Lauren?
schools, we have seen a slightly elevated case of
Is that Lauren? That looks like Lauren. Am I crazy? That looks like Lauren.
head lice this year.
Christine Myron with Central District Health says that head lice do not jump or fly, but are spread through head-to-head
I thought they jump.
contact.
Anything's possible. Just
Oh, head lice, right? Even talking about Serenity's like, my head's itching. Mine too. Oh my gosh. Delicious says, fun fact, black kids did not get checked for lice. What? I always wanted to go downstairs with the other kids to get my hair checked. I'm trying to remember if I even paid attention if black kids in my school got checked. I thought everyone got checked. I don't know. Where did you grow up, Delicious? That is insane. That's horrible. They're supposed to check all the kids. Oh my gosh. The lice, well, I've never seen it. I've just heard about it.
anytime there's that direct contact, it's possible.
It makes me think twice about all the fun we have at the station, but I just can't stop tweeting the selfies.
I wonder if those people still like her, if she got in big fights with them. And I know some of you are saying she got fired, allegedly, we'll say, due to people are saying Xannies or something. And I think you guys heard that when Everyday with Jay, shout out to Everyday with Jay, was reading Lauren's book. Is that how you guys heard about that? Can you tell me what page it is in the book? Because I must have not been paying attention. I watched a little bit of that.
Allegedly.
But I must have missed that. Oh, you're from Queens. Okay. But the thing is, we use grease in our hair so lice do not get in there and whatnot because our hair is not dry. Something like that. Oh, okay. That is just, that's so, I was like, what? I had no idea. Thank you for telling me that, Delicious.
Simmons said that one myth she would like to get rid of, having head lice has nothing to do with being dirty. Lice actually prefer clean hair. Reporting live in the...
Okay, that's a fun fact, Lauren. I mean, a gross but fun fact. So if you get lice, it's like, I'm very clean. You just didn't have lice because you're dirty. Well, I was just going to say, oh, I feel lucky. You know, I'm going to Nick Vile. I feel lucky I never got lice as a kid. But I knew not lots of people that got lice. So that just means my hair was dirty. I guess I was the dirty kid. I didn't even realize. But I do remember as a kid, do you guys, no, maybe it was just me. But for some reason, I distinctly remember scratching behind my ears sometimes as a kid. And there would be like dried shampoo back there. So I don't know. When Nana was letting us just like, hey, go, wash your hair. I don't know if we just weren't rinsing properly or what. But I do remember that because I'm like, God, that's never happened to me in my adult life. But I remember as a kid being like, what's back there? Oh, I think that's some soap scum.
Studio, Lauren Johnson, Fox 9 on your side.
So maybe I was just too dirty to get lice. I'm Awake says hygiene has nothing to do with it. Clean and dirty hair can get lice. Well, we can't necessarily, go by what Lauren is saying. As we know, her reporting is a little, lacking. So, yes. That is such an interesting fact. I'm Awake says, yes, Black people generally do not get lice because of the natural and added oils. I did not know that. Thank you for sharing that with me, you guys. Yeah, okay, so you remember the extra product behind the eye? I would be like, God. And sometimes it would like hurt and it would itch it. And I just remember that. Hi, teddy bear. What's wrong? He's like, I just want some love. You want a treat? My dogs love these Trader Joe's. Look at, they all ran in here. Crispy chips, if you run into these. And I think they're pretty good. Ingredients are just chicken breast and salt. And they literally are like chips. And I just love for ASMR reasons. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Come here, Dave. Chew this by the mic. Do you guys hear that? That was Dave dog chewing the chip. Here, Teddy. I just like giving them these. Okay, Buffy. No, for Buffy. Oh, I just love the sound of their little freaking. Okay, listen to Dave again. He's got like I said, he's got the best choppers. Okay, hold on, Dave. Okay, ready? Good boy. Good boy. Okay, Teddy's turn. You guys are such good chewers. Okay, and for Buffy. Okay, that's all. Good job, guys. Oh my gosh. I could listen to that all day. Some reason it's gross to hear people chew, but to hear the dogs crunch, it is just amazing. Okay. Sound bites. We need to add that. Yeah. Dog ASMR. Right when I got these treats for them the first time, like, I don't know, a year ago or so, I was like, Joe, listen to this. It's amazing. It's so cute. Right. I guess, humans could maybe, I'm not going to eat it. No offense, doggies. No offense. No offense, all offense. But Braun says, my kids got head lice right as I got really severe pneumonia. Oh my God. What a nightmare. For their follow-up treatment, they came into the hospital for me to comb through their hair. Oh, I have long hair. And the nurse had to check it. Oh my gosh. I just know that with that, you have to, the thing, like the cleaning and the making sure, it didn't spread to everyone in the house. What a mess. Yes, I love this, Joleen. Yes, add it. It's their happy place. I mean, they're such good doggos. I love my s'more squad. You guys are so, see, now they're chill. They're like, we just wanted a TREAT. Mom, that's what we wanted. Okay, we've been so good. And we deserve the TREATs. Okay, let me look at some of these. Let me see what you guys sent me for. TRICIA. The The WEBSLEUTHS. Okay. Now remember, you guys, anything you want me to roast and react to, even if it's outside this realm, send it to joleenreacts@gmail.com. That's joleenreacts. Let me put it in the chat here at gmail.com. Now, a lot of you have sent me stuff, so thank you so much. But you don't even have to say links. You can just send, you can, but you can also say, it's this on this channel, like the name of the video and the channel name. So, Psychic said, I would rather listen to the chewing than the kitty. What? How do you not love the kitty song?
Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. They call me Hello Kitty, and I'm hella pretty. My lashes hella fine. Your man wanna be mine. I don't got.
Your lashes hella fine. Your man wanna be mine. My lashes hella fine. Your man wanna be mine. Hello, kitty, 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 kitty. You know, that song's amazing. I'm surprised it doesn't win a Grammy. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? TRICIA. Oh, Trisha needs wardrobe advice. This is from 2022. Let's check out our friend Trish. And oh my God, you guys. Shout out to WEBSLEUTHS. I'm going to drop the link for this video. Shout out to Trisha. All right. And Trisha, I didn't know Trisha did like fashion too. Okay, so there's the link right there for you guys to in the live chat if you want to go watch this video. And I'm going to share it. Now, don't get the trigger warning. Don't get scared. We got Pretty Princess, Trisha, and ruler of the entire universe that I'm about to share here. And we'll see. Thank you for sending me this video. Let's see what we got here. Now, I haven't watched any of these. Trisha. Oh my God. All right. All right, Trisha. Give it to us. Did she do parodies?
Hello, my subjects. Hi. It's Trisha.
Like we didn't know. Hello, my subjects. Hi, guys. It's just me. It's Trisha. It's just me. It's just me. Okay? It's Trisha. You guys are probably wondering, who is this?
As you know, a couple of days ago during our live stream, because of the very generous donations from our members, QWERTY, so many others, I was able to, I already had my ticket to CrimeCon 2020.
CrimeCon 2022.
But I was able to buy my airfare and buy my son's round trip ticket so he could come stay with the animals. So I really do.
Did she fundraise for money to go to CrimeCon? You guys? Is that what happened here? Like, no shade if people wanted to pay her way. It's just like, damn. They got her the plane ticket out there and for her son to fly there, take care of Butt Nugget.
Get to go to CrimeCon. And that is all because of your generosity. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Gains of grift.
Now I need more help because this is.
What? Is she going to ask for more money? Oh my God.
About me. What do you think? This is how I think I want to enter CrimeCon. Now, I don't have a scepter. I was looking all over for a scepter. The best thing I can come up with is a flashlight. So
this is 2022.
Scepter. Maybe I can carry a spotlight with me.
Trisha is out there. Does anyone know when Trisha's birthday is? She's giving me Aquarius vibes because I'm an Aquarius. She's giving me February Aquarius vibes. Anybody else? I could be wrong. I probably am.
But I think I should glide in Perhaps I'll wear rollerblades. No, I won't do that because I'll break my neck. I don't know. What do you think? You think it's too much? I don't think so. I think I need sparklies in my hair. And thanks to Peekaboo Cockatiel, she actually bought this for me a while ago when we used.
Jesus Christ. Next she's gonna be like, thank you guys for paying off my house. I no longer have a mortgage. Thank you so much.
Used to do what was it? Something blank.
I think they bought her some edibles too. I think they bought her some edibles.
Thank you Fridays. What was it? Now I can't remember.
Hey, Hella.
And I wear this robe, and we would just complain and moan about stuff. Flock you. That's it. Flock you Fridays. Maybe we should go back to doing that.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me tell you what we're going to do tonight, though.
Okay.
All right.
Ready.
Tonight on WEBSLEUTHS YouTube Live, we're going to talk about the Chad Daybell hearing. I think there was one yesterday, and there was one today. I was watching it. And Chad's attorney, you know, did his mommy teach him not to whine? Judge, I need. So anyway, they really, and obviously so, Chad's side wants to, you know, that thing. This is international.
Trisha, you never cease to amaze me. I have a cape too, Trisha. She's like, you know what I'm talking about, that thing. I'm just, you know, Chad. What is it, Chad? What's Chad doing? You know, that thing. Thank you guys so much for, just buying my way to Crime Con, Comic Con, okay, Prince Con, Queen of Con, all the cons I'm going to. Yeah, me and Butt Nugget. Guys bought Butt Nugget a robe too. Oh, so great. I got so many good edibles. Oh my God, so many. I went down to the comfort zone and got myself some sweaters like Jerry Blank. It's a good time. Trisha does have some, she's got some great hair going on here though.
Sign language for sever the cases. That's it. Of Lori Vallow Daybell. Because Lori is still unable to assist in her defense because she's not dealing with reality. And in Idaho, they do not have a guilty but insane.
So I don't get, okay, so I get it's Trisha, but I feel like she didn't give us enough of a reason, and maybe I just forgot, she said it in the beginning, of why she's wearing a crown and the robe. You know? I guess it was due to her last live, whatever.
So what they do is they pump you full of drugs and therapy and do everything they can to prop you up so you can stand trial. And with Lori, I have no problem with that whatsoever. There are a lot of people that think she's
like, I have no problem with people wanting to just pump people full of drugs. Do it. I like it.
Faking it. And there are others that say you can't fake it this long. Let me just put this to you.
I think Trisha's reading notes.
You. If you truly believe that you were a god and that murdering your children was the right thing to do, and then you discovered that, oh, whoops, it was just a bunch of crap. Yeah, I think that would drive you nuts. But again, Lori has been.
These people, this has to be satire, right? All of these people are just. We're not supposed to take this seriously.
Faking her whole life. Sorry, I need these beautiful 99-cent sparkling earrings to show, or I just can't function. Ooh, you can see I don't have a tooth there. That looks a little hillbilly. Anyway.
So Hella's doing some investigating, huh? She's in a strategic partnership with Othram Labs. I will work this shit out. We know you will, Hella. We can't wait. Oh, Hella is the true journalist. These wannabes, but Hella will get to the bottom. The owner of Othram Labs is a rich bugger. He's a rich bugger. He is paying her $3 bills. That's good money. That's good money because you get $1. You get the $1 bill sign. Not good money. $2 bill. Not great. You see a 3? Now we're talking. I thought it was comedy, Otter.
Then again, she could be faking it. I don't know. But I get it. I can see Chad's side, the legal side. Let's sever it and move on. And I don't know if there's any indication that if Lori.
She have all of those empty, dirty bottles, glassware on her little buffet back there, on her iron buffet. And what is in the background? There's a doll. Do you see TRICIA has, okay, I'm going to make her bigger. Okay. Do you see here, you guys? There is a doll.
Is getting to the point.
In a jar, holding a note. Okay. There's another doll here. Okay. And there's some kind of large wine-like glass with water or vodka and rocks at the bottom. And I think she has a warning sign behind her here. And then we have the buffet with the glassware from the haunted hotel that Lauren investigated in Boise, or outside of Boise. And then a corduroy blue couch. Okay. All right. It's China.
Where she can help with her own defense. That's the criteria. You have to be able to be sane enough to help with your own defense, to answer yes and no questions. The bar is really high for insanity, so she must really be out of her gourd. Again, if she is truly out of her gourd. Out of her gourd is a legal medical term. Just people that know legal medical like me know these terms.
Wait.
Anyway.
TRICIA knows legal medical?
No.
She's like legal medical and John Ramsey. I'm the number one blogger on that.
So we'll be talking about that. We'll talk more about that incredible document release of transcripts of the interview with Kagan Klein about the Delphi case. And I would suggest you check out Gray Hughes. Yesterday, he had on.
Isn't that guy you guys told me to check out, Gray Hughes? Is TRICIA friends with that Gray Hughes guy? I still haven't watched any of his stuff, but I think you guys told me it's the guy that is always getting mad at his subs. I saw that maybe on YouTube Bad Actors or something. Worlds colliding. Okay. So Gray Hughes, she knows about medical. Okay. Jim Cox says, don't do it. Don't look at him. He's an idiot. All right. I think you guys told me, yeah, he likes to go after you.
The host in Klein about the Delphi case.
Okay, Hella's here. Hella, what was Tricia's coverage of the Delphi case? Because Hella knows her stuff when it comes to Delphi and also calling out Lauren with Delphi. And I saw that something happened with the judge in that case. I just saw it on Twitter. Apologies, I'm totally ignorant to this. But now when I see anything Delphi, it sparks up because I've only listened to like Hella talk about it, Excited Utterance. She had Andrea Burkhart on, I think, talking Delphi. And I know she's called out Lauren for Delphi. So anytime I see that now, I'm like, oh, I don't just like, glaze over it. Like, I don't know what that is. Now I'm kind of interested. Okay, I'll stay away. Jean says, hi, Jolene. I'm a recovering mad chatter, a.k.a. darling true crime angel. Is that what TRICIA calls her peeps? I'm enjoying you roasting TRICIA and Stacy, us, producer Stacy. But I would like to know if was TRICIA on the right side of history with the Delphi? Curious. Oh, I knew Hella would know. Hella's on top of it. She says, nah, she didn't call out Lauren with Delphi. It was the Alex Murdaugh attorney-client call. Oh, okay. Interesting. And I'm starting to see videos pop up about another case Hella talked about. I feel like I'm learning so much from Hella and Excited Utterance. About the young girl, the 17-year-old girl that they're holding in jail. And they have allegedly no evidence yet, or haven't shown any evidence that they have of her allegedly murdering maybe her mom and her stepdad. Apologies if I got any of that information wrong, but it's only a matter of time before, if they haven't already, Lauren and Dr. Jan probably jump on that and say she's guilty if they haven't already. So I don't want to roast the two crazies, you know. Joleen, please roast Joel, the one who does the show with his mom. I'm sure someone here knows the channel name. I've never even heard of this person.
And I would suggest you check out Gray Hughes. Yesterday, he had on.
Yes, I saw Melanie Little covering. Yes, we got to talk about that too. The drama going on in the Karen Reed circle, and Melanie Little did a live recently calling out that lawyer lady Nan, who seems to be allegedly maybe a little troublemaker over there.
The hosts of Murder Sheet, that's the podcast that came upon these transcripts, and great people. They are really cool.
So she says Gray Hughes is great people. Surviving the Survivor. Okay, let me write that down. I'll check it out. Maybe we'll look at it real quick after this, and I'll see if it's something that is going to interest me. Okay. Surviving the Survivor. How have I heard of this before? Did he get in a fight with Turtle Boy? Did that happen? Am I just making stuff up?
Very, they are very high end. They're not going to go on with anything that isn't real, isn't true. And Gray did a great job interviewing him. So be sure and check that out. It's Gray Hughes Investigates. Okay. I apologize for not doing this yesterday. I literally was so excited Wednesday night that I stayed up all night, didn't get any sleep. Went to my girlfriend's house for like a minute, I thought.
Trisha, why are we staying up all night, girl?
She turned on a zoo.
Trisha's like, I took some no-dose, I pounded some Mountain Dew Code Red, and I just went to my girlfriend's. I was knocking on the door. I was like, hello, Beth. I know you're in there, Beth. Stacy. I haven't slept, so you can't either. Let's play.
Story on TV,
Imagine being Trisha's like real life friend. She is that person who's just going to show up at your house like, hi, I haven't slept in 6 days. You got Yahtzee? And you'd be like, what the fuck? What do you mean I got Yahtzee? Yahtzee! Feeling like playing 24 hours straight of Yahtzee. I'm wearing a diaper, so I don't even have to go to the bathroom.
Australian Zoo or something zoo. And I'm like, oh, how cute. And then I fell asleep and I dreamed that I was food, zoo food for the animals. And I woke up and I felt so weird.
And I had a dream that I was zoo food for the animals. And I've never felt sexier. What are you talking about? Look, oh my God, I need that screenshot. Trish, why are you so comical, Trisha? I could see Trisha doing an open mic. Trisha, you need to head to your local open mic. Just go in character and just talk.
I'm like, is Scrappy going to attack me when I get home?
Who's Scrappy? Is that a brother or sister to Butt Nugget?
This mean. Anyway, I came home and the only thing Scrappy did, like I said in my community post, is he got all excited, ran around, and then lifted his leg on Boo's head. But fortunately, I grabbed him in time before a catastrophe. So tonight,
what is she even talking about? How many animals does she have? I mean, I can't talk. I have 3 rescue dogs and 2 kitties. But Scrappy Dappy Doo. What about Butt Nugget? How long has she had Butt Nugget? Kitty Twister, you can send them to joleenreacts@gmail.com. I'll put it in the chat. It's also in the description of all my videos. Thank you for asking, by the way. So you can email me here if you have stuff you want me to react to.
All right, be sure and join us. We'll be here at 10 p.m. Eastern. I'll probably open
Trisha goes live late. That's why I think like I vibe with her, because my brain, that's why I struggle with what time to go live, because I have to really just honestly chase my dopamine. Keeping a schedule would be so healthy for my ADHD brain, but I struggle with it. And I'm sure you guys, your subscribers to the channel, you're like, yeah, bitch, we know.
the panel to everybody so we can discuss. But what do you think? Is this how I should enter CrimeCon? Wait, where's my scepter?
What's she called, a suffer? Where's my suffer? And I just know, like, Lauren would not be friends with the TRICIA unless she had to. Unless there was something TRICIA was doing for her. And obviously we know that that's true. Because TRICIA's like, I know she talks shit about me. That's okay.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Talk like the Queen of England. She talks like this. I don't know why. Maybe it's because her crowds are too tight. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I got to run. Everybody, don't forget to check out WEBSLEUTHS.com, the best true crime discussion forum in the universe. And please don't judge WebSleuths by its owner, me. There's
what else would we judge it for?
really normal people on there. I
Like Stacy? Like Cynic? Like Cottonmouth?
promise you, and they're really good. Okay, guys, love ya. Bye-bye now.
Love ya. Bye-bye now.
Bye. See you tonight, 10 p.m.-ish Eastern.
Ish. TRICIA has to be neurodivergent. And I really thought she was an Aquarius. Okay. Birds of a feather. We can stick to. But the critical thinking she struggles with. So I don't know. Maybe she's not neurodivergent.
Bye. Scrappy Joe, I'm coming. Bye-bye.
Scrappy Joe, I'm coming. Who's Scrappy Joe? Is that her dog? Did I miss that? She keeps saying these things. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh my God. Trish. Trishie. Trishie, Trish, Trish, Trishers. Trishie, Trish, Trish. Trisher, Trishers. Trishers. Let me see if Hella's going live today, because I'm going to put her live in for when I end, so it'll be redirected to Excited Utterance. Let me see. Excited Utterance. Excited Utterance. Oh my gosh, I forgot to mention. I didn't get to watch all of it yet, but did you see that Hella was talking about freaking Grayson? You guys got to check out. There's now 4 parts. Holy shit. Of Grayson getting in a car accident with like an Uber driver, and she wants like $75K for an accident that allegedly happened in a parking lot. Like, these are just like the Karen of all Karens. How does Grayson have so much drama in such a short life? You know? Okay. Let me see. Do you have one scheduled? Can I find it here? Hella, am I not seeing it? Is it scheduled? Can someone send me the link of it? Because I don't see one. Oh, maybe it's under my subscriptions. Let me check and see. Smash that like if you haven't already. You guys. Oh my goodness. And hello to those of you watching on the Joleen Vlogs channel. I see there's 2 of you. Hi. You're probably in the chat like, there's no one here. Sorry, we're all over on my main channel, but thank you for watching over there as well. All right. Subscriptions. And I need to unsubscribe from Court TV because they have too many things popping up. I see Emily C is going to be live at 5. I don't see Hella's live. Well, once it pops up for me, then I'll redirect over there. So, oh, it's not there. Okay, apologies. Once you make the live or whatever, then I'll share the link on my redirect, because I imagine I'll be done by then. But one never knows. One never knows. Trisha was a voice actor? That wouldn't surprise me. All right, I'm just going to check out this channel you guys told me. Surviving the Survivors? Oh, Surviving the Survivor. I wrote down Surviving the Surviving. That's what I wrote on my piece of paper. Okay, Surviving the Survivor. Best guest in true crime. Dang, they have 191,000 subs? Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, they're live right now. Is this the channel, you guys? Here, let me show you. Is it this one? Okay. Oh, no, not sorry. Dave, what are you doing, babe? What do you got? Is this so he's on with his mom? I mean, I like to go live with my mom, so that's nice. He's an Emmy award-winning host. Joel Waldman has the top true crime experts on for live analysis of current and trending true crime stories and breaking news on Surviving the Survivor. What? Oh, it's not roast worthy, you guys? Okay, someone recommended it. Oh, yes, Every Day with Jay. She's live. Shout out, shout out. Okay. Okay. Well, let me just see what they got. They're live. Let's see how many people they got. Over there watching. They have 1,000 people watching. Get it. They're talking about, I think, the actual court case. Let's see. And he's on with his mom? I might have to look into this more before I jump into that. Maybe they have a video I can look at. Hi, Teddy. What's Dave doing? Hi, Stay. Anything look? Was Marilyn murdered? Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy, lord. Okay. Does he have any? Diddy? Gross. No, Sankey. Talking shit behind bars. Bars. All right. These look. Is he like hidden true crime? Not justice. It's insanity. None of these look that great. It's like what? Brendan Banfield trial. Okay. Let's see what he says. Brother-in-law. Oh, he's interviewing the brother-in-law of murdered Ohio dentist and wife speaks out. All right, let's see what he's got here.
We are now learning that an arrest warrant was issued in connection with that double homicide. And according to court records obtained just moments ago from Franklin County Municipal Court, that warrant was issued for ex-husband Michael David McKee, date of birth June 29th. We're here to break it down. But again,
where's his mom?
A vascular doctor. Welcome to the future thing. And we have
he's like, he's got the LED lights in the back and all those pictures. Ooh, is that his mom next? I don't know what's going on.
A couple of amazing best guests and more are going to be rolling in to help figure this out. I want to be clear. This
is kind of serious.
Is in the very initial stages. These types of cases.
Oh, his mom's rarely on. See, I'm in it for the mom. Okay, yeah, I was in it for the mom. I just thought the mom, but this doesn't seem. No offense. Shout out to him. All the love, but yeah, his mom is a Holocaust survivor. Oh my God. Oh my God. The HTC trolls are like, yeah, go over there. It's Grayson in the chat. She's like, go over there. Check that out. Okay. We know you want to. Okay, let me see. I think Every Day with Jay had something that I was like, oh. Yes, Every Day with Jay is still live. Okay. Oh, yeah. So this is 2 days ago. Jay said, let me see if she put a little video of this. Trisha's involvement in CrimeCon. I was like, what? Trish? Don't do it. Oh, you guys wanted me to listen to the Patreon one. Okay, let's take a look at this. So this, let me shout out to oh no, that's under her members. So I'm not going to share that. Grayson's Cozy Space. Let's check this out. So here is Every Day with Jay's video. We're going to go Lauren and Grayson's Cozy Space, the curious case of the orange couch. The other video with the Patreon is behind a paywall, so I don't want to share that because that's for their paying subscribers, and that's for Jay's paying subscribers, so I don't want to take that from her. But let me share. There's the link to the video. I put it in the chat for Every Day with Jay. But let's see. what's going on with this couch situation in their cozy space, their love shack, some would say. A love shack, baby, love shack. Well, Lauren's got long hair here. This was just this past June. Oh, goodness.
Hello, Hidden Gems. How's everyone doing today? I don't know about all of you, but I am so done with Lori Vallow Daybell. So done. I'm going to have to probably figure out when to stop covering her.
I don't think she'll ever be done. That was the moneymaker, baby.
Consistent motions, but not today. Not today, because I want to go through this.
Lauren looks very tan
with all of you. We need to go. The way I'm noticing when I bend over to read, so I might have to figure out a way to put my probable cause and motions up higher, because I think bending over isn't helping. So referring to her father, Barry Cox, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Very
far from the tree.
Barry Cox also spent time behind bars.
It is like weird saying that as you yourself as a father who spent time behind bars, and now you're being accused of like fraudulent behavior. So that always strikes me like, you sure you want to say that?
Because he didn't pay his taxes. And what did he do when he got out of prison?
What did Lauren's dad do again for going to jail?
Wrote a book about how he was right and that no one should have to pay their taxes. And he cited God and scripture as his argument.
You know, I'm out and about. I just purchased a new blush and I can't wait. We got to talk. I did a live show earlier today. Many of you know.
These eyelash extensions are holding on for dear life at the end there. See the one right here? It's just this poor baby is like, help me, Rhonda, help. We need Sarah. And Sarah's eyelashes. Crossbody Sarah. Can you just like, she doesn't deserve it, but can you do her a solid? Because my God. It's so interesting that was in their fight. That Lauren's like, I don't know her. I was like, yeah, you were trying. Maybe you should have been nicer to Sarah.
You sent her a cease and desist. Stop following her. Stop talking to her. Yeah. And then Lauren's like, I can talk to her. It's a press conference. I can do that. And we're like, no, you can't. And then to Sarah, she's like, I don't know who you are. Get away from me. You make me feel uncomfortable. And it's laughable because they know each other. She has Sarah's phone number because Sarah was going to do her eyelashes.
Yep. Like Molly says, should have called Sarah. Sin League says money laundering, wire fraud, etc. was what Lauren's dad was in for. So it is weird that she's like, and her dad went to jail for not paying taxes.
Cease and desist. You sent a cease and desist.
But that poor eyelash is like, come on, girl.
No, it was same outfit, same me. And I talked about Lori's motion for a retrial, right? She wants a redo. Of course she does. Of course she does. And I said in that live, I want to know how the state's going to respond. I'm out and about spending a little bit of money that John, thank goodness he just let me know that I need to slow down on my purchases. But I'm over here shopping. And this came down while I was in Home Goods, if I'm going to be honest, looking at some furniture that I'm not going to buy. Don't worry, Dr. John.
If I'm going to be honest, well, we'd hope so. We'd hope so, since you have a channel that's supposed to be based on, integrity, journalism, and psychology. She's like, if I have to be, I was at Home Goods looking at furniture. Dr. John, don't get mad.
Don't worry, babe. And this came down on the docket and I saw it and I'm like, dude, I've got to just go run to the car and tell you guys what's going on. If you haven't seen my live from earlier today, go check it out. Yeah, I'm going to go call John. He called me actually. I said, John, I'm putting you on Do Not Disturb, but if you call twice, you're going to override it. So don't. I'm going live. He goes, okay. Anyway, I'm going to go take off.
Sorry, I was muted. There's so many in like times when she's like instances where she's like, oh my God, Dr. John, stop it. Stop calling me. He can override it. We saw that in her video with Grayson when they were in Phoenix for Lori's trial. She's like, oh, Dr. John's calling me. She gets so annoyed with him.
That's the latest. Hello, Hidden Gems. If you saw my live the other night, I explained I was doing a bit of shopping and looking at some furniture after John told me I ought to slow down on my purchases. That's
What?
I don't have any phones now.
Like, I clearly have an issue with shopping, and John doesn't like it. John doesn't want me to have any joy or any fun or any seasons in the sun at Home Goods.
It's a true story. Well, I did go back yesterday and I bought the couch. But I am proud to say that John now sees my vision. We love having this cozier set and a place I can hopefully do some in-person interviews.
Why does she like to sit so close to the people she interviews?
Let me know what you guys think.
She really likes to, so I can be really cozy as I do some interviews. We can be oh so cozy. It'll be a great time. And you're like, what? What? She's like sitting on, I've seen little clips from her, like basically sitting on people's laps. Oh, they put out a new video where she looks like she serves beer at a German, like a cliched German
at first
bar. What is she wearing? Oh my God, Lauren. Okay, they put out another Nick Reiner. They're gonna milk it good. All right, Lauren. She does. She looks like she's serving beer in beer steins. And she's going to serve Wiener Schnitzel. She's like, would you like some schnitzel? And a beer? Please? Is that what you would like? What the hell is going on here? It's like Oktoberfest. Ma'am, it is January.
Glance, you might think the Nick Reiner case appears to be standing still, but legally and psychologically.
Yes. Stop it.
And ethically.
Yes. So ethically. Don't exploit it. Just wait.
It is anything but. Right now, the court isn't asking whether Nick is guilty or innocent. It's asking whether he...
Yeah. Lederhosen. Oh my goodness.
He's even capable of understanding reality. Stay with us, because once you see what doctors, insiders, and investigators say was happening inside Nick's mind in the weeks and days before his parents were killed, this case becomes...
I feel like she's appropriating my German-Austrian culture. Okay? I've been to Germany. I didn't see anyone wearing this. I feel like this is the Halloween costume when you want to be like a German barmaid. I didn't see anyone in Austria and Salzburg wearing this.
Far more disturbing and far more complicated than it first appears. And we hear from someone who says they knew Nick Reiner in rehab and shares about an oppressed anger.
It's St. Pauli girl. My dad has a St. Pauli girl poster in the garage of my parents' house. He's had it forever. And he puts it up. She kind of looks like middle-aged St. Pauli girl.
That they saw in Nick toward an unexpected something. I'm LaurenMatthias, and
oh, geez.
This is Hidden True Crime.
Oh, boy. We're still doing this with the voice. This is Hidden True Crime. Here, let me send you guys the video of this. I'll put it in the live chat in case you want to go over there. Oops.
At first glance, you might think
that I didn't want to rewind.
Another source is the days leading up to the murders, according to defense. That moves forward. And that delay is actually critical because if there are serious concerns about the defendant's mental competency, the court cannot simply push ahead. Competency is a threshold issue, not an insanity issue. Competency is if a defendant isn't even mentally competent, the legal process basically has to stop, full stop. And in Nick's case, competency is the central issue right now. When you hear that Nick may not even be competent to stand trial, it's really important to understand what that does and does not mean. It does not mean he's been found legally insane. It does not mean the charges disappear. And it definitely does not mean anyone is excusing what happened. Competency is a very narrow legal standard. If asked whether the
what is her, like, how do we know to believe anything she says?
The defendant understands the charges against him and whether he can meaningfully assist his attorney in his own defense. That's it. And according to multiple sources, though,
who are the sources? Is it TMZ again? Because like Bron Foth is saying last video, they said they had inside media sources. Then they said, yeah, it was TMZ.
Familiar with Nick's condition, the concern is that right now he cannot do either of those two things. One producer involved with a TMZ investigation.
So it's TMZ again. You guys.
What could be more egregious? What could be more misleading?
Yes, I have her sped up. I have to. Otherwise, it's so slow. Do you want to hear it on like regular speed?
Describe Nick as being almost childlike.
Describe Nick as being almost childlike.
While
he's doing that Fox 9 delivery.
Custody. Childlike.
Almost childlike in custody. Childlike. And we're doing the parroting. We're repeating.
And that description really stands out. According to that source, Nick understands that he killed his parents, but he can't process the...
I just can't believe that a true crime channel is really going, yeah, TMZ. TMZ. Page 6. So you're hearing gossip.
Consequences to understand where he is right now. Another source.
Yes. Shout out to Sarah Crossbody. She's like, the hills are alive with the sound of music. Yes, that is the look.
That while Nick is aware of the act itself, meaning the murders, he doesn't comprehend the realities of jail, the legal process, or what comes next. And that distinction is important because someone can know what they did and still be legally incompetent to stand trial. So at this stage, again, the court is not deciding guilt or innocence. It's trying to decide whether Nick is even mentally stable enough for the case to even move forward at all. And until that question is resolved, everything else looks on the outside to remain on hold. But news reports have also revealed another deeply troubling detail about the days leading up to the murders. According to sources close to the investigation, Nick allegedly expressed interest in obtaining a gun shortly before his parents were killed. And while authorities have not confirmed...
Okay, who said that? I feel like Portia from the Real Housewives of Atlanta days. Who said that? You're saying sources again. Is it just TMZ? And again, authorities haven't, so they're just putting out speculation and gossip.
That he actively tried to retrieve.
Is this what they all do?
Retrieve one. Sources say the desire itself raised serious concern. One person familiar with the situation said the issue wasn't what weapon was ultimately used, but what Nick appeared to be thinking about in those final days, right? Was he considering doing this? As one source put it, the concern wasn't what he had.
As one source says, from where? Can we get some attribution? Can we get a bibliography on this one? Okay, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. I can't watch 31 minutes of this shit. So it's just TMZ.
Weigh options and make decisions grounded in reality, including that decision, what to plead.
I think I saw Lily. Lily, hashtag free Lily. Put your free Lilies in the chat.
Went off the rails.
And this persistent
be careful because TMZ will strike. They will copyright strike, even if you use like little clips sometimes.
Attachment from reality is a major legal concern because to be competent, the defendant has to rationally understand the charges, communicate with their attorney, weigh options, and make decisions grounded in reality, including...
Did you guys see her? You see the tail?
That decision, what to plead, right? Guilty or not guilty. Right now, sources say Nick simply can't do that. Psychiatrists in the jail are still actively trying to adjust his medication.
How do you know this? Oh, no. Oh, no. Psychiatrist, what? Okay, let's fast forward.
Understand why mental health professionals describe this period as especially high risk. Even with supervision, medication changes can destabilize someone with a chronic and severe illness, especially when substance abuse is part of the picture. However, doctors reportedly could have placed Nick on a temporary psych hold for up to 14 days to stabilize him.
The state is absolutely egregious.
We're quoting Dr. Drew? Oh my God.
I'm not quite sure why I'm here or what I'm doing, but there's a reason.
This has got to be a joke, right? Dr. Drew. He lost credibility a long time ago. Back, the only time he was credible was during Loveline. This is the expert, Dr. Phil, Dr. Drew, who's always in those commercials with that guy that's like ripped and he's like, hey, do my diet plan and work out. Are you a fatty McFat? You want to look like me? Well, don't eat anything. You're like, what?
In terms of how it allows us to help these people. Now, we don't know what they tried or attempted.
Yes, he's on the Teen Moms. Oh my God.
Heroin, methamphetamine, and cocaine over the years. He reportedly went through at least 18 stints in rehab, sometimes achieving brief periods of sobriety before relapsing. And that cycle is unfortunately common in people with long-term addiction. But in Nick's case,
you save big money, you save big money when you shop Menards.
Celebrity rehab. No, that was a time. Alchemy tea. That was a time. That was the time to be alive.
It compounded his mental illness. Drug use can dramatically worsen symptoms of schizoaffective disorder. Meth, in particular, is known to increase paranoia and aggression, sometimes referred to as meth rage. Cocaine and heroin can
sometimes referred to as meth rage. Okay, Dr. John wrote that one down for her. Make sure you mention the meth rage. Those methers just raging out. Dr. John loves talking about meth, if you guys didn't know. All right, you guys, we have 385 likes. Can we hit 500? Hit that like if you haven't already. Thank you so much.
intensify mood swings, delusions, and impair judgment. Long-term substance use can also make psychiatric medications less effective.
I just think if you're slurring and stuff, you shouldn't be talking about substance stuff. She's like, last year,
cocaine and heroin can intensify mood swings, delusions, and impair judgment. Long-term substance use can also make
what the fuck? Long-term
psychiatric medications referred to as meth rage. Cocaine and heroin can intensify mood swings, delusions, and impair judgment. Long-term substance use can...
What's going on? What is going on?
Can also make psychiatric medications less effective, making stabilization...
You stop. I was just fine in my early 20s when I drank a bunch of beer and Zoloft. I wasn't. Made me sick.
Even harder.
Now, the way he killed them, Mark, was...
Oh my God. So you're just doing a video? This is your... This is like their knowledge of it, where it's just Harvey Weinstein talking to people and they clip in and out of it.
So brutal. It was carnage. I mean, I'm not going to say what we were told, but it is awful, the condition those bodies were in. And we talked to...
Good God.
That's probably...
So the most of it is just TMZ stuff. Are you serious, girl? What is she, Perez Hilton? I thought she was a real journalist. Most of her videos just clips of TMZ.
When you start connecting the dots, Mark, you know, if he was going off the rails a month before the murders, he may well have been doing meth in, you know, a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
I feel like you expect this kind of speculation from TMZ. That's what they do with gossip and stuff. But they might need to change the name to Hidden True Gossip. Hidden True Speculation.
Before he ended up killing them.
But your teeth definitely do.
Oh, we got to add.
I never realized how much
Oh, she took off her apron. Why'd you take off her little vest thing?
I was clenching my teeth at night until I started waking up with jaw tension.
I think it's because you sleep next to Dr. John. Okay? I would clench my teeth too. Like, she's like, I grind my teeth down to the gums. It only happens when Dr. John's speaking.
It's one of those habits you don't notice, but your teeth definitely do. And that's why this year I'm using Remy. If you're part of the 30% of Americans who grind or clench their teeth, your smile needs protection too. Remy's custom night guards are clinically
Yes, John. Whatever you say, I won't go to Home Goods.
tested and FDA cleared to protect your teeth from grinding, help reduce jaw
Baby, when we're grinding, I get so excited.
tension and facial muscle strain, and
but I can't hide it. Ooh, when John's dancing real close, she's grinding.
support better sleep. You get
True, I've gnawed my teeth down to the gums.
the same professional quality and comfort as a dentist-made night guard, but Remy, get this, costs about 80% less.
No way.
And is much more
Get a promo code?
convenient. Here's how it works. Remy sends,
I don't need to know.
it really is that simple. And you
It's a long ad.
REMI
REMI.com/hidden.
.com/hidden.
50% off. That's a good deal.
From the channel, Dr. Joseph explained, quote, when you're altering your brain chemistry with illicit substances, it can exacerbate the symptoms and make them exponentially worse, end quote. That creates a perfect storm, a brain already vulnerable to delusions and mood instability combined with substances that
Is she talking about herself?
worsen psychosis and reduce self-control. And while investigators haven't publicly confirmed meth use at the exact moment of the murders, Nick's history of stimulant abuse combined with the medication change and his chronic mental illness creates a plausible and deeply concerning scenario.
You don't know anything. You don't know shit. You're just speculating.
Experts have also pointed.
Which ones? Dr. Drew? I'm talking about Dr. Drew, girl. Oh boy.
Pointed out that many of Nick's rehab stays were short-term and focused primarily on addiction, not on his dual diagnosis. And short programs can help someone detox or achieve brief sobriety, right? But they don't provide the long-term structured care someone
Girl, what do you know? What do you know about this?
like Nick needs. Dr. Drew Pinsky said that for some
No.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
You cannot be
Let's
quoting
get back to Brad Pitt.
Dr. Drew and be taken seriously, girl. Girl. Stop it.
someone with a complex case like Nick's, a 30-day rehab is almost meaningless, and that people like him need long-term, structured custodial care, sometimes permanently. In Nick's case, substance abuse and mental illness fed into each other, making management extraordinarily difficult. Years before the tragedy in Brentwood, Nick's family tried one of the most extreme interventions available under California law, a court-ordered mental health conservatorship. By 2020, his condition had deteriorated significantly. A friend explained that he couldn't take care of himself, was living on the streets, doing drugs, not eating, and refusing rehab, all during the height of COVID. And under California's Lanterman Petrus.
Okay. Where are the receipts on his family trying to obtain a conservatorship? Is that also from Dr. Drew? Or is that one of these inside sources? I can't. Don't you have to show any proof of anything? She might just be reading the news, but even they usually attribute it to something.
Short Act. The court appointed a conservator to oversee his medical care and finances. And for a time, it worked. A family friend said he seemed better.
Who's the family friend?
And that was because he was being drug tested and made to take his medications. Law enforcement records also show that police had responded to the Reiner home multiple times in the years leading up to the murders. Officers were dispatched.
Did you pull the FOIAs? Pull the FOIAs. How many times were they there? There's no proof of anything.
To the Brentwood property at least 6 times over a 12-year period for issues including alleged family violence, welfare checks, and mental health concerns. One law enforcement source noted that Brentwood is typically a quiet neighborhood, and the number of calls to that home stood out to officers who recalled responding there repeatedly over the years. Regardless, the conservatorship was temporary, and after 1 year, Nick was deemed stable and no longer, quote, gravely disabled.
What article are you reading this from? Because I feel like you're just stealing someone's print journalism. You're not sharing it. Because if I read news articles, I put them up on screen. Like, I'm reading it here. Here's where you can find it. But did she say where this is from? You reading the USA Today, lady?
And so the court didn't renew it. Once that oversight ended, friends say his behavior declined rapidly. He resumed old habits.
What friends?
Any other families at the facility. And at one point, Danny says Nick's resentment seemed
okay, so there's a guy named Danny. There's a Danny.
Very, very chilling. especially coming from another kid his age. Danny says
Who's Danny?
Another side to Nick, one that could flip fast. Danny says that he remembers
Danny Bonaducci? Is it Danny Bonaducci?
Lying awake at night talking after lights out, and says some of the things Nick would say to him were unsettling. Danny described it as, quote, very, very chilling, especially coming from another kid his age. Danny says what most stood out to him was Nick's anger towards his
Daddy
parents.
says.
And according to
Daddy says, but she's saying Danny says. So I'm just going to Google Danny Nick Reiner. So that's his ex-rehab roommate. So E.T. Good Morning America. Let's see who else. Radar Online. So these are all from gossip places. The only people I really see reporting on that is like Radar Online has Nick Reiner branded entitled monster by ex-roommate at $60K per month rehab center who witnessed killer Nepo baby's rage. And Radar, yeah. So let's see what she is. Supported son during rehab stint. She's basically just repeating what's in these articles, you guys. Did Radar actually talk to? Who was the first person? I want to hear, if you're reporting on this, who the first person was who spoke to Danny. So Radar Online can reveal Wyoming restaurateur Danny Svilar, Svilar, who shared a room at the luxury rehab facility with Nick in California when they were both 15. So also, this is when he was 15. I don't know how relevant that would be to now, him being 30 or 30-something. Claims his murdered parents, Rob Reiner and Michelle Singer, did everything they could for their son. This guy's like, he hated his parents. This guy, Danny's 32. He's a recovering shopping addict. I know you can be addicted to anything, but is that what he went? Is that what you went to rehab for, shopping? Told the Daily Mail he just had really oppressed anger towards the fame. I don't know how it is having a father with that level of fame, but regardless of that, Nick had no sense of gratitude, no sense of appreciation. He was just a effing pompous little punk. He just wanted to be out smoking pot, doing pills, doing whatever. And his family just wanted him to get help. Nick, 32, is accused, we know. And Danny claims he met Nick at the California rehab in 2009 after his mom staged an intervention after he raked up $250,000 on his father's credit card. So this Danny, the rehab friend, yeah, that's a problem. $250,000. Holy shit. Nick had been seeking treatment for drug addiction. Nick had been seeking treatment for drug addiction treatment. That's Radar's reporting that they wrote. He explained, Nick was my first roommate. From the get-go, he was petty, or he was pretty welcoming, pretty funny. But at the same time, there was this side of him, which could just like flip. Danny said that he witnessed Nick attack another teen at the facility. And one occasion, the Nepo baby directed his rage toward him, resulting in their separation. I compared him to looking like John Travolta's son that died, and that set him off. Well, that's kind of a weird thing to say. Danny said, referring to the actor's late son, Jet Travolta. We had a good rapport at first, but then I was like, oh my God, that's who you remind me of. It kind of turned ugly after that. He definitely tried to get aggressive with me. He tried to get physical, and then the tech had to step in. He was getting into my face and raising a fist. During his first days at the center, Silva said he would talk to Nick before they fell asleep each night. We would talk at night after lights were out, and some of the things that we would say really threw me the wrong way because I'm a 15-year-old boy in the same room as somebody with crazy addiction. Well, it's never good to start your recovery in a rehab by judging someone else's addiction. It's going, well, that's a crazy one. Mine's not crazy. What? It was very, very chilling, but also a crazy new experience for me. Let me drop the link for this if you guys want to read this Radar Online article that Lauren's probably grabbing a lot from. But let's see. Let me see if she did attribute this to any particular source.
Out to officers who recalled responding there repeatedly over the years. Regardless, the conservatorship was temporary. And after 1 year, Nick was deemed stable and no longer, quote, gravely disabled.
So I guess all you would have to do is Google who has done a print journalism story on Nick Reiner's alleged attempt from his parents to get him a conservatorship to see who she lifted that from.
And so the court didn't renew it. Once that oversight ended, friends say his behavior declined rapidly. He resumed old habits.
Now I want to see you.
And deeply resented the loss of autonomy the conservatorship represented. Friends said he hated, quote, being under someone's thumb. And one friend said that any mention of another conservatorship would have caused all hell to break loose. Nick valued freedom above all else, even when that freedom put him at risk. And despite all of this, Nick's parents continued to support him financially, support him emotionally, and even legally. They never tried to stop helping him, even when his behavior became frightening or unpredictable. They did not ever give up on him. And that tension between unconditional support and Nick's resistance to help defines so much of this story. We're also now learning of a detailed firsthand account from a man.
Oh my God, she's making this into more than it is. A detailed firsthand account. We just read it. It's from Danny. They were 15. Danny had a shopping addiction. He charged his dad's card up $250,000. He was very judgy of Nick's addiction. And he almost got physical with him when he compared him to Jet Travolta. Oh my Lord. She's like very detailed, acting as though it's not just some like douchebag who is just probably selling a story, because Radar and them, pay for shit. Allegedly, we'll say. But selling a story to these gossip sites about Nick Reiner. She's acting as though there was real journalism put into this. Come now. Come on. Yes, Betsy's text says Lauren seems to parse bits and pieces of all kinds of other people's work. That is true. DB says, why is Lauren dressed like a 1940s Fraulein? I do not know. We do not know. Okay.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
Thank you for the $1.99. We do not know.
Named Danny Sviller, who says that he
Sviller, that's how you say it. Thank you, Lauren.
Shared a room with Nick Reiner at a luxury rehab facility in.
So this is all in the Radar Online. And let me just look here. So Radar Online put this out yesterday afternoon. Let's see when Lauren's thing.
Malibu, when they were both just 15 years old. And in an interview, Danny said that Nick was
I put this out 20 hours ago. So that would be about, what time is 20 hours ago, you guys? Mathies, do your work. If it's 2:18 here, what's 20 hours ago in the Pacific time zone?
Actually his first roommate. And at first, he came across as pretty welcoming and funny. But Danny says
that's exactly what fucking Radar Online is saying. You have to say, according to Radar Online, like, you're not the first, you didn't break this story. You're literally, Mike Boyce wrote this at 3:50 p.m. ET. So that would have been 12:50 my time.
Was another side to Nick, one that could flip fast. Danny says that he remembers.
So if that's 10 a.m. Pacific, that hers came out. And theirs went out at noon. I'm confusing myself. But this is exactly what the Radar story says.
Lying awake at night, talking after lights out, and says some of the things Nick would say to him were unsettling.
That's exactly what we read. That's exactly what we just read. Danny shared a room at the luxury rehab facility with Nick. He explained, Nick was my first roommate. From the get-go, he was pretty welcoming, pretty funny. But at the same time, there was this side of him which could just flip.
And he described it as, quote, very, very chilling. especially coming from another kid his age. Danny says what most stood out to him was Nick's anger towards his parents.
That's what they said in the Reader article.
And according to Danny, Nick would rant through the night about, and this is in quotes, how much he fucking hated his parents.
But despite spending millions on his recovery, he claims Nick used to rant about, quote, how much he hated his fucking parents. That is right here in the Radar article. Are you just reading from Radar Online now?
End quote. Even though in Danny's words, Rob and Michelle Reiner were doing everything they could to help.
You guys. Oh, I wish I had multiple monitors I could share. So they put on Radar, supported son during rehab stint. Danny claims that he met Nick, blah, blah, blah. And that, okay. There's this, she's kind of moving the words around, but they're basically the same. Because they say in this article how the parents did everything they could. This is crazy. I'm just reading this. Yeah, Radar Online can reveal Wyoming restaurateur Danny Sklar, who shared a room at the luxury rehab facility with Nick in California when they were both 15 years old, claims his murdered parents, Rob Reiner, Michelle Singer, did everything they could for their son.
Help him. He says they spent millions of dollars on treatment, showed up to every family group therapy, every therapy session.
The next sentence in the Radar Online article is, but despite spending millions on his recovery, he claims Nick used to rant about how much he hated his fucking parents.
And were consistently involved, which Danny says was rare compared to many other families at the facility. And at one point, Danny says Nick's resentment seemed tied to his father's fame.
Danny, 32, a recovering shopping addict, told the Daily Mail. So they talked to the Daily Mail. So this story originated from the Daily Mail. He just had really oppressed anger towards the fame. I don't know how it is having a father with that level of fame, but regardless of that, Nick had no sense of gratitude, no sense of appreciation. Did I not hear it? Did she attribute this to the Daily Mail, who are the people that spoke to Danny? Because so far, I haven't really heard any attribution.
He said, quote, he really just had oppressed anger towards the fame, end quote. And this is interesting to me because of the rumors about that Christmas party, right? The rumors about Nick asking people if they were famous at Conan O'Brien's Christmas party, a party just hours before.
We're back to Conan. At Conan's. Mama Bling says she's the Rakita Law of the true crime community. Allegedly. Oh my God. I think Jay will. Time to get Gray Band screen for plagiarism. So let me look at the Daily Mail article, the original, because she could just be Mail, Nick Reiner, Danny, and see when they put this out. It'd be just so easy to be like, according to the Daily Mail. And if she said it, I apologize, but I didn't hear her say it. She just likes to say sources and kind of make it as though they talked to Danny. So Rob, they had this article put out on the 20th. So she put her video out yesterday, but the exclusive comes from the Daily Mail. Let me send you guys the article in the chat so you can check it out. Okay, where they exclusively spoke with Danny. And they did it on the 20th. And she put her video on the 21st. So the day before, the exclusive. Now, the Radar Online, they did attribution towards the Daily Mail. But it's just like, if you are a journalist, you would do that. You would literally say, Laura Parnaby, U.S. senior news reporter with the Daily Mail, had an exclusive with Rob Reiner's son, Nick. Now, I just want to rewind again because I want to make sure I'm not making shit up.
Case, substance abuse and mental illness fed into being drug tested and made to take his call, responding there repeatedly. Friends said he hated, quote, being under someone's thumb.
So this is before she's talking about the exclusive with Danny.
And one friend said that any mention of another conservatorship would have caused all hell to break loose. Nick valued freedom above all else, even when that freedom put him at risk. And despite all of this, Nick's parents continued to support him financially, support him emotionally, and even legally. They never tried to stop helping him, even when his behavior became frightening or unpredictable. They did not ever give up on him. And that tension between unconditional support and Nick's resistance to help defines so much of this story. We're also now learning of a detailed.
Okay, so here's when she starts talking about the Danny, which is an exclusive from the Daily Mail by the journalist Laura Parnaby, who is the U.S. senior news reporter. So from a reporter, and you'd think as a reporter, she would attribute this to another reporter. So maybe I missed it, and she's going to bring up Laura Parnaby's story, her exclusive, not just a story, an exclusive in talking to this Danny guy.
Firsthand account from a man named Danny Spiller. So much of this story.
I'm going to listen again because I interrupted myself.
We're also now learning of a detailed firsthand account from a man named Danny Spiller, who says that he shared a room with Nick Reiner at a luxury rehab facility in Malibu when they were both just 15 years old. And in an interview, Danny said that Nick was
in an interview. Why don't you state your source? Because maybe you think people wouldn't take you as seriously if you quote the Daily Mail. But literally, this is another reporter's work. So you definitely want to say, according to an exclusive interview from the Daily Mail, and maybe since you are a journalist, or you claim to be, you would also cite the reporter's name, Laura Parnaby. Again, Laura Parnaby, U.S. senior news reporter, reported this on January 20th.
Actually his first roommate. And at first, he came across as pretty welcoming and funny.
I mean, you guys, it's really not that difficult to say where you got it. Now, I would show you this whole article, but you have to have a subscription to the Daily Mail, and I don't want a subscription to the Daily Mail. No offense, all offense. Let me see if it's in their description of their video. Even I dropped the links for channels that I'm freaking roasting. She puts Rehab Insider speaks out as Nick Reiner's competency. Here, let me make this bigger so you guys can see it. Is question Rob Reiner, Michelle Reiner case. Interview with Daily Mail. Okay, so they do put, thank goodness they put the freaking link here. Interview with Daily Mail article about Danny and rehab. But maybe you just want to mention that because you're a reporter. Give credit to the reporter that got the exclusive, because exclusives are they're a big deal as a journalist. And then, of course, right under that, LaurenMatthias was a television reporter for a decade. She and her husband, Dr. Jan Matthias, a criminal psychologist, started Hidden True Crime in 2020 with their season Beyond the Veil, a psychological deep dive into the doomsday murders of Chad Daybell and Lori Vallow. Oh, goodness. Ay, Lauren. Just from one reporter to another, if she's calling herself a reporter, you'd think you would want to just want to do that. But it is hidden true crime, so maybe she hides the source.
But Danny says there was another side to Nick, one that could flip fast. Danny says that he remembers lying awake at night talking after lights out and says some of the things Nick would say to him were unsettling. Danny described it as, quote,
maybe Lauren didn't. I don't know if Lauren pays for the subscription to the Daily Mail, but she could have just easily lifted this from radar and not attributed it to them either. Where was Lauren at I think that's a good one. Could be a Renaissance festival. Later, she pulls out a giant turkey leg. So I think you're the closest. And she starts chowing down on it, allegedly.
Very, very chilling, especially coming from another kid his age. Danny says what most stood out to him was Nick's anger towards his parents. And according to Danny, Nick would rant through the night about, and this is in quotes, how much he fucking hated his parents, end quote.
And this is in quotes.
Even though in Danny's
from the exclusive from the Daily Mail that you can go check out by Laura Parnaby. Shout out to reporters.
Words. Rob and Michelle Reiner were doing everything they could to help him. He says they spent millions of dollars on treatment, showed up to every family group therapy, every therapy session, and were consistently involved, which Danny says was rare compared to many other families at the facility. And at one point, Danny says Nick's resentment seemed tied to his father's fame.
Again, all of this is said in the Radar article.
He said, quote,
and probably Daily Mail if I could read it.
Quote, he really just had oppressed anger towards the fame, end quote. And this is interesting to me because of the rumors about that Christmas party, right? The rumors about Nick asking people if they were famous at Conan O'Brien's Christmas party, a party just hours before the murders.
Every time she says Conan, I die.
Interesting to hear he could possibly have some oppressed anger towards the fame or fame. He added that Nick had no sense of gratitude and no sense of appreciation and just wanted to be out partying while his family was focused on getting him well. There were also moments of volatility. Danny says he witnessed Nick physically attack another teen and that Nick eventually turned aggressive toward him after a comment set him off, forcing.
Oh my gosh. I'm back to the Radar article. Danny said that he witnessed Nick attack another teen at the facility. On one occasion, the Nepo baby directed his rage toward him, resulting in their separation. I don't think she said Nepo.
Volatility. Danny says he witnessed Nick physically attack another teen and that Nick eventually turned aggressive toward him after a comment set him off, forcing staff to step in. Now, before we continue, I do want to remind her, and this is all coming right from interactions that happened when Nick was 15 years old, 15. And let's be real, a lot of 15-year-olds resent their parents, especially when they're struggling with addiction, mental health issues, or feeling trapped in a system they didn't choose to be in. Teenagers don't exactly have the best perspective, emotional regulation, appreciation for what's being done to them, a developed brain, even
to them
from loving families. Danny himself even acknowledges that everyone in rehab had complaints about their parents. The difference, in Danny's view, was that most kids still felt grateful. Nick didn't, at least not then, according to Danny. Danny says he lost touch with Nick after rehab, but when he later saw the news about Rob and Michelle Reiner being murdered, he said, quote, as soon as I saw it, I knew exactly who it was. That's chilling, right? He'd been very clear about one thing he wanted people to understand, that Rob and Michelle loved their son deeply. And in his words, quote, Nick is not insane, end quote. At the same time, again, it's important to remember, right, that this snapshot comes from a painful period in Nick's adolescence, a time when emotions run high, judgment is shaky, resentment can feel much louder than reality, especially at that age. I mean, has anyone else revisited journals when they were 15 years old? Let's keep it in perspective.
We know Lauren has. She's like, I read mine to Grayson every night before bed on the orange couch. Allegedly, you guys.
Or I'm trying to, at least. But moving on to the night before the murders, we know that Nick attended a party hosted by Conan O'Brien with his parents, who reportedly wanted to keep an eye on him, right? That was a quote. They wanted to keep an eye on him. People at the party noticed antisocial and
who was that a quote from?
And erratic behavior. He stared at guests for long periods, we're now hearing, asked unusual or inappropriate questions. Remember that question about, are you famous? And he got into a loud argument with his father. Psychiatric experts say events like this can act as immediate stressors, especially for someone already fragile. Psychiatric expert Dr. Eugene Lucas explained that experiences like this can influence behavior and that typically the triggering events happen within 20.
Who? Eugene Lucas? Where did he say this? Where would we find more on Eugene Lucas? I'm going to look up Eugene Lucas, Nick Reiner. Is this just one of those from Dr. John's books? That's another Daily Mail story. Another exclusive from Marjorie Hernandez, U.S. West Coast news editor on January 8th. wrote, I watched Nick Reiner from a few feet away as he broke his silence after his parents' brutal murders. What I saw turned my blood cold. Just a simple Google search of that. Says they have an exclusive where this Eugene T. Lucas Jr., an associate professor, he sat in the Los Angeles courtroom just a few weeks away from accused double murderer. Why does Daily Mail make you pay to read their stupid articles? I don't want to pay. So everything she has is from the Daily Mail.
24 hours. So after his parents' bodies were discovered, Nick was found later that day near Exposition Park, close to USC. People familiar with the area.
Yes, another exclusive she didn't cite. I mean, you go over to, like, if you're looking at just pop culture, because I follow mostly pop culture. If you go look at like Up and Adam or anyone that kind of just reports, like, you know, the news stories going on in like the Bravo world, he will say Us Weekly is saying this. He'll show. He's not like, I found this. You know, at least I've never seen Adam do anything like that. You know, Kempire, same thing. If Kempire finds pop culture news, he will cite the source. Even the pop culture news girlies are doing better journalism than LaurenMatthias. Good Lord. And if someone has an exclusive, they're going to say this is an exclusive by, let's say they interviewed exclusively with Carlos King or something.
Describe it as a place where drugs are easily accessible. One local said it's a drug den. You can get whatever you're looking for. He looked familiar. That was a quote. He looked familiar. And that detail.
Who is the quote from? Like, who did they interview with to get this quote? The Daily Mail. Again. And it's, you know, it's like, I don't want to read too far into this, but they're all women reporters that she's not citing. But when she talks about Harvey and them, she shows the actual video clip. But here she can't even like put up a blurb from the stories, because the exclusive on Rob Reiner's or on Nick and his roommate Danny from rehab when he was 15 is Laura Parnaby. And then the other woman, I just got out of it, was Maria. Let me see. Dr. Lucas Nick Reiner was an exclusive from, what did I say that lady's name was? Was another woman reporter. I mean, that's quite the coincidence. And since they're in the business of speculating, you know, we can too. And all of these women exclusives were not. And you only have the link in the description for the exclusive with Laura Parnaby, but not Maria. Justice for Maria! Yay, it's a cooter raid. Hello, Everyday with J Peeps.
Has added again.
Welcome. We're just catching Lauren in more alleged plagiarism without citing her sources. You know, allegedly. Just from where? Luke, what was the guy's last name again? Dr. Lucas something. I forgot what this chick said. Why do I have to do all this work? I'm just a comedian. And I'm looking up these people to cite them.
And some more concern to the timeline.
So at night, it's a different world, is it? Man, it's like Vegas.
But again, she's back to Harvey Weinstein putting clips in, but she can't cite these women and their stories from the Daily Mail.
The night around this big.
It looks sus.
Really? Is everything lit up? Well, I mean, are people, what can you find out here? I mean, there's like, what are you looking for, bro? Specifically like meth. You can get meth, you can get whatever you're looking for, bro. So, and this is known. This is well known. I'm not gonna say I know it is. Yeah. You can do whatever you're looking for. Well, listen, man. Obviously, I'm curious. You know, have you ever seen this guy particularly? He was arrested a while back. Right. The Rob Reiner's son. I don't know if you heard the story, but you know, big tragedy. He does look familiar. He looks familiar.
Okay. There was also another exclusive with Daily Mail that included this Dr. Ryan, whatever his name is. Oh, I have too many tabs open. My computer's like, I hate you. I hate you so much. All right, let me close some of these down, you guys. My computer's like, you're doing too much work. This is Lauren's job. Okay, if I get kicked from the stream, no, I'll be back. Hello, J Raid. So good to see you guys. It is very similar to the Annie Elise stuff. It's just like, come on. So there was another story. Nick Reiner found it humiliating to be stripped of control. Family Insider say it triggered a chain of events that haunts them. But the other article, I watched Nick Reiner from a few feet away as he broke his silence after his parents were murdered. From the doctor she referenced, that article was an exclusive from Marjorie, not Maria, Justice for Marjorie Hernandez. Like, cite the women too.
You might have seen them out.
Charles Latiboudier said that when Alan Jackson publicly stated Nick was not likely pursue a not guilty by reason of insanity plea. TMZ's Charles Latiboudier said that when Alan Jackson.
Oh, so we'll talk about again. That's just sus to me. So TMZ's Charles Latiboudier, Lababoubi. So another man, she's like, TMZ's Charles. Let's cite Harvey. Let's cite Dr. Drew. She'll say their names, but she's not mentioning Marjorie or Parnaby. Seems sus. Oh my goodness. Thanks for the raid every day with Jay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm sure Jay's live was awesome. Hawkeyes Loves Nature says, Jay had an awesome live as always. Jay, look into this because Lauren is lifting, allegedly. Daily Mail exclusives. She's not attributing any of the exclusives that these women at the Daily Mail have, but she is, as we see, sourcing the men. I just wanted to hear her cite one woman and I'll feel better.
Legal experts believe his defense will likely pursue a not guilty by reason of insanity plea. TMZ's Charles Latiboudier said that when Alan Jackson publicly stated Nick was not guilty, what he was really saying was not guilty by reason of insanity, adding that there's, quote, no way he'll plead not guilty, end quote. Jackson, though, later withdrew from the case, citing circumstances beyond our control and beyond Nick's control. Sources say the Nick's family was blindsided and upset by both the withdrawal and Jackson's public comments, which they felt drew unnecessary.
What sources? From where? Was it the Daily Mail where you've been allegedly lifting things? Radar Online? Goodness. Thank you, Jason. Jolene seriously is so Thank you. I've never heard that I was grounding like ever in my life. I've heard that I was grounded. Thank you, Lynn. Oh my gosh, you guys. Let's see. Thank you, Chuck Andersons. Granddaughter gifted a membership to the channel. Congratulations to whoever was chosen randomly by YouTube to receive a membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And let's see, we also have Carol 911. I want to always say 911, but 911. Thank you for the 5. Says she sucks. She's not a journalist. She's a big joke. Oh, help me, officer. They're picking on me with my own idiot words. She's such an imbecile. I mean, I can't disagree with you, Carol. You're making a lot of sense. My mind likes true crime. Thank you for the 5. Says thank you for the very entertaining coverage. You're so welcome. You guys are such sweeties. Wipe the damn CDs. Thank you. Balloon Flower Bar. Thank you for the 2. So just got here. Does Lauren have a beer sign? Yes. She's in Oktoberfest and also the Renaissance Festival. You guys missed it when she was gnawing on a turkey leg. No, that didn't happen, but we're waiting for it. Okay. Allegedly. We're waiting for her to just start going to town on a Renaissance Festival turkey leg. You know, she was going to have dinner at, what's the place where they Renaissance times? What's it called? You know what I'm talking about? Where they reenact. They're on horses. What is that called, you guys? I can't think of what it's called. Oh my gosh. I forgot. What is revival times, Renaissance times, Renaissance watch, medieval times. Yes. Thank you. Allegedly. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Blue Jay. for coming in with the super. Docket Decoder gave you a shout out. I know, it was so sweet. I mentioned it earlier in the video and I linked his channel in the description. Make sure you guys are subbed up to Docket Decoder. That was so nice of him. Yeah, Medieval Times. She has a shift at Medieval Times later because of her home goods shopping addiction, allegedly. But who doesn't have a home goods shopping addiction?
Allegedly.
I know I want to collect all of the fruit stools. You guys ever see those little fruit stools at Home Goods? Oh, they're magnificent. There's one that looks like a strawberry, a watermelon. There's a corn. There's also vegetable or corn. Is that considered a starch? Either way, there's a corn one. You can use it as a table, a stool, like a seat. Pretty amazing.
Attention to an already painful situation.
This morning, I had to withdraw
Again, she shows all the men.
as Nick Reiner's counsel. Circumstances beyond our control, but more importantly, circumstances beyond Nick's control, have dictated that sadly, it's made it impossible for us to continue our representation of Nick. I'm legally and I'm ethically prohibited from explaining all the reasons why. I know that's a question on everybody's mind. We expect the public defender to step in. They've already been appointed and very capably protect Nick Reiner's interests as he moves forward through the system. But be clear, be very, very clear about this. My team and I remain deeply, deeply committed to Nick Reiner and to his best interests. In fact, we know, we're not just convinced, we know that the legal process will reveal the true facts of the circumstances surrounding this case.
Are you guys getting a lag on this connection here? Let's see, we're at 27:34. Let me
to Nick Reiner and to his best interests. In fact, we know
you're doing that because I can't tell you how it resonated with me.
Well, I thank you.
Somebody sure likes Alan Jackson for someone who did not follow the Karen Reed trial, Lauren. Yes, Rhetoric, Cable Guy. You know what? I just watched that movie for the first time. It was on, like, you know how you get your TV, like your Samsung or whatever your TV is. They have their own like movie hub or whatever. And I'm like, I don't think I've ever watched a full Cable Guy. It came out when I was a teenager, but I forgot, or I was drunk. I don't remember. But I watched it for the first time. I was like, this movie's kind of wild. But yeah, they go to medieval times. And it was a time.
Thank you for that. Truly, the best word for it was frustration. Obviously, everything that I said is absolutely true. It remains true. I can't describe enough how committed my entire team became.
Did you guys also hear that Karen Reed and Alan Jackson are doing a podcast together where I think they're going to talk about other corruption cases? I saw it. There is like a new Reed, I assume it's associated with Karen YouTube channel. And there was a short with Alan talking about it.
I did, and my entire team became to Nick and his best interests, his best legal interests through this process. It was a rocket ship for 3 weeks. We did almost nothing else. And you know how it.
Yes, that's what it is. The Reed Files. So look that up on YouTube. Make sure you're subscribed if you are interested. I'm interested in that. I'm all in on that.
Goes. And when you go into triage mode, you've had those cases where you just have to set everything down and just move. You forget basically your any personal life that you might have. You have to take care of other clients, obviously, but by and large, you are in triage mode, moving forward at breakneck pace, trying not to get outpaced by the government. That's one of the things that keeps you in the fight as a defense attorney, is making sure that you're not just keeping up with them, that you're outpacing them. So we did that for 3 weeks, and to have to step aside was incredibly frustrating.
There's also the question of who is funding Nick's defense. He reportedly never earned a living independently and relied.
Again, where is this reporting? Don't you have to say? Don't you have to say? Am I just too old school? You don't have to say anymore?
On his parents financially. After his arrest, sources say his siblings cut off all financial support. Some reports suggest legal fees may now come from his parents' estate, which many people have described as tragic and bizarre. Legally, Nick is guaranteed.
You're just saying, who are these many people? Who described it as tragic and bizarre? You? Dr. Jan? Grebe? Did they say that at Medieval Times? Girl, you just got to pick one job. Either the YouTube journalist or Medieval Times. because I don't know if you can balance both of them. Dental Lori coming in. So good to see you. Thank you for the 10. Says, hey, Joleen, I just wanted to send you your 6-month reminder to get, I just had my teeth cleaned. Thank you so much. Don't come for me, JK. Thanks for your channel. Love it. Thank you, Dental Lori. I got a new dentist. I finally found a woman dentist. No shade to the dudes, but it's so hard to find a woman dentist. And I really wanted to. And so far, I really like her. And I have a good hygienist. I like her too. And so I did get my cleaning, and I've improved my gum health too. Because you know how they measure. Okay, I'm getting too into this, but I get really excited when I'm like, I had a couple. Did I have a couple 4s or 3s or whatever? You know, dental people know, and they're like, those ones improved. I was like, shut up. Thank you so much. Also, shout out to Gray Bay, whose teeth are allegedly rotting out of her head. You know, because she couldn't see Dental Lori's husband anymore.
Representation, but funding can affect expert witnesses, private evaluations, and trial preparation. Nick's siblings, Jake and Romy Reiner, are grieving privately. A source described their pain.
So why are you talking about them? Like literally, these 2 kids asked for privacy. I wouldn't even mention them. And if I was a serious journalist, I definitely wouldn't.
As layered. I can only imagine, saying that in some ways they feel like they
you should have started this whole thing with, I can only imagine. These are all things from my imagination and thedailymail.com.
Have lost their brother too. They've chosen not to speak publicly, even as media coverage intensifies. And friends say they're trying to honor their parents' legacy of compassion and leadership.
Which friends?
This case has continued to highlight serious gaps in how mental illness, addiction, and the criminal.
And how tragedy pimps and trauma vultures, like Hidden True Crime, will keep making content using other people's things without properly attributing it, in my opinion, and making something out of nothing when they don't have anything right now.
Criminal justice system intersect. Temporary interventions, medication changes without close monitoring, and the lack of long-term care options all play a role. As the case moves forward, competency evaluations will shape everything. Nick's next court date is February 23rd, 2026. What happens between now and then will determine not just...
Oh, I'm sure you'll make a bunch more videos between now and then, even though you don't know anything. What you do know is attributed to exclusives done by women with the Daily Mail, who you won't name.
The legal outcome.
It's so frustrating to me.
But how this case is understood in a much broader sense. It will force the court, the public, and all of us watching to confront what happens when severe mental...
My speculation is that she's just so jealous of any woman who's in her reporting journalism genre that she just can't possibly give them credit or acknowledge them. Okay, she has that one friend, Susan Hendricks, and that's all. That's it. Every other woman she shits on, we've learned. She had a whole group of friends that she shit on. She had Lori Hallis as a collaborator who she shit on. She's very threatened. Very threatened. Swanee, thank you so much for the $1.99. In my opinion, she's very threatened. Said, love the sound effects, so had to give. Thank you so much, Swanee. I appreciate that.
Mental illness, addiction, and a system built on temporary solutions collide in the most irreversible and tragic way possible.
Except Megan, because Megan is not threatening to Lauren.
No one will want to stalk that ugly bitch.
She still has talked shit on Megan. And Megan's like, I don't care. I don't care.
Lee, my husband and co-host, Dr. John Matthias, who is a clinical and forensic psychologist.
Izzy
came on to discuss the case from a psychological perspective. And you can find those episodes linked in the description of this episode. There are 2 of those. But also hit subscribe and hit notifications, that little bell, to tell you when our episodes hit.
And listen, what they're doing seems to be working, because they're up another 2,000, I think, subscribers. So they're back to 316. So don't be surprised, you guys, if you do see them back at their original numbers, because they are just globbing on to these other stories, these trending stories that they know nothing about, like the Nick Reiner and the case of the is this the one with the dentist or the surgeon turned schmurderer? So that's what they're doing. And the Nick Reiner thing, definitely. So yeah, when people are like, they're going to race, because people are going to find them through this stuff. People who didn't know about them, you know, they're grabbing onto it. Yeah, Oktoberfest. It's just like, you wish they'd do it with like a little more integrity, but Thank you, Blue Jay, for the super chat. Says, what in the hunter-eyed hell is she wearing? She's wearing Shein. Allegedly, she might be wearing Shein. All right, you guys, she might be. Yeah, so they're going to keep on these because these Nick Reiners get pretty good views. Yeah. So they're slow and steady. Thank you, Joss Girl, for the 5. Says Jolene, off topic. You should cover the Blake Lively versus Justin Baldoni. It's getting good. I know I was late to it. And I was just like, and everyone was already covering it so well. And that I didn't want to believe it at first. I was like, come on. And now I saw new text messages came out. I did send those to myself because I saw Taylor Swift. So I am interested in Taylor Swift. I'm not that interested in Blake Lively. No offense, all offense. But I am interested in Taylor Swift. So then I was like, oh, they're text messages. Bo Bear, thank you for the $4.99 super sticker. Appreciate that. Tortoise Interference, thank you for the $4.99. Says, for those of us just in, is this a Botox St. Pauli girl? There, listen, you're not the first one to say that she looks like broken down St. Pauli girl or Botox Toberfest or Tox Evil Times. You're too clever for your own good, Tortoise. I like Tox Evil Times. I love it. Yeah, they were showing the text between those came out between, and Blake just seemed like, unfortunately, one of those insufferable friends. And even Taylor was like, yeah, I haven't been responding. Okay, I love you, but it's like I'm getting a corporate email from you. The way you're sending me these messages. I miss my friend who just used to talk to me like normal. And now you're like, we think. It's like, who's we? What's going on? Yeah, bootleg Medieval Times. That's true. I think so. In my opinion, Wayaka788 says she can't give credit for resources because she'd prefer they don't exist. She's like, get out of here. It's just too bad because when we're watching her, it seems like she never forgets to mention the men. But as far as the women go, Need Some Z says, according to Social Blade, they just happened to shoot up 1,000 subs on Tuesday and 1,000 last Thursday. Really? Allegedly. Just on those days? I will say it was Social Blade. Oof. Social Blade is interesting because they are so wrong on when they report how much people make. They're like ridiculously off, and ask any creator, they'll be like, that is not correct. I don't know how accurate they are on subs, but I mean, a lot of people do look to Social Blade to see like channels growth, and then you get graded through there. But that is weird. Okay. That, just on those days.
Cease and desist. You sent a cease and desist.
So was it this week or last week? Let me see if they put anything out on those days. Because normally, let's see, it's Thursday today. 2 days ago, they were putting out stuff on the surgeon guy. We have another psychologist reacts? Oh my God, do you even know? 9 days ago. Oh, I am behind. Doctor.
That's when
We're back with puffy sleeves, you guys. We're back. She's got puffy sleeves on that one. Hey, Beehives and Homicides. Oh, I like your name. Mm-hmm. Yes, Dominique. We all know women, except Lauren, are invisible.
Cease and desist. You sent a cease and desist.
They were having a cease and decrease. Yeah, Social Blade is a site you can go to. You can look up anyone's channel and see their grade. They grade them. I don't know, whatever the parameters are for grading. And they show views and sub count. The only thing I found with Social Blade is the revenue portion is always so wrong. And it'll go from like, this channel's either making 50 cents or $50,000. And you're like, what? They make between 50 cents and 50,000. You're like, oh, okay. That's kind of a big jump. Can Lauren claim fair use if she doesn't cite sources? I'm not sure. I mean, she did technically put the link in for one of the Daily Mail articles. But she didn't reference the other ones, and I don't know, you guys. Oh, I want to, if you have a screenshot of that, Nuna needs a nap, says, I swear Gray wore that bratwurst outfit a couple of weeks ago. Not the bratwurst outfit. It's weird. It's weird. Oh, thank you, Lynn. I got to give you a sound effect for that. Thank you. Lynn says, oh, and Jolene, I'm going to Venmo you so you get all the monies, all the shmonies. Thank you, Lynn. You little sweetie, wipe the CD. Yes, smash that like. Okay, I'm going to just watch a little bit of this because I'm interested. Because whenever there's a psychologist reacts, you know, we're gonna see if they're fun. If this one's roastable, we'll see. We'll see. So this was, let me drop the link into the chat if you want to watch the full video without my interruptions. There's the link for the specific video that we're discussing. And I'll also, let me drop it in the description here. Dr. John must be growing his hair out. And he's got all the, how come every shirt he has a zipper? What is going on, Dr. Jan? He really is leaning into these zipper shirts. I mean, there's got to be something else, right? I mean, if you like it, you know, if you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. But if you like it, rock it, homie. But, oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. HTC video. And I'll just drop that in the description if you're watching on the replay crew and you're like, where do I find this psychologist reacts? Well, there it is. Okay. And let me pull back over here. So, unmasking a surgeon turned killer ex-husband, Michael McKee and Spencer and Monique. I don't know much about this. I've heard little rumblings. Maybe on the lawyer, you know. No, he was talking about this isn't the nanny one. He was talking about the nanny one. I don't know if that was old or what. But let's just take a little listen. See what we got going on here. So we got Dr. John curled his bangs. He's doing a side sweep. Lauren has more puffy sleeves. Now, I'm not against a little sweater with some little sleeve. I have a couple of those. I like it. So this is definitely better than, does she have a little, something's going on the arms with the pattern? This is 100% better than the bratwurst outfit, than medieval times.
Violent men in these relationships tend to go all in with their control, with their course of control, right? That's when they really,
they love this course of control, triangulation.
When they really start tightening the screws.
I think Dr. Jan is wearing lip gloss. Are you copying me with the Charlotte Tilbury Unreal Lips, which is my new obsession, you guys? Charlotte Tilbury, hit me up. I need a sponsorship. I know it's never going to happen, but just in case you're looking for tiny baby channels to talk about how great your lip gloss is.
John,
oh my God, that was such a good screen grab.
Their control, with the course of control, right? That's when they really, that's when they really start tightening the screws.
Dr. John,
I missed it,
is with us today to process this heartbreaking case. I mean, was this an ex holding a grudge for nearly a decade? I have questions. But first, we need to talk about where the Tepe case stands. The charges have been upgraded to aggravated murder, and the man charged appeared in court. So we're going to go over the latest in the case, and then my husband and co-host, criminal psychologist Dr. John Matthias, is going to join me to break this case down. But before we even get into what happened in court on Monday, it's important to go back to the morning when everything fell apart. According to the criminal complaint, police believe Spencer and Monique were killed between 3 and 4 a.m. in the morning on December 30th, 2025. And long before anyone realized anything was wrong, Spencer was supposed to be at work that morning, but he never showed up. So at 9:03 a.m., the first call came in from his boss asking for a wellness check. Well, at 9:22 a.m., an officer accidentally went to the wrong house, and then no one answered.
That officer unfortunately went to the wrong location initially as it related to that wellness check. It was not the right house. He spent about 10 minutes doing what he thought was appropriate, headed in the right house, knocking on the door, going around to the backyard, doing all the things that you would do.
What the hell? Why is a song playing in the back? I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. Why? Is that the body cam of the officer? And he was just singing like, I was made for loving you, baby. What? Oh my God. Ay, ay, ay. Holy buckets. Okay. All right. I was made for loving you. Thank you for saying you like my sweater. Here is, let me drop the link. I think I dropped it before, but let me drop it again to the shop where I got this sweater and my cherry sweater for those of you who were inquiring about that. We talked about it earlier in this live. It's a little boutique. It's a woman-owned business called Songbird and Sage is the store. So if you go to shop songbirdandSage.com, why didn't it just make it easy? Why is it all this extra? Oh, well. If you go to shop songbirdandSage.com, you can check out the sweaters they have. And I am not being paid to say this. I really shop there. And Hype Man Husband Chill really bought this strawberry sweater for me. So if you like fruity things, head over.
In an effort to try to reach out to the family. That officer unfortunately went to the wrong location initially as it related to that wellness check. It was not the right house. He spent about 10 minutes doing what he...
Oh my God. Did they mean to leave that in there? He might be high. I was made for loving you, baby.
Thought was appropriate, headed in the right house, knocking on the door, going around to the backyard, doing all the things.
Did this cop go to happy hour?
Things that you would do in an effort to try to reach out to the family or to anyone that may have been in that home.
At 9:57 a.m., a worried friend who decided to go over himself called again.
Okay.
Judge that Michael Gentle. They also.
We want to get to the psychologist part.
I am here now with Dr. John Matthias.
What is this sweater? There's like a little pattern right under the boobage, and you got cuffs on the sleeves. Well, I don't know about that, but you know, to each their own. It's an interesting, like a ribbon around her arms and her right under the boobage or kind of on the boobage.
Yes, he has years of experience working with domestic violent offenders and victims.
So they're reintroducing themselves to a new audience. He has years of experience. So far, we only know what I've heard, okay? Shout out to Excited Utterance Every Day with Jay. He has attempted to lessen the sentences of multiple PDF files. We'll say allegedly. Okay.
And I have questions, a lot of questions. And I think, honestly,
Guys, they're in 2 different locations again. Do you think they listened? Do you think they listened to us? Because I was like, this video looks so much better. And they're back to not filming next to each other. Yeah. That was the advice we gave. It just wasn't working next to each other because you don't look like you like each other. And it was awkward. Wow. They're really listening. You're really listening to us. And it's just to, you know, well, maybe I shouldn't help so much, but
thing going around right now that it's not just me, but many people, they're asking, could this man, this ex-husband,
thank you,
Michael,
honored Amber,
truly have been holding a grudge for this many years? The divorce finalized in 2017. Could he have been harboring this resentment for this long after Monique chose to divorce him?
Whenever the two of them look in the camera, they look so mad. So John's like, why does he look so pissed? Beehives and Homicide says John looks like he hates every moment, and Lauren looks terrorized when they're side by side. Look at these two. I gotta grab these screenshots. Get your screenshots out, ladies and gents. It's like, he's like, I hate this.
And I think that's maybe.
Oh my God. They definitely put a filter on John, which more power to you. StreamYard definitely has a smoothing filter. Thank you. I take advantage of it. So whenever you say, Jolene, your skin looks nice, just know that I do have a smoothing filter. So don't be fooled. Okay? Because you can see the bags, dark circles, crinkles, all the things a 45-year-old would have.
Where I want to start, but maybe you don't want to start.
And she really puts the smoothing filter on. Like she really does. Mm-hmm.
There. You tell us. This case is just terrific. And
yeah, the short answer is yes. The short answer is yes. That it's not as uncommon as you.
This case is just terrific. And
yeah, the short answer is yes. The short answer.
That went from a smile to that look so quickly. I got to screen grab that of Lauren. Holy buckaroonies.
The answer is yes. That it's not as uncommon as you would believe. There's actually.
She's like, wouldn't you guys think it was weird if I just was like. You'd be like, what the fuck is Jolene doing?
Something called separation instigated homicide.
Oh my God. Why does he look like he's going to commit a homicide? What the frick? This has to be my part of my thumbnail. I know we talked about other stuff, but oh Lordy.
And
it's like scaring me. This is like this should be American Horror Story. Unhappily married season.
So I think that the reason this is confusing to some people is because the period of greatest risk after a separation or a restraining order or a divorce is typically 3 months.
Is he foreshadowing? What's going on here?
So in most cases of interpersonal violence where there's homicide, where there's
I'm just like, you're scaring me.
Interpersonal violence homicide.
This is worse than The Conjuring.
Oftentimes
shut the frick up. It starts tonight, Molly. How did I not know? American Horror Story starts tonight? You mean the new season? Isn't Jessica Lange back this season and Ariana Grande's on it? I love American Horror Story. Even when it's bad, it's good.
Go occur in that window.
She's like,
And so I think the expectation is that there's a reasonable window where the risk is increased, and then over time that risk starts going down. But that's not true.
Lauren, run. Allegedly. Run. I'm worried.
Allegedly.
The way he's saying this stuff, I'm like, oh my God.
Cease and desist. You sent a cease and desist.
Of all cases of domestic violence homicides. That there's certainly a proportion of those cases where stalking occurs way outside of that window. There's a proportion of those cases where harassment and prolonged
baby boy
bullying to some degree occurs. And so
bullying. Thank you, Hella. Shout out to Excited Utterance. Thank you for gifting 5 memberships to the channel. That is so kind of you, you guys. We just hit over 500 members. I was really excited. So we are killing it. We're just shooting past 500 members. Thank you, Hella. So sweet of you.
Cyberbullying. I think in this case, it's interesting that both Spencer and Monique had no social media presence
that we could find, at least
that
after
we
the
could find, right? And I mean,
like you looked. Tortoise, thank you for being a member for 2 months. As I love pink with strawberries and love watching you. Thank you, Tortoise. You guys are sweeties. Wipe the damn seedies. While these two are scaring the shit out of me.
And it appears that a few people close to them have discussed that.
Who?
That it appears that they scrub social media, right? I mean, there's clearly a reason they did that.
Who said it? Which people? Again, these things that they say, we get no attribution. Where did these people that know them say this? Who did they tell it to? Who got the exclusive?
Right.
And so I think that's a good clue. I mean, it's not definitive, but the fact is that there are domestic violence offenders who are incapable of letting go for whatever reasons. And in fact, I think the place I want to start with this discussion, if you really want to understand this
oh shit, he's going to start with the books again.
If you want to understand this case, or most every domestic violence case, the place you need to start is at birth.
Oh my God. We don't got that kind of time.
It's not enough.
Start at birth.
And one of the things I often say about crime is that almost every crime is a failed love story.
Yeah.
And that's true here.
That sounds weird. Equating this with love on any level is like yucky. Yucky, you guys. Ewy. Okay, I think Dave's got a TT, so we'll take a quick break and play the classic Don't Be a Dick, and I'll be right back. Smash that like, talk amongst yourselves.
Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick.
Don't be a dick, that's what you're being right now. You need to stop, check yourself, and calm the fuck down.
Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick.
The things that you do, you're obviously very hurt, and that's why I think that you're a big fucking jerk.
Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick. Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick.
Don't be a dick, that's what you're being right now. You need to stop, check yourself, and calm the fuck down.
Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick.
The things that you do, you're obviously very hurt, and that's why I think that you're a big fucking jerk.
Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick. Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick.
Don't be a dick, that's what you're being right now. You need to stop, check yourself, and calm the fuck down.
Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick.
The things that you do, you're obviously very hurt, and that's why I think that you're a big fucking jerk.
Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick. Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick.
Don't be a dick, that's what you're being right now. You need to stop, check yourself, and calm the fuck down.
Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick.
The things that you do, you're obviously very hurt, and that's why I think that you're a big fucking jerk.
Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick. Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick.
Don't be a dick, that's what you're being right now. You need to stop, check yourself, and calm the fuck down.
Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick.
The things that you do, you're obviously very hurt, and that's why I think that you're a big fucking jerk.
Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick. Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick.
Don't be a dick, that's what you're being right now. You need to stop, check yourself, and calm the fuck down.
Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick.
The things that you do, you're obviously very hurt, and that's why I think that you're a big fucking jerk.
Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick. Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick.
Don't be a dick, that's what you're being right now. You need to stop, check yourself, and calm the fuck down.
Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick.
The things that you do, you're obviously very hurt, and that's why I think that you're a big fucking
different, Jane? Have you put on some more weight?
Well, no, I don't think so.
Well, your friend Betty certainly has. Have you seen the size of that woman lately?
I'd invited Betty tonight, but she wasn't able to make it.
Well, it's probably a good thing. That way there'll be some food left for the rest of us.
Who made these cookies? I did. Do you like them?
Well, yes, if you can bite into them without chipping a tooth. Did you take insurance out on these?
Susan, do you remember when you started saying all those funny things about my food and my friend Betty? I thought I heard a dig in what you were saying, and what I want to know is, do you mean it that way?
You always end with that question, did you mean it that way? Either she has to come out openly and say,
Yes, I did mean it. Your cookies are terrible.
I love that. Yes, I did mean it. Your cookies are terrible. Thank you guys for your patience. The doggos went TT and they were like, we want to eat now. And I was like, I can't say no to that. So let's hop back in. Boy.
The failed love story begins at birth with attachment. But more specifically, if you look at human beings in general,
He wants to blame moms again. Attachment with the mothers. The mothers weren't there, just like my mother wasn't there when I allegedly fell out of a car because she forgot to seatbelt me and shut the door. I just keep like imagining how that went down if John's telling the truth. And his mom was like, get in. She's left the door wide open. I'm driving off. Get in here, John. In her Pontiac Le Mans. If anyone remembers those.
human beings experience a very long, helpless infancy, and then human beings experience an even longer period of dependency in childhood. And so this is the key to almost every domestic violence case, and every domestic violence case I've ever worked on, is this issue around dependency.
Okay.
In the sense that when you think about it, every human being is dependent upon a caregiver or an adult of some sort for their survival.
She's like, oh, John, it's the same thing every time. Thank you, Googie0307. Gifted a membership to the channel. Dang, you guys are going to get me up to 600 members soon. Thank you so much. Pamela, so good to see you. Pamela, son of a bat. Thank you for the super chat and saying I look cute. I appreciate that. It's the strawberries. Strawberries are just an adorable fruit, you know?
Right. Yes.
Right. To be fed, sheltered. If you don't feed a child.
Human beings are absolutely helpless at birth, more so than the average animal. Yeah.
And that sets the stage for everything.
What? Oh my God. Psh, what a novel idea.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
Yes, infants cannot feed themselves or walk or talk or go grocery shopping at Trader Joe's or bid on eBay. They need help. Yes, yes.
Everything else, right? So there's degrees of dependency. I mean, I think in theory, the goal of a healthy family and a healthy upbringing is to help your child become independent so they can function on their own. But that doesn't happen often. And even if you're lucky enough to raise an independent child, those issues of dependency never leave. Those issues follow us throughout life. It's always
there's no hope, John says. Dr. John said, there's no hope. Just give up. Everything is doomed if your mommy left the car door open on the freeway. Oh, what a bummer.
something we negotiate. So this dialectic between independence and autonomy and dependency or belonging is something every human being has to negotiate. We negotiate it in terms of our interactions with our families. We do it with our communities, right? We do it with our colleagues at work. We do it with everyone.
Yeah.
And so in many ways, domestic violence is a really cataclysmic, or can be in homicide cases, a cataclysmic failure around dependency, or more specifically around becoming more independent, becoming an autonomous, high-functioning or reasonably high-functioning adult, right? That does not happen in cases of domestic violence.
God, what is your childhood trauma?
Am I distorting Lauren's face? No, this is directly from their channel. That is her face. That is her face, Dr. Mel. Tis, it is.
You know, it's ironic because
it's ironic. She had the booze, I had the chronic. The Lakers beat the Supersonics. Right? It's ironic that today was a good day. Ice Cube. Okay.
When you think about it, dependency involves a great deal of helplessness. It involves a sense of weakness. You're right, because you're dependent on other people for survival.
Oh my God, build a brick. Like, we get it. Move on. This guy will just like beat this stuff into the ground. Like he just keeps repeating and repeating and repeating and repeating. Oh,
you're necessarily helpless. And oftentimes I think one of the elements of that dependency is that sometimes as kids grow older and they still feel helpless, they also attach a sense of weakness to that. They feel somehow that they're weak and helpless and inadequate and they can't care for themselves. And that's especially true in family cultures that promote
I can't even do that because my
more of
face
the sense of early on, maybe too early, the sense of
when I try to do the Lauren, my face shakes. I can't hold it. Like my eyes shaking, my eyes twitching. Like I can't, my eyes twitching. I wasn't meant to look like that. Jamie Gee, thank you for being a member for a month. She's just such a serious journalist and he sucks. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. The malfunction of the Matthias.
autonomy and strength and, just be strong, right? I mean, this would be more true of little boys. Boys that cry, for example, like the classic example
Be strong.
be right. Be
Boys
strong.
don't cry.
If a little boy
Be
cries,
strong. Yeah.
Shut up. Don't cry. Be strong. Don't be
Dr. John's mad. He was told to shut up. Don't cry. Be strong.
weak.
Don't be weak. You just fell out on a freeway. Big deal. Build a bridge.
Be a boy. Be a man. Right. And so this is all part of that story. That if you raise a child and a boy in particular, I think to be strong and to negate any sense of weakness or vulnerability.
We know. We talk about that in feminism all the time. Like seriously.
Or sadness or these more difficult emotions, loneliness, and the child can't express them.
Yes, we know there's a male loneliness epidemic. My God, John. It's the same point. Artist, so good to see you. Thank you for being a member for 24 months. Hello, and I hope you're well.
Then often the big
love that. Okay, we're
out of that child, the friends where that's more acceptable and more right and more the child is allowed to express that more openly.
Yep.
But
yep.
In a lot of the groups that I held with domestic violence offenders, there was this overemphasis upon being strong.
Did he try to get the domestic violence guys an early release or a lesson sentence?
Being in control, not showing any weakness, not expressing.
We know who Andrew Taint is. We know about toxic masculinity, red pill dweebs. We get it. It's you. Oh, I got to get that screenshot. He looks like he's about to squeeze out a tutor. He's got a tutor. My God, dude.
Sadness, not right. And the reason that was true is because
we know
they didn't want any feelings they had of dependency or vulnerability made them feel ashamed of themselves. It made them feel inadequate. It made them feel inferior. Shame is fundamentally an emotion about the shame is an emotion around the idea of feeling flawed, of feeling like there's something wrong with you. And you're going to feel that if you're not able to feel some sense of dependency or the issues around dependency or vulnerability. Because let's go back to what we just talked about a minute ago. You're going to feel that because every human being has dependency issues throughout life. You can't get rid of it. You can try to deny it. You can try to pretend it's not there, but you will not get rid of it. You will have to deal with that issue because our very survival in those first years of life depended upon we were completely dependent upon other people for our survival, and that will stay with us forever. And so this is a setup. This is a setup for future problems.
I mean, problems don't always equate to murder, though. Problems like problems, bullies, anger, stalking. Okay, but murder of two people. Keep going.
Yeah, let's go forward. Let's take this idea a step further. So what happens when you get older and you still have these dependency issues, but you negate them. You deny that they exist and you go in the opposite direction. And then you start falling in love. Or you start getting in romantic relationships, right? Inevitably, all of those feelings are going to come up because in a romantic relationship or any relationship to some degree, but especially in a romantic relationship, you don't have total control. If you want to have a reciprocal relationship.
Dr. John's like, and you want total control. I mean, I want total control. It's not fair. I have to keep wearing these Costco sweaters. Every time Lauren goes to Costco, she buys me a zip-up sweater. She tells me to zip it all the way up to the chin. And I say, no zip-up sweaters today for me, Lauren. And she says, yes. And then I have to wear it. It's horrible. We lose all our control. We want to be men. We want to do men things. Okay? Thank you, artists. for the $19.99. Thank you so much. Artist says, I'm good. Oh, gosh, sorry, Producer Prince. Hello, Producer Prince. Oh, sorry, buddy. I'm good. I just had a loss. I'm so sorry in the family and had to go out of town, but all is good. She needed to go home. She was 98. Oh my goodness. So sorry for your loss, Artist. 98. That is, oh my goodness. It doesn't matter how old your loved ones get. You're never ready, you know. So sorry for your loss, sweet Artist. So good to see you.
With another human being, you will necessarily have some sense of dependency on them.
Right.
You will have dependency on their validation of you. You will be dependent upon their feedback, their perceptions of you. You can't control those things. You can try.
How do their like fans not see that this is projection? Like, he's talking like this is happening to him. Oh my God.
And so that's a big part of domestic violence. The reason why power and control are such important elements of domestic violence is because domestic violence offenders, they hate the fact that someone can judge them.
Why are you mean mugging us, Dr. John? What did we do? What did we do? Lauren, maybe you shouldn't have told him to look in the camera. Because at least with you, I mean, you're mean mugging for sure, but you're giving us kind of like a Zoolander stare. But John's is just unhinged. He's giving us Night Stalker. I don't like it. Just look at your book, John.
And that someone can have their own opinions and perceptions of
why are they both so mad? I just don't understand why we're both
them. They want to control all of that.
Yeah.
And they want to control that.
That makes sense. The vulnerability it takes to have a romantic relationship.
Right.
Oh, we got an ad break. Let's see if it's for grinding our teeth. Come on, grinding our teeth, grinding our teeth, grinding our teeth.
On busy mornings, I don't want to think about makeup.
My favorite one is the grinding her teeth kit she sells. Because we know she grinds her teeth because she's like, Dr. John.
Just want something fast that makes me feel put together. I don't want heavy coverage or complicated routines. I want my skin to look like my skin, just a little more awake and radiant. And that's why I am obsessed.
Jones Road. That's a good one. I think that's from the lady who originally created the Bobby Brown. Is it Bobby Brown? Is that what I'm thinking of, you guys? Well, now I'm thinking of Bobby Brown. Don't be cruel, because I wouldn't ever be that cruel to you. I know, oh, no, don't be cruel. A girl, you need to change your attitude. I know. Okay.
With Jones Road Beauty, especially their Miracle Balm. I use it almost every day. It enhances my skin instead of masking it, giving me that your skin but better glow in under a minute. It's a one-stop shop that is simple and not
simple. They look great. I love it. Thank you.
Please tell them our show, Hidden True Crime.
Yes, Bobby Brown. Yes, is now Jones Road. Thank you. Jen.
You know, one of the ways I think about love is in many ways being completely exposed.
Even when he's talking about love, she's like, I need Botox. This would be me. Oh my God. My forehead looks bigger. This looks like a huge forehead. My forehead is big already, but look at, holy shit. That's, maybe I need to get bangs again. Because I'm drooping. I can't even do the pose.
To someone else.
Yeah.
It's being completely, I mean, and I'm talking about.
It absolutely is. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. Parroting.
It's trust, right? It's being vulnerable. It's opening yourself up to someone in a way that you necessarily are going to be vulnerable and exposed, you know, metaphorically naked in a way, right? Because that person, if you really want a reciprocal relationship, you're allowing that person.
Why are we taking relationship advice from you? You guys look miserable. You look miserable. Why do you think anyone would take your advice, sir?
Person. You're giving that person the power to reject you or hurt you or judge you, right?
Oh my God.
And so, but that's what love requires. And so love, by definition.
Love is cruel. Love is judgy. Love ain't patient. Love ain't blind. Love notices your zip-up sweater. Love tells you need a new hairdo. Love tries to get you to take the Wegovy. Love is cruel. Love is Botoxed. He is talking about Lauren.
And at least authentic love or healthy love is staying open.
Allegedly.
Not only within yourself, not only having an awareness of your own vulnerabilities and your dependencies, but it's staying open to their perceptions and their judgments and their views of you. And it's that dance, right? It's that constant dance that we have with someone else that is intimacy.
The dance. You saw life is better left. He's just making me think of songs. I'm going to fast forward.
Which makes them much more impulsive.
Okay.
Okay. Good to know. Okay. Thank you. Please shut up.
Lacking that capacity means that he's less likely to seek out therapy. He's less likely to perceive it as a
Again, we're just speculating.
problem. And he's more likely to be stuck in these issues of dependency that I've just been talking about. He's more likely to be stuck in the sense of shame that he probably has.
Oh my God.
In fact, I would actually.
B12 says, love is plagiarized. Love doesn't recognize other women's accomplishments. Love has a best friend producer named Grebe, aka Crebe.
Argue that by being a vascular surgeon, he may have something like imposter syndrome, which is he feels this tremendous sense of shame.
I think you have imposter syndrome.
Shame and inadequacy over who he is for whatever reasons. I don't know his childhood that well, but
well, there you go. You don't know anything. Oh my God.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
I don't know his childhood. I don't know anything. Okay. All I know is this Costco sweater is fucking suffocating me.
It's not hard to imagine that in his childhood.
So we're imagining his childhood.
That somehow he felt flawed or inadequate for whatever reasons. And that doesn't just disappear.
Right.
John knows that all too well.
It doesn't matter. These are red flags. It affected me.
It affected me.
So if let's go back to the trajectory that I was trying to develop. If you think about, he's getting in a romantic, let's say that his first serious romantic relationship.
Did you say he was getting in a romantic? He's getting in a Mylanta relationship. Okay. Oh, Mylanta.
I'm having chest pain.
Oh, God. Oops. Oh, shit. No, don't rewind.
Stated that they felt right away that it was Michael who was responsible for their deaths. All definitely signs. You tell us what that all means. But there
you tell us, John.
Yeah.
Well, so if you, I'm going to go back to this idea of how many.
Go back. You already visited these ideas.
Many domestic violence cases. Again, the fundamental idea here, the fundamental premise here is that we all have dependency issues.
Oh, John, we already talked about this, John. My God.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
He doesn't know how to be vulnerable, right? All of those things. And so instead of trying to learn how to do that, what a lot of times what abusers do is they escalate. They become more controlling because they don't know how to do the thing they need to do, right? They try to get the person to.
You doing that thing you do. Saying the same thing over and over and over, like John always do. Okay, go ahead, John. Go ahead. Tell us the same thing. Jesus.
Be some version of their ideal spouse or person. And they try to isolate them so they don't leave. Because again, there's the other part of this, getting back to that analogy about us being completely dependent for our survivals, is rejection is one of the worst conceivable outcomes for an abuser. Because it goes back to those very primitive existential issues around survival.
Rejection.
And as a matter of fact, the two biggest motivations for domestic violence are, number one, jealousy, and number two, fear of abandonment.
Jealousy and fear of abandonment.
And again, both of those are based on dependency. So I'll talk about jealousy here in a minute, but jealousy, this is important. Jealousy is closely aligned with shame, in the sense that shame is often a comparative emotion. So in other words, shame is, we feel ashamed because in many ways we don't feel like we measure up, right? Part of shame is comparing ourselves to other people, right? And so is jealousy. Jealousy is largely based on the idea that we're going to lose something we possess to someone else.
Okay. Yeah.
And so jealousy is based on comparison too. It's based on social comparison. And so if you take that idea, by the way, if you just...
It's based on social comparison. Comparison is the thief of joy. Thank you, Cheryl, for coming in with the $2.99 super sticker. Oh God, this guy. This guy's such a blowhard. He's such a blowhard. Okay, I don't want that. Okay.
Just if you take the idea that he probably has some shame and that he probably has a lot of jealousy, and you see,
I think he's talking about Lauren now. Hey, jealousy.
he begins to see, or he starts. I don't know.
How come he's not quoting any pages, any books? This is so unlike John. Don't you guys think? I've been skipping around in this. And I put the live or the link in the description if you want to watch the whole thing. But normally he's like page 92, page 378. So let me get this straight. They've been under scrutiny, and people have been like, oh, it's awkward when they sit together. And now they're back in separate rooms. And then everyone's like, oh my God, John, analyze this yourself. Don't just quote shit from books. We could read that book if we wanted to. And now he's not doing any of the books. Yeah, Kelly Kell, it's like he's just freestyling. Are they listening to their critics?
I mean, stalkers figure out a way to know what you're doing. Even if they don't have social media accounts, he can easily get on. He can friend her friends. He can friend his friends.
How do you know so much about this, John? Huh?
Allegedly.
Friend her friends, friend my friends.
He can there's ways for him to try to figure out what's going on with her.
Oh,
that's what stalkers do. I mean,
he's reading a script. Yeah, he's reading something, but isn't it weird that he hasn't really quoted something from his pages, holding up the bunch of paper he printed out, like MapQuest directions that we see, or has his books. He hasn't put on his old lady glasses once. You guys, I don't know if this is the real Dr. Jan. Lauren might have got rid of him, and this is the new and quote unquote improved Dr. Jan AI version. This is the ChatGPT version of Dr. Jan. I haven't seen his old lady grandma glasses at all. Where's his grandma readers? Where's his books? Where's his printouts? I don't even know him. I mean, he's still insufferable, but I don't even know him. Fly Girl, thank you so much for the 10. It says, thank you, Jolene, for your endurance, humor, and devotion to your followers. Oh my gosh. You are so welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, John. All right. This is the John bot. She's replaced him with a robot, allegedly. And, oh my God. Professor Joe Law Academy says, and we haven't seen much tongue. Who are you, imposter? Imposter! Who are you, imposter John? What did you do to him, Lauren?
So that's done for the internet these days. The old school idea of stalkers running around with a gun chasing you is not going to apply here because he doesn't.
And his lips are wet. So they just edit out the tongue parts? Unless he's wearing, like I said, lip gloss. He's licking his lips, but I've seen no tongue.
Live close to her. So he's probably trying to figure out through various
I'm watching his mouth so closely now.
social media platforms what she's doing. And he's seen.
And what she's doing now is tearing me apart. Why is he? Oh. Empty in my heart. I can hear her calling each time the cold wind blows. And I wonder if she knows or he what she's doing now. Is that Garth Brooks? Okay, move on.
He's seen how happy she is. He's seen the pictures of her smiling
with Grayson on the orange couch in their love net. What? He's talking to Lauren.
And with her family and this speaks to that issue of social comparison.
Where is your lizard tongue, John?
I don't think it's any mistake, by the way, that the murders occur literally.
Right now he would have licked his lips 62 times.
A few days after their marriage. So it's their anniversary. Their anniversary was December of 2020.
Lick lips. We would see a lick lips. Maybe the new thing is stare angrily at the camera like a serial killer. Yes.
It's 5 years later. They would have celebrated an anniversary.
Like when you want to lick your lips, just mean mug. He's mad.
It's the holidays. So you have that, factor in that,
if I don't see him lick his lips in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to need to call a welfare check. Allegedly, I'm not going to, but you know what I mean.
That the holidays to many people are depressing, especially if he's alone. Or better yet, here's a scenario. Think of this scenario. Like, and again, I don't know. I'm just speculating here because
you know, and he's playing with his hair. John never plays with his hair. Oh my God. They're training his tongue. They're making him wear those grinder retainers at night to stop the tongue. Tongue and training. It's Stepford John. It's got to be AI, right? Sleuthy Goosey. No tongue, no old lady glasses, no page numbers and quotes.
I don't know his life, right? But
and his lips are wet. Okay, maybe the new thing is this. Like he gets a little moisture by piercing his lips inward and like sucking them, like Lauren does when she eats the hot dog lips.
Here's a possible.
Okay, we got the tongue. We got the tongue. Did anyone see the tongue? All right, you guys. I think we're okay. No need. Call off the welfare check on Dr. Jan. We have a lizard tongue sighting. All right. Oh my God.
Top titty 2x4 to end the game. That was nice.
Whew, I was worried about him, but he's back, baby.
Or better yet, here's a scenario. Think of this scenario. Like, and again, I don't know. I'm just speculating here because I don't know his life, right? But here's a possible scenario.
You guys saw it, right? The lizard tongue is back. He is back. All right. Speculation is over regarding whether John's a robot or not. It's the real John. That's the best way to tell us that that's him, more than fingerprints.
Maybe he was in a relationship.
Maybe he was in a
And
relationship.
that relationship failed.
Maybe he wasn't. Maybe he was married. Maybe he wasn't. Maybe he was a Gemini. Maybe he wasn't. Maybe he was a vegetarian. Maybe he wasn't. Maybe he took antidepressants. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he cut his own hair. Maybe he went to the salon. This is their coverage. Maybe, or maybe not. We don't know.
And that the woman broke up with him. His significant other broke up with him a few days before Christmas.
Yeah.
And he's alone. And he's
Okay,
feeling,
investigation back on. You guys are saying AI is improving, and I have been fooled by a couple of videos, and I thought they're not going to fool me. And a couple of times I've been like, share. Oh, shit. I might have just shared an AI video. Okay, we're back on the investigation. We're going to need to see some kind of quoting, him holding papers or a book, and the granny glasses.
all the shame and rejection he would be experiencing if that was true. And then he gets online and he finds a way to figure out what Monique and Spencer are doing. And
where's Lauren's water? Yes. What are you saying? Says, oh my God, Grayson, where's my Stanley? The bottle's in the bathroom behind the toilet. Fill her up and don't forget the ice, but very little ice. Okay. Mommy wants a triple.
he sees pictures of them somehow.
Somehow he sees pictures, somehow, some way. We're just adding things and scenarios that may have happened, may have not happened. He is spitballing as he's like looking to the side, like maybe he had a four-wheeler and his four-wheeler wouldn't start. So he got mad because he blames women because trauma in the past and dependency, and you don't get over that. And he fell out of a car and the four-wheeler didn't start. And he thought, oh, my wife probably drove it and didn't fill up gas, or she did this to me, that bitch, you know? And yeah, so then he was hungry and he went in the kitchen. There wasn't any food. You know, women, where's the food? And maybe then he was like, I'm going to play PlayStation. And it was overheating because he didn't close the cabinet and it gets really hot when he's playing PlayStation. And so then, you know, then maybe he just went cuckoo. And there's your psychologist reacts. And
it just sets him off. It's a trigger, because think about all the things going on there. He's being rejected. He's has a history now of, you know.
This just seems irresponsible. He's being rejected. So that's why he probably did it. Even though I've never treated this guy, I've never spoken with this guy. I don't know anything. Just projection.
Potentially multiple failed relationships. It's the holidays. He's alone. He's seen this life.
John, were you alone on the holidays? Did you really get in and out this holiday season, John? Because Lauren was live.
A cease and desist. You sent a cease and desist.
Did you really have animal style?
It's an urban legend that never
With bacon? Because that doesn't exist. I think maybe he was alone.
That Monique has created and how happy she is, right? And again, I'm not saying this is what happened. It could
Then what the fuck is the point? We're just writing fiction.
just as easily be that he's alone.
That everything I said isn't true.
And nobody wants to date him because they see him as this controlling hothead.
I've fallen and I can't get
This is
up.
awkward because that definitely sounded personal to John. Nobody wants to date him because he's a controlling hothead who likes his private time and likes to, if it's yellow, let it mellow. If it's brown, flush it down in the bathroom. And women don't like that. But that's how he was raised. While saving animals and fighting bears and escaping mountain lion attacks and buffalo herds running at him. But women didn't appreciate those stories. So no one wanted to date me. I mean him. Damn it.
Yeah.
Or maybe word got out that I don't know, that he
His breath stinks. Maybe word got out that he has halitosis. But you can't. Sometimes that shit's hereditary, allegedly. Okay. And his mom might have had bad breath. And he came from a family that had, really bad breath. Just like generation after generation of bad breathers. Allegedly.
was violent. Who knows, right? But he's alone during Christmas. He knows that Spencer and Monique have had this 5th year anniversary, and he's angry.
Says who, bro? God.
One of the things that happens sometimes in
God is a man made up by other men.
in relationships like this, where someone's married and they get divorced, and then the other, Monique moves on, is that the exes sometimes feel like something has been stolen from them.
Sweet baby girl. Did you?
They feel like it. There's a sense of entitlement. They feel like whatever's been stolen for them, they own that. They're entitled to that.
What a babies.
And then, so entitlement is a big part of the story too. I want to read. There's a couple of researchers, Margot Wilson and Holly Johnson, that they did a lot of research in the 90s. They're pioneers on this, but they.
Okay, he's got some quotes, and unlike his wife, he is willing to quote a woman. Oh man, Lauren's pissed.
Cease and desist. You sent a
She's like,
cease
did you
and
say
desist.
Margot? Are you sure you didn't say Marcus? Really? Margot? You fucking bitch. You bash.
They talk about this issue of jealousy and possessiveness quite a bit in their research, but one of the terms they use, which really never caught on, but they use the term proprietariness. That a lot of.
She's not happy. She's swinging back for. She's like, Is that what Margot said? Margot. I bet she didn't have a chance to work for CNN in Milwaukee. Fucking Margot. Like Margot Robbie? I bet you think she's hot. You probably rewind that scene in, what's that movie called again? With Leonardo DiCaprio. Based on that guy that was like a fraudster. Wolf of Wall Street. Bet you rewind that one, huh? John.
Domestic violence, males in particular.
Males. Why does he say, instead of males, he says males in particular. Males.
Feel like
always
the relationships they have with their spouses or ex-spouses are proprietary.
According to Margot. Hi, baby.
That they should be exclusive.
She's falling asleep again.
That they somehow possess those people. I'm just going to read.
She's like, oh, okay. Let's wrap this thing up.
This is from a study from 1995 where.
Oh my God. Before we thought he was stuck in the 2009s with Kesha. But now he's back in 95? Holy shit, John.
Wilson and Johnson looked at over 8,000 women.
Don't talk about women. She doesn't like it, sir. Read the room. Oh my God.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
Oh my God.
There was from the period 1974 to 1992, so it's a huge sample. It's from the Canada Homicide Survey during that time.
Okay.
1,429 of those victims were. There's the term, by the way, it's a peculiar term, but the term for women that are murdered by their spouses or ex-spouses, it's called exoricide. UXORICID.
Oh my God.
You're despicable.
I'm pretty sure he curled his bangs for this, right? That looks like a 90s under bang curl. He didn't even brush it out.
People very rarely use that term. Male victims of domestic violence, by
Male
the way,
victims.
which is much less common, that's
Where's
called
Lily?
matricide.
Where's Lily? Where's Chloe? Matricide, patricide, satricide, datricide, all the sides.
Femicide.
Femicide, wemicide, lemicide, chemicide.
Femicide refers to, so a lot of people that
Oh my God.
in general, when they talk about domestic violence, they'll say it's
Why do we have to know this?
femicide. But femicide, that's not quite right. Femicide refers to a gender-based murder. So although it's a little confusing, but although most victims of domestic
Okay, calm down, J.K. Rowling. Oh my God.
violence are female, and there's a gender-based.
No. Most DV is done to female. Shut the front door.
Dip my dunk in between your donut.
All the women in the chat are like, yeah, we know.
component. That doesn't necessarily mean it's femicide, but sometimes femicide and exoricide are interchangeable. Anyway, they
Chloroform. More like boroform. Oh my God. Shout out to Billy Madison.
looked at this sample, and I'm just going to read, their
Back to reading.
conclusion.
You guys are right. This AI is good.
Some of their findings here. This is on page 333 from the study.
The glasses are the AI. You guys be so careful. Look at how good this AI is, allegedly. They got the granny glasses. They're reading. It's like they're listening to us in real time.
They did called lethal and non-lethal violence against wives. So this was all
Against who? Your quads?
violence directed against females. Jealous, quote, jealous and possessive are the terms most often used to describe the mindset of men who have beaten or killed wives. Wilson and Daly, the authors here, Wilson and Daly have preferred to use the term proprietary, as this word implies a more encompassing mindset, referring not just to the emotional force of one's desire for exclusivity, but also to feelings of entitlement. So it's important to recognize that entitlement is a big part of this equation. They go on. They're talking about in their sample, in their large sample. They say in their
Let's fast forward a little bit. In their sample size, in their like Costco samples, John.
infidelity, by her unilateral decision to terminate the relationship, right? So rejection and leaving, that's number 2.
You already told us this.
Circumstances in non-lethal wife assault are apparently very similar: adultery, jealousy, desertion, and male control. So
Male control. Don't let them males control you, baby.
those are the main variables and
I don't think
elements
so. He
of,
just got
not
like,
surprisingly,
off
of
the
both
cuff.
domestic homicide.
He can't really summarize it. He just got his improvisation with ChatGPT allegedly, and then his direct quotes from the book with page numbers.
Allegedly.
We got a side. Thank you, Cheryl Joy.
And domestic violence more broadly speaking.
Okay.
Interesting.
Oh, she's so bored. Poor girl.
Control.
Did she interrupt him or something? Is that why he got so mad?
And domestic violence more broadly speaking.
She's like, let's move on.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think he was still going. He just paused. And so look, he's going to look up. He's not happy.
Control.
Oh, Jesus. Lauren, hide. Go to the orange couch, Lauren.
Control.
Right.
And so the ability to not control these entities that they believe are part of them now, but they should be able to control rejection, jealousy.
Mel's Diner, B12.
Shame.
Right. And there's another issue too, by the way, which is
Lauren's like, let me talk. I want to talk. Can I get a chance? He's like, no. Anyways, back to me.
status. That oftentimes when a partner leaves, there's a loss of status, or there's what I would sometimes refer to as a collapse of identity or a fragmentation of identity, right? That a big part of this has to do with if someone is so fused with their partner and they don't have their own independent sense of self, and they need their partner for status. And let's say Monique, for example, was very social. She seems to have been very social, right? Oftentimes people like McKee or abusers, whatever abuser, because they're not particularly good in social situations, they rely on their partners for that. And so when they leave, that all falls apart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're no longer as social.
Yeah.
They're losing status. They're losing social status. And so
Which
that's
means losing power, losing control.
power. So that psychologists will sometimes call that identity.
You know, Lauren's like, you already said this. You already said this. He's like, yeah, but I'm going to say it again 7 more times.
Fragmentation or disintegration or fracture, right? It's all the same.
My chat keeps pausing. So the last thing we see on the screen is Lorbon saying, I left and came back and he's still going. But the chat keeps moving on YouTubers.
Thing that the identity, one's identity is kind of literally falling apart without the other person to lean on and rely upon. And so one of the obvious problems is that also is this inability to really cope with rejection in a healthy way.
Yeah.
The inability to cope with shame in a healthy way. In fact, I would say that oftentimes for abusers,
Oh, yeah. We're going to fast forward more. Again, you can watch this whole video over on The Hidden True Crime. The glasses are back. Granny glasses are back.
Murder for them becomes that one last chance for them to feel powerful again. That it's that one last chance to even the score.
And it's that important to them.
No one would want to stop that ugly bitch.
He's like, that's what I just said.
That one last act is that important to them. And they're, wow.
Whenever she interrupts, like he doesn't even acknowledge that she's talking. That's your wife, Johnny. Thank you, Redbird 5053 for the super chat. I see it here on my phone. I have my chat opened up on my phone because StreamYard keeps freezing. As you can see on the screen, the chat isn't moving, but I see you guys down there. But I can't highlight you. I'm so sorry. Thank you, though. Thank you for the $19.99.
And I'm just gonna read another. This is right below what I just read. This is from another study by McFarland, 1999.
Oh boy, and tonight we're gonna party like it's 1999. That's before the new millennium.
And they say, quote, in their sample of women in the 11-city study who
Thank you, Googie0307 for the $5. Oh, that's such a cute super sticker. It's like a little what are those, hippopotamus or something. He's so cute.
had been killed or survived a homicide attempt, so all victims of homicide, at the very least an attempt, had been killed or survived a homicide attempt by their intimate partners. 70%, 76% of femicide victims and 85% of attempted femicide victims experienced at least one incident of stalking within 1 year of the violent incident. So in other words, a vast majority of women in abusive and domestic violence relationships have stalkers. And many of those stalkers.
We know. Like what? Like you guys are saying in the chat. Hello, common sense. Women know. Women know. Oh, good. I think my chat's moving again. Good Lord. So thank you again, Redbird and Googie. Now I see you. Yeah, this book is in the 90s, Molly. Yeah. We're going back to the 90s. As much as I loved many things in the 90s, I think we should up our statistics, our facts.
Stalkers persist for years.
Court Jester in chat TMZ. For real.
This is such a sad.
Why are they then so quiet?
That case.
Oh yeah,
They were such a beautiful.
He's like, oh yeah. Sorry, I was thinking about myself and how smart I sound with my books. It's almost like she had to remind him, this is such a sad case. He's like, oh yeah, right, sad, totally. Yeah, right. Oh, it's real people. Got it.
This is such a sad case.
I'll watch him be like,
oh yeah,
oh yeah, that's fucking horrible.
They were such a beautiful, loving couple and new parents.
He doesn't care. Good. Can you react to your wife more than the dismissive? Like, oh yeah, super sad, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, they had it. I know.
Yeah, I know. You don't know. You didn't tell me. I told me. He has to then go, I know. Because he knows everything. Lauren, I know why you grind your teeth. I'm so glad you have the grinding your teeth sponsorship. Because my teeth would be gone if I was married to him.
They had a 1-year-old and a 4-year-old. And for the children, I mean, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, he knows.
I mean, clearly this was someone who, I mean, thankfully he let the children live, I guess, but I mean, that doesn't.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna see what the title is. Unmasking a surgeon turned killer ex-husband, Michael McKee and Spencer. So we're not doing, even though it's a psychologist reacts, and for a while they were like Princeton psychologists. So this is another thing they might have changed due to people voicing their concerns for whether these titles, there was pretty clickbaity before and saying like Princeton psychologist or forensic psychologist. Now it's called unmasking a surgeon, maybe because the play on, surgeons wearing masks, turned killer ex-husband, Michael McPhee and Spencer and Monique. So they're unmasking. Well, you're not really unmasking him, but all right. It's better than Princeton psychologist, I guess.
These are children that are now orphans.
Yeah.
It's almost like they have to trauma dump, like one up each other. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. Sad. But also orphans. They do this stuff all the time. It's like they're in competition to, well,
You're despicable.
Yeah, well, here's something worse, I can tell you.
But still, I mean, it's not unusual in these cases for perpetrators like McKee, because they're so enraged at their exes to murder the whole family. So
yeah. Okay, but don't say that and then look directly at the camera at Lauren. Like, that's creepy. It's not for them to murder their own family, their whole family.
I defy you, stars!
Don't do that. You make me cry like Leo in Romeo and Juliet.
So enraged at their exes to murder the whole family.
You hear that? Oh, that face.
So,
oh my God.
Absolute waste of time. So fucking boring. Jesus.
John, seriously. You got to get better at this. Right, Lucia? Oh my gosh. Dr. Jan, please. Please.
Yeah. Sadly, it doesn't change the outcome.
Can I share a couple things?
Sure.
Okay, why did she have to ask permission? Right? Can I share? Of course you can. This is your channel too. He's like, sure, I guess. Whatever. Ma'am, yes, you can share. Oh my God.
What could be more egregious? What could be more misleading?
Right? Zoe, he was a little hesitant. He's like, sure, I mean, it's not going to be as smart as mine. She's been waiting to say anything except for parroting what he's saying.
Sadly, it doesn't change the outcome.
Can I share a couple things?
Sure.
What is here, Daddy? I wouldn't even ask my dad that. Can I share a couple things? Of course you can. You're a grown woman. You can share whatever you want. Everyone might not like it, but you can. He's like, sure, whatever. Go ahead. Hurry up. I gotta get back to my old lady glasses.
I'm grateful.
Grateful for what?
That you brought up how domestic violence knows no bounds.
What?
I've fallen and I can't get up.
What are you talking about? Like you're saying it like transcends like race and socioeconomics? Because it sounds weird. Knows no bounds. Huh? Like it doesn't matter how rich you are, how poor you are, what color you are, what religion you are. Is that what you're talking about? I have no idea what's going on here.
No social status, no.
Okay, so you mean transcends. Jesus, Louises.
It's not enough.
It is universal. No profession is immune.
Yeah.
Yeah.
no matter what someone looks like,
Layla.
they're not immune. It happens. And so I would just like to say something.
So it transcends class and beauty and ethnicity and all the things. I would like to say something. Look at his face. He's like, you just said something. How much more are you going to say?
I don't have any foods now.
There's a lot of talking. But yeah, Layla, it's she's the breadwinner. Okay. She wears the paycheck in this family. So you should be able to talk anytime you want, lady. But you look so mad. Jan, why are you so mad? Why are you so mad, Jan? It's a white man's world, Jan. It's a straight, cis white man's world. You should be happy, Jan.
So a lot of people too that think how could a smart, beautiful woman like Monique or others like her find themselves?
I don't think anyone's wondering. I think we all know. Unfortunately, DV is so common, and we all have either experienced it or know someone who's experienced it, most likely. So these are talking points back in the day.
In a situation like this and be abused, or why don't they just choose somebody that is kinder?
The only one that says that usually is men or internalized misogynistic women.
Or how does she even get herself into this situation? And nobody's necessarily saying that online, but I think it. Me, Lauren, I think it. Thank you, Lori Jean. Number 667 or 67. Do you know if you like something now on YouTube and you're the 67th person to like it, it pops up 67. It did it to me, and I was like, get out of here. Get out of here. I'm saying it because it's something I see in these types of cases a lot, or just in general. Why doesn't she leave? I mean, and Monique left. She did everything right.
Who the fuck is saying, why didn't you?
She did everything right.
I think most people that follow true crime have heard these stories so much and are not wondering that.
And it still ended this way. She left, with her family's help. She had family. She had support. She had safety. She moved on. She took her privacy seriously, everything. And it still happened to her.
It almost seems like Lauren wants the victim blame.
And I just want to point out that these relationships don't happen because somebody acts mean all the time.
John, I think she's talking about you. I think she's talking about you. Look at John. He looks like he acts mean all the time. He really does. He looks mean all the time.
They put on a wonderful mask. This person on social media that claims to be a family member of Michael said he was gifted, he was kind, he was all of these things, and yet now he's at this time charged with 2 counts of aggravated murder. That they are kind, that they put on a good show, that no one ends up with that.
Oh my God, talking points from the 90s or something. Pre-internet talking points. They can hide. They have masks. They'll show you a certain part of themselves. Sometimes they're nice to you. Sometimes they're not. There's this manipulative strategy they use to lure you back in. So you almost start craving that kindness. So you forgive all the other stuff, or not even forgive, but you just remain in this very unhealthy pattern of abuse because that's what they do. We know this, Lauren.
And because they're an idiot or they're stupid or they have low self-esteem or they pick the wrong person. They end up like that because these people wear masks and they pretend to be someone they're not. And I'm sure that there was a time when Monique felt very safe with him, despite him now being behind bars charged in her murder. And the other thing I want to point out, because I was actually recently talking to an old friend of mine, actually, someone I've known for years and years. And
Lauren, don't lie. You do not know how to keep a friend. We've learned that, Lauren. I'm going to need a name. Okay.
Boom. Roasted.
Of said friend. Was it Grayson? Who is this friend?
She was relaying to me a story I had never heard before.
Definitely not a woman. Don't believe it.
Before, where an ex of hers that she had gone back to several times has now been charged with murdering his now ex.
What? So now you have a friend you've known for a very long time who you just happen to talk to again because she has an ex that murdered another ex. Probably why Lauren called him. I was like, ooh, I called her like, oh, I need to get the deets on this. I can make it content, allegedly.
So not her, but
why is she kind of smiling? This is just weird. Not her, but he like murdered someone else.
Someone he was with after her.
It's inappropriate.
And she's had a few abusive relationships.
Okay, why are you sharing her story? My God. What if she watches this? Did you get her permission? Oh, look at John's face in this one. It's like, I have too many screenshots to choose from. He's like,
and she was saying to me,
it's like a bulldog.
I know, right? Like, I sure know how to pick him, don't I, Lauren?
It's got that underbite. Why are you telling your friend's story about DV?
Like, I clearly, something's wrong with me. And I looked at her and said,
oh, because she'll be the hero in the story. Because she said, clearly something's wrong with me. I'm deficient. I keep going back. And I said, no, you're beautiful. I saved her from herself. And I said, no, there's nothing wrong with you. This never happened. Allegedly, you guys. This is made up.
It's an urban legend that never happened.
So she could paint herself as... Why do they always have to paint themselves as the victim and the hero? I don't care.
No. They choose you. You are beautiful. You are kind. You are caring. You are warm. They choose you. And I think so oftentimes, again, that's another way to victim blame. And I want victims of abuse to know.
She just made that up so she could be like, and then I said, you're wonderful. You're beautiful. You're kind. You're important. You're good enough. You're smart enough. And gosh darn it, people like you. And then I sent her $10,000, hugged her, raised her newborn baby, saved her dog, and built her a new house. But I don't like to talk about the, nice things I do. I don't like to talk about my philanthropy.
That there's nothing wrong with them. There's everything right with them. Everything is right with them. And that
it's just so performative. It's just so fake. It's just so like, no way.
Is why.
No way.
They are abused. And we need to switch that narrative too. I just want to say.
No, switch you think you're like, that's such a novel idea. We're switch the narrative. There's nothing wrong with you bitches. You're good. You're great. You're fantastic. She's going to lead the campaign to switch the narrative. A narrative that was switched a long time ago.
Yeah, I want to.
And it looks like now she's trying to make herself cry. Oh my God. Can we just talk about the story and not make it about ourselves?
Point out in terms of my work in this.
I think you guys see that she's trying to make herself cry. Oh my God. This friend is going to have to send her a cease and desist.
I've fallen and I
cease
can't
and desist.
get
You
up.
sent a cease and desist.
Yes, Janice Ballet Flat says, then she sent her a new neon sign for her YouTube channel. Did she do that for Trisha? Did Lauren send Trisha a new sign? Shut it down. Oh my God. Yes, I need to get myself.
There was a period, by the way, where I was involved in a major national demonstration project.
Cease and desist. Back here. Cease and desist. Now John's going to be like, yes, well, you helped your alleged friend, your made-up friend, your fictional friend. I did something great too. Let's hear what John did to one-up his wife, because these are the one-uppers.
Yeah, I want to point out in terms of my work in this arena, and there was a period, by the way, where I was involved in a major national demonstration project in domestic violence.
Major. It was major. It was huge. You guys don't understand. It was major. The major DV project.
And one of the issues that was talked about quite a bit, so I had to do these trainings up in Duluth, Minnesota with Ellen. Her name's Ellen Pence. You
stay out of Duluth, okay? You stay away. Lake Superior said, get out. That's Maria Bamford land. Maria Bamford and Maria Bamford only. You stay out of Duluth. My grandpa used to tell the joke, does this bus go to Duluth? No, it goes beep, beep like the rest of the buses. He always thought that was funny. And now me and my husband say it all the time to each other. Does this bus go to Duluth? No, it goes beep, beep like the rest of the buses. Okay, anyways. You stay out of Duluth. They might still have a Timber Lodge Steakhouse up there. I think they're the only one left in the state if they still exist. Did you have the mosquito bites at the Timber Lodge Steakhouse? I bet you didn't. You stay out of Duluth. Did you do it at UMD? Think you're a bulldog now? You're not. You stay out of Minnesota.
one of the real pioneers in domestic violence, and she lived.
And he was with a pioneer. It was major. Mark the words. He was in a major thing for DV with a pioneer because he's so important.
In Duluth. And I remember going up to trainings in like January when it was like 35 below.
Hello, husband. 35 below is nothing, John. At least he said 35 below and not negative 35 because we say 35 below. Oh, he's appropriating my culture again. Stop it, John. Hype my husband Chelsea. She's a snick. Are you talking about me, sir? You're so cute. Well, he did buy me this sweater. So thank you, Hype my husband Chelsea.
Beautiful city, by the way.
Yeah, we know. Stay out. That's your last time you can go there. Okay? Don't even think about going to Two Harbors. Don't think about going. And no, stay away.
But she would always talk about how the history, the history of the domestic violence movement, and it always revolved around blaming
the domestic violence movement. Oh my God. Oh, Janice says, I'm pretty sure Lauren, Tricia, Joe Schmo, and Colby Ryan got neon signs. Oh, I see your comment now. Hey, hi, my husband, Chella Ren. So good to see you.
the victim for many, many years in terms of saying,
Yes.
well, you know, the victim.
No Gunflint trail, John. No way, Jose. You better stay away from the Gunflint.
Doesn't have enough self-esteem.
Yes.
The narrative was always that it wasn't the abuser. It wasn't the abuser's problem. It was the fact that the victim had no.
So John went on this major trip for DV with a pioneer in DV. And he was like, yeah, let's blame the abusers. What a novel idea. Let's do that. Let's do that. Feminist John. His favorite feminist is Gloria Steinman, too. Just like Lauren said, her favorite feminist is Gloria Steinman. So I love Gloria Steinman.
Self-esteem, and that's how they ended up in these relationships. And that would just make her so angry.
Makes me angry, too. Yeah.
Yeah. Makes us all angry. Yeah. So angry.
And she would always say, you know, the victim doesn't deserve to die, right? Like it's.
What the hell? The victim doesn't deserve to die. What? How brave of you to say that, John. That makes me think you once thought the victim was not okay.
It's not the victim's fault that they saw certain elements or qualities in somebody else that was putting on a mask, as you said. That there's a huge difference between a public and a private persona.
Yes.
And a lot of abusers understand that if you want to lure in your prey.
Captain Obvious coming in again, just one-upping each other. Yeah. Literally talking down to their subscribers like they're stupid.
And catch your prey. You're not going to do it by being cruel to them.
Right. Exactly.
Exactly.
People don't fall in love because somebody's cruel.
One of the fundamental tenets of the domestic violence movement has been, and always will be to shift the narrative from away from the victim and towards
yes. Rhinestone Wild Girl. Florals for spring. Groundbreaking. Groundbreaking.
Shift accountability away from the victim and to the place it belongs, which is the perpetrator. And to say the perpetrator chooses to engage in violence, the perpetrator does engage in violence, that's where the response.
Yeah, Michelle, he did say pray.
Responsibility lies.
Not eat, pray, love. He's like, pray.
Doesn't matter what the victim's self-esteem is.
Right.
Right. And it's the same thing you're talking about, that there's no blame here.
Who the fuck is blaming? Sir?
I don't have any foods now.
What is... Yeah, are we on Earth, earthly?
Let's get back to Brad Pitt. On Monique in any way.
Yeah. Why are you even questioning that?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Right? She just wanted to live her life. She just wanted to raise her family. She didn't ask for some crazed stalker.
What the fuck is he doing? He had to one-up her.
To follow her relentlessly.
Because she's like, that was my talking point, John. Is that's not, don't blame the women. I'm saying that. And now you're one-upping me with more don't blame the women. I do don't blame the women, not you.
To the ends of the earth.
You do read book, old lady glasses boring. I do performative justice. Know your role, bitch.
Earth until he had to murder her because he felt like there was no other way for him to cope with his shame. His shame is not her problem. It's his problem.
Thank you, fake feminist John. Oh my God. Yeah. Women can do stuff even when they have their periods. And women should be able to vote. Okay. And they're not, their place isn't just in the kitchen. It's in the Senate and the Oval Office, whatever that button said that one time I half read. And just because they have tits doesn't mean they're dumber, allegedly. Okay. There's extra brains in their tits. Yeah. 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 It's a lot of, yeah.
And I want to say too, by the way, that I think if you're
and he's like, I'm not done yet. You will not upstage me again, woman.
Thinking about, if people are asking,
you're a feminist, well, I'm a bigger feminist. Okay.
This question, how did this happen? I mean, I hope we've answered that to some degree, but
you didn't. You did not answer that. You guessed. You came up with some works of fiction, a lot of speculation.
If you're looking for triggers, so I suggested one possible trigger, which was that perhaps he was lonely over Christmas. Perhaps he was.
Yes, but I think he just murdered people because he was lonely over Christmas. Who doesn't do that? When you don't get to go to In-N-Out Burger on Christmas Eve and get your animal style fries with bacon that doesn't exist. Of course, you'd be upset. If your wife decides to go on a Mormon or ex-Mormon podcast rather than hanging out with you all night, you might be upset.
Enraged by the fact that he saw pictures of Spencer and Monique celebrating their 5th wedding anniversary and how happy they were with these 2 beautiful children, right? Perhaps it's all of those. Perhaps he was in a breakup a few days before Christmas or over the holidays or maybe Thanksgiving. I don't know. Maybe he was in a breakup where he felt like he would never find true love, that he was inadequate, that he couldn't negotiate a healthy relationship. Maybe it was all of that, but it could have been something else. It could have been, Freud.
Oh God, John, it could have been anything else because you don't know. You don't know. So Freud.
And Winnicott.
This guy is obsessed with Freud.
Freud first used to say that the two primary
doesn't even remember
facets of
fatsits. The 2 primary fatsits
of human life revolve around work and love. Those are the 2 main areas where human beings those are the 2 main motivational areas that drive human beings, work and love. But Winnicott, D.W. Winnicott, he added in another element. He said that it's actually not work and love, it's work, love, and play. But let's consider, so if there's a trigger here, I think it's one of 2 things. It's either love in terms of the things I just mentioned, or it could be work. It could be work in the sense that maybe he was getting demoted at work. Maybe there was some change in status that affected his identity, right? Anything that would have impacted his identity.
Maybe they were out of his favorite flavor of Gatorade when he went to the local AM/PM. He was like, "Where's my Gatorade?" He went to producer Stephanie's Circle K, and she was like, "We don't have that kind of Gatorade, sir. We're out of the Blue Blast." What? Maybe he ran his feet over with a lawnmower, and he was like, maybe anything. Maybe he was online, and the Wi-Fi kept going out. Like literally, that's what John sounds like. Maybe this, maybe that. Maybe he had allergies. Maybe he had his myriad. Okay. Maybe his feet stank. Maybe he was bored. Maybe he was overstimulated.
Identity to lead to some type of fragmentation.
Maybe he was lonely. Maybe he was not lonely enough. Maybe someone in his head told him to do it. Maybe his friend told him to do it.
Mm-hmm.
To identity fragmentation or disintegration, right? Any of that could have been a trigger. So it could have been something at work, Maybe he got in
It's
trouble. for
interesting how
something.
they just got done off this soapbox.
It is
Trouble. Interesting how they just got done off this soapbox, like women, don't blame yourselves and don't blame women. Yet he's talking about something that would have had to trigger him. And one of the triggers he keeps mentioning is the woman's happiness with someone else would trigger him. Thus kind of still blaming women.
I don't know, right? But
just end the video. How much longer is this bitch? We didn't even watch the whole thing. My God.
To me, if you want to figure out the why, and
don't look here. That's what you should say. Don't come to Hidden True Crime because we keep the why hidden. Deep.
In addition to all the things I just mentioned, if you want to figure out what set this in motion, what set it in motion, of course.
Maybe he overslept on Black Friday. Mm-hmm. Laura Bond says, John reads on the crapper for sure. That is where he hatches his best theories. Yeah. On the crapper. Claire Gray says, John clearly thinks women are lower than him. And yet his IQ is fighting for life to be relevant. Yeah.
This goes back to the very beginnings of Michael McKee's life. But if you want to look for what set it in motion now, 5 years later, I think it's probably related to either work or love. So I imagine it would be something to do with work where he lost some status.
There's probably some bitch at work being bitchy, as bitches do. And a woman got a promotion over him, so he lost his status. And he was just, that triggered him.
He felt some failure.
Failure. There was a male that felt failure. When the males feel failure, be careful.
Rejection or a relationship.
And or maybe possibly, this is a long list, John.
Failure or rejection.
Failure, rejection of the males.
And probably was one of those two things.
Okay. All right. I think that was more than two, but thank you.
We know that he was struggling getting board certified.
Lauren, don't say anything. He's going to have to one up you. Look how pissed he looks. Just let it die. Lauren, let this live die.
Okay. All right.
Okay. All right. See, he's like, oh, you got something else?
Or a relationship failure or rejection probably was one of those two things.
We know that he was struggling getting board certified.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. He was not a board.
Okay. All right. Like he can't literally handle her saying anything or making a point that he can't go, okay, all right, fine. I didn't say that, but whatever.
Certified doctor, and he wanted to be. So it wasn't working out for him.
How do you not acknowledge her contribution? Why do you look pissed every time she gives you a contribution?
So
yeah, so there you go.
Yeah, so whatever she just said, whatever that bitch just said. I mean, women's rights and shit, but whatever. Like these bitches talk too much. But yeah, feminism, not your fault, even though it's kind of your fault. Triggering what?
So I don't know. I'm just again like
an idea, a trigger.
The question everybody wants to know is why and what were some of the triggers, right? And I think the probabilities favor something that had to do with loss of status, identity fragmentation, right? Something like that.
So he's got to repeat himself so he gets the last word in. He's looking to the side like, don't say another thing. Yeah, identity status, all the things.
I'm going to throw this out here because it's been on my mind.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Lauren.
2 children now left orphans.
As if it's not tragic enough. She's like, let me just remind everyone there are orphans. There are orphans.
It's inappropriate.
Trauma vultures. Like tragedy pimps. Emotional vampires.
You brought up abandonment a lot.
Yeah.
The feeling of abandonment.
Where are you going with this?
And I can't help but wonder if maybe some of his resentment was at the children too. That these children had these 2 loving parents. And now these children have been abandoned by their parents.
Yeah.
Not abandoned. Their parents were taken from them, but they could feel that abandonment. Something maybe he's felt.
You guys just got done saying, don't blame the victim. Don't. And then you're like, they've been abandoned. But I mean, it's not their fault because they were killed, but they abandoned their kids. That makes me think that you guys are only saying these things for a performative reason that is not their fault. And you do kind of blame the victims. Because why would you say it like that?
before. Not abandoned. Their parents were taken from them, but
you're trying to make an abandonment point. Oh my God. They're literally insane. Nona needs a nap. I need a nap.
could feel that abandonment, something maybe he's felt.
You used to use abandonment again. You said not abandonment. They were taken. But they can feel that abandonment.
Before.
Yeah.
Do they not hear themselves?
Yeah, I mean, I don't, again, I mean.
These two are just, they love the patriarchy. These two are like, oh, more patriarchy. Oh, there's not enough patriarchy in my cup.
Yeah, that's an interesting idea that he's sort of repeating his, he's repeating his childhood trauma around adoption or whatever his biological family experienced. I think if that was accurate, it would be unconscious, almost certainly at some level. It might explain why he left the children alive. But to make that assumption, I think you'd have to say that he would have to know a fair amount of.
Just Eddie says, I love how disturbed Joleen is at this point. I am. They're talking out of both sides of their mouth. Like, and we're reading between the lines and we're picking up on patterns, and the patterns aren't matching what you're saying one moment.
About this family, again, I don't know. Like, good stalkers don't leave anything unturned. They don't leave. Right?
What do you mean a good stalker? Good stalkers. I'm getting scared again. I feel like John is incriminating himself. Good stalkers, like, I mean, just in general, like a good stalker. Didn't you guys claim to have a stalker? Justice for Christina.
A fair amount about this family. Again, I don't know. Like,
it's also so disturbing that they're talking about stalking when they 100% weaponize the judicial system with lies to pin stalking on Christina and got a temporary civil stalking injunction. And now the authorities it's just like, what? Have you no shame? Like, this needs to be in my opinion, the takeaway every day. Every time they talk about something like this, remember that they weaponize this against a woman's ticky-talkies and her opinion. They falsely incriminated a person because they didn't like that she saw through who they really are. And now they're talking about stalkers. And now we've seen they're really the stalkers compared to who they were accusing of being stalkers. Sometimes I forget because there's so many other things to go, what are these people talking about? Then I'm like, oh yeah. We've just had him pontificating and speculating about stalking. Meanwhile, these two put out multiple videos and accusations, false accusations against people. Called the police, used the judicial system. Thank you, Karen, for becoming a member of the channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. These two. Like, they have no authority to speak on this.
Good stalkers don't leave anything unturned. They don't leave.
Good stalkers don't leave anything unturned.
Right.
He knew how to get it.
Let's laugh about it. Meanwhile, you guys were crying about tiki-takis
in their house. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Now it's funny. People are dead and it's funny. But when Lauren's text messages might come out, she's like, and Lauren Crime wants to put a camera in the courtroom and make money off my family's pain. And someone told Law and Crime, Anjanette Levy, someone told Anjanette Levy and Law and Crime, or maybe she's at Court TV, I can't remember, but Law and Crime.
Good.
We have no tears for these people, but they got all the tears for their fake stalking.
Good stalkers will uncover anything.
Yeah, Lauren's a great stalker because now we know she's got alts. She's telling people, yeah, go troll them on Reddit. Ay.
Thing. So Could he have found a lot about this family? Could he have doxed them to the to the ends of the earth? Yeah, he certainly could have.
Yeah. Yes. All right. Well, I wanted to throw that one out there too, because it is so tragic that these two children, well, I'm grateful he left them alive. That loss will forever be part of their story now. And I'm so grateful to hear that they are with loving family, but their lives now change forever because of this coward.
Yeah.
So.
It's an interesting, it's a good observation, because you're right. He could be replaying and acting out some of his own childhood wounds or trauma.
No, we're not doing that. Like, this is so, oh my God. You're adding to his speculation and delusion. Like, yeah, John, I think your theories are really good. So much so that he acted out your theories. It's a possibility.
That's for sure.
Leaving two precious children orphans.
How many times are you going to freaking say that?
It's not enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's fake care. Oh, yeah.
Well, thank you. I do want to say this for those wondering, because we go table, split screen table.
Oh, we're addressing it. John is still looking at us like a serial killer, sir. Look at the table.
What's going on? I do miss sitting with you at our table tonight.
Don't lie.
Which was our plan. We need to get like a permanent camera at our dinner table. But even if we got that, I mean, I don't know where we'd sit then, as a
why aren't you sitting together?
Family, having it there permanently. But so we decided to just we're in the same house but in separate room scenario.
Why do they always address us?
So I'd like being able to look at you without twisting my neck. That's been like kind of like a bonus, but I miss being with you.
Yeah.
It never happened. It's an urban legend that never happened.
Oh.
I thought we were going to do the show at the table, but we can't, because we're trying to put away all of our Christmas.
It never happened.
I got the Christmas decorations taken halfway down now too, and they're okay. You're giving me up, but yeah, it's all over the table, so they're not in boxes.
So all of our Christmas decoration and ornaments, and
there's a lot of explanation.
I've fallen and I can't get
for
up.
Something so silly.
Memorabilia are sitting.
Yeah, we have memorabilia, we have decorations, and it's not because we've seen the critiques of us or anything. It's like our table is full of decoration. We took Christmas tree down, and we'll be back. We really enjoy sitting next to each other, as you can see from our previous videos. We just are so in love, clearly, and so we'll be back at the table because we're in love. And then there's the love, but we might leave the Christmas decorations on the table all year. But not because we don't want to sit by each other, because people have noticed how weird we are next to each other, just because we're busy. Yeah. So again, the Matthias effect, the Streisand effect, like they draw more attention to these things, which makes people talk about them more.
On our table, and that's why we're not at our table. So
yeah,
we're working on that. Next time we'll hopefully be at our table.
Yeah. But thank you, babe. Thanks for jumping on.
Thank you, babe. We're back to babe.
This case has just been such a heartbreaking one, and so many wanting to understand, including me. So thank you for processing this with all of us. And
thank you, babe. Babe, you're so great, babe. Thank you for speculating, babe. You're the best babe that ever babed, babe. Thank you, babe. No problem, babe. You're a babe. No, I'm a babe. We're all babes. Yes. Ravena Denver says all of his brilliance is stolen from other people that wrote a book 2 decades ago that he cherry picks from to prove some weird theories that don't make any sense. No, Tina, I don't think so. Okay. We'll say allegedly, but Tina says, serious question. Does John actually work? I think this is what he does, right? Because Lauren's like, oh, he volunteers as an adjunct of it, allegedly,
Allegedly.
And people called UNLV where Dr. John helps people because law and crime is a bitch. Loki says, I think John is a shut-in. I don't know. You missed, yeah. We all missed it because it didn't exist.
Allegedly.
They didn't unmask anything. Okay, their masks are always slipping. But yeah. She said he's disabled. She did? When, Molly? John's disabled? What? Huh? Yeah, I thought remember Lauren said she got that couch, that orange couch we were watching Every Day with Jay's video earlier. And she's like, I got the couch to do my interviews. Why don't they sit on the couch together? What? Disabled? What's he disabled? Did they say? I've never heard her say that. But again, you know, I just started looking at them when all this fake stalking claims came forward. Yeah, John's an influencer. Okay. He's got lots of brand deals. He runs a book club. Yeah, I bet he does. Or he tries to run a book club. People keep not showing up. He's like, eventually they will. Rhinestone Wild Girl says, as a disabled woman. Okay, John. Yeah, I've never heard that before. He is at retirement age. He's misabled, court jester said. Lori Bindi said it was recently that he mentioned he couldn't go to court because he was disabled. Really? He said he couldn't travel with her because of his disability. Oh, geez. Huh. Sidekick says he influences us to watch Jolene. Allegedly. Yeah, of course. Of course. And I appreciate it. You guys are like my
allegedly
top titty 2x4.
Top titty 2x4 to end the game. That was nice.
We don't know, Claire. It is irrelevant. Mm-hmm. QZ says we all become disabled eventually. What are you saying? Says he influences me to inform people of what a fraud and a grifter looks like. That is a really good point. Oh, you guys really do think he has agoraphobia? You're just speculating like he speculates on everyone else, so it's only fair. Could be. I've known a few agoraphobics in my life. Okay. So, oh yes, he's got high blood pressure. Remember Lauren was like, and my husband's blood pressure is raised because of Christina's tiki-talkies. Keep It Moving 77 says, my bet is that he has social anxiety and can't be around crowds or being in closed spaces. Who knows? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Janice Ballet Flats says, Lauren told a group of us at Chad's trial John was disabled and she was the breadwinner and that Lori Hellis was trying to ruin her livelihood. She did not. She said that? Oh my God.
It's not enough.
Their defamation of Lori just is never over. Lori and Christina, well, all of you guys. But Lauren told a group of us at Chad's trial John was disabled and she was the breadwinner. And Lori Hellis was trying to ruin her livelihood. Lauren. Accountability, babes. Yeah, Lauren is Tina True, John's sugar mama. Oh, it's in the court paperwork, Melissa says. Possibly. Because was he even at the trial with her? Janice, I believe you, Janice. I just am like, I still hear stuff and I'm like, no way. She said that, but I should, now that we've seen actual text messages of all the things that Lauren says, I shouldn't doubt anything is possible. Yes, she does hate you the mostest, Janice. So I was like, that fucking Janice. Like, she never even wanted to be Janice's friend. She was like, evil Janice and her evil memes. Wasn't it your posts or something? She said, oh, they're so mean. Her and Grayson, who are like the queen of mean, said that. Right. Don't be lying on Lori. Oh my goodness, you guys are just filling me. And Sarah Crossbody says, I don't think I've ever heard her say it on one of her videos, but I have heard her say it in real life. So multiple people who know Lauren in real life Have heard Lauren say John is disabled. No way. Grayson. Oh my God, I cannot wait to read Grayson texts. Hello, Raid. Yay. Hi, guys. Oh my God. And I was totally going to redirect to Hella. And I'm still fucking talking. Molly Colleen, thank you so much for the $4.99. Joleen, I need you to cover Lori's or Hella's recent interview. I watched it. I did watch it. It was good. It was really good. And thank you for the $4.99. Okay, there's my. It was good. I took some notes on it while I was listening too about Lori's experience, and Hella asked her great questions as well with Dolly. And thank you. I know. I feel behind. Grayson text. Oh my God. Let me see if I can see some of these. You guys are going to have to go. I'll still redirect to Hella's and then just go watch the video. But let me see if they posted any of them of Grayson's texts. I can only imagine what Grayson would say. I still have to finish Grayson and the court case against DoorDash. Gray Bay sues DoorDash driver. That is just so on brand. Oh my gosh. Sarah Crossby said she 100 said that to us about the disability. Yay. Thank you. Keep it moving, said Joleen. I'm so glad you were back tonight. Yay. Oh, Emily C in 10 minutes. Okay. Good to see Emily C. Okay. That was stupid, but you know what I mean. On Reddit, they posted Grayson and the dentist. Let me see if I can see any of the texts. Oh, were Grayson's texts worse than Lauren's? Okay, Grayson anxiety. I want you guys to go here. I'm going to drop the link to Hella's in my redirect. So I think it'll still redirect even if they're not currently live. You can redirect to any video, I believe. So if you're wondering, what is Joleen talking about? This is Hella's live from today. Can I do excited? Right, if I just search it. Let me search it this way. Thank you for your patience as I do this. Oops. Okay, paste. Oh, okay. Excited. Utter? It's like searching so slowly. Maybe if I put the link in the choose a specific video. I'm trying to, YouTube. You're not making it very easy for me. If you guys haven't already, please smash the like. All right, I'm going to drop the link in the chat for Hella's video that just ended. Is this it? Oh, here we go. So you guys have that. Here you go. Okay, so there it is. I dropped it in the live chat. And then will it let me? No. That's weird. It doesn't even come up as an option. Okay, well, I will we'll redirect to I think Lori Hellis has one. When's Lori's? October 8th, 2025. That's not gonna what? I think Every Day with Jay. Is this one? The 23rd. Okay, I'll redirect to I can't find Hella's. But I'll put it in the live chat for you guys to grab. Oh my gosh. Yes, Traders is on soon. I'm kind of waiting for Traders to be on. I just want to hang out with you guys if you don't mind until we get the Today Test. My baby Doogs are passed out. The kitties are passed out on their little cat stand. We're not leaving yet. You know what I want to take a look at? Melanie Little. She was addressing some drama in the Karen Reed. And Melanie doesn't normally talk about this stuff. And I was watching it. It was pretty interesting. So let's take a look at this. And shout out to Melanie Little. Okay, let's see. She did a live and it was entitled, hopefully it's still up. Monday Time to Move On? Is that the one? It's from 2 days ago? Let me see. So we'll just watch a little bit of this. Smash that like, you guys. Let me share this. Okay. So as you know, there's been like a lot of drama within the Karen Reed and Free Karen Reed. And it's just unfortunate because I think a lot of people are getting like egos involved in things, and seems like there's maybe a new character, this Nan person who got a little butt hurt that she was sending money around, and maybe Melanie didn't collab with her. Again, we're just speculating like Dr. John from what we've heard. But it's like separating people. It seems like everybody wants to be the person who is like, I have contact to Karen Reed. And it's like, who cares? You know, just you're doing it for the corruption, right? Like not for the wrong reasons. But let's take a listen to what Melanie Little has to say, because I like when she gets just tell it like it is. Like sometimes she'll just, people come into her chat acting up and she's like, fuck off.
Sometimes you need a little bit of music to, you know, get you on the right path and the channel and, you know, the movement. I have kept my mouth shut for way too long. Oh, way too long, and I'm done. I'm done. Stick a fork in me. I'm done. Okay? Pour yourself a cup of tea. And Uncivil is here. He's like, yeah, Melanie is super quiet in real life. I know. I'm such a wallflower. That's why it's so ironic. Don't you think? A little too ironic. And yeah, I really do.
She also thinks in song lyrics too, so I identify.
I think I've kept my mouth shut for way too long. It's been really hard. It's been really hard. It's been hard. Listen, okay? I have been covering the Karen Reed case for 2 years now. 2 years. It was January 2024 when I started speaking out about it, although I have been following it. 4K camera is too powerful for YouTube. No, this one says it supports more than 720. I don't know. 2 years. 2 years I've been covering the Karen Reed case. For 2 years. And when I started covering it, Turtle Boy was in jail, right? So people were like, oh, Melanie hated him. You know, she would never let anybody mention her name on his channel. Blah, 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 blah. I didn't know anything about him. I knew that he was in jail. And in order to stay on task, it helped to not have his name mentioned in the chat, because there were a lot of people from my channel who did not know anything about the case and did not know anything about Turtle Boy. And so that was my executive decision to keep him out of the conversation in the beginning, because let's face it, he is a little bit more freer with his vocabulary than I am. And there's people who don't like to listen to that kind of
He's a little more freer with his vocabulary than I am. Okay. We got a lot of R words coming out. Okay. I mean, this is funny the way she says he's a little freer with his tongue.
Language, whatever. It was my choice to keep him out of the conversation in the beginning so that some people could learn about Karen Reed and the case who had never learned about the Karen Reed case before. Okay. I didn't have any personal opinion about him because number one, I had never watched any of his shows. Number two, I didn't know him. Number three, he was in jail in January 2026. Okay. He was in jail specifically for covering the Karen Reed case and for trying to get eyes on it and for trying to get the word out. And you can say whatever you want about him, but it is because of him that there were, I don't know how many people on the day that Karen Reed was acquitted outside the courthouse. I don't know how many people there were. I don't know if anybody even ever did a count. But you can bet your bottom dollar that without him covering that case, I don't think there would have been that kind of movement. And I hate the word movement because right now the whole thing is reminding me of a bowel movement, okay? I just wanted to thank some people first because look at this. Out of F's to give, gifted 10 memberships.
Oh my God.
And here comes
it's a bowel movement.
And Gigi says hello. Hello, Gigi. Thank you. Thank you, jamming along, because I'm reading the I'm taking the temperature. I'm reading the tea leaves here. I hate community and movement. I do too. Hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. Somebody, this is passing by quickly. Yeah, look at this.
Thank you. 1 hour drive, floor 786, like 777. Oh my gosh, go to the casino. You're so lucky.
Jamming along. The drama / rift caused me to unsub from.
I know. I was so disappointed when I started seeing this drama. It's not even like fun drama in the Karen Reed free Karen Reed movement, because it seems like it's just a lot like ego driven, and there's a lot of people just stirring the pot and just forgetting all the progress they made. And for the, like, as they call them, antis, it's like exactly what they want. So, and it distracts us from the real point of this, which is the corruption that we saw in this case, just the massive, to speak in Dr. John terms, the massive corruption. And then people are just like fighting with each other for stupid, like, who cares?
Everyone. Agreed. Everyone. I have been covering the Karen Reed case because of my ties to the area, and people have been telling me that Norfolk County cops and the surrounding area cops have been corrupt for decades. Going back to the 80s, I've been hearing about it, okay?
Exactly. We hear so many cases now that are coming out that involve the same corruption in the same area. Like, can't we just focus on hating those people? The Proctors, the Bukakis, like, come on.
I have done, and I went back and counted today because I'm like, I don't even know how many shows that I've done on this topic, and there may have been some that didn't even make it into a playlist. Here are my statistics.
Me neither, J. Brad. J. Brad says, never dreamed all of them would fight. No way. I just think it's the same thing that we find with hidden true crime. The ego is so dangerous. And when you let that thing run wild and you don't check yourself before you wreck yourself, it's never good.
Statistics, okay? Started covering this case on my channel January 6th of 2024. This is wild. This may blow your mind. Pre-trial 1, I did 25 videos, 56 hours of reviewing documents, going over all the hearings, watching the hearings with you. And this is all content intensive stuff, right? We read the papers, we watched the hearings, we talked about the law, we talked about the motions.
Yeah. I mean, Melanie, Emily D. Baker, like so many of these lawyers, these LawTube lawyers, got us through these cases and educated me on so many levels watching these trials.
Trial 1, there were 63 videos for a total of 240 hours of content. Post-trial 1, I did 50 videos, 124 hours of content. That was post-trial 1. Pre-trial 2 is another playlist. That was 28 videos and 90 hours of content. Trial 2, where we live streamed trial 2, was 48 videos, 191 hours of content. And once the civil cases have started, there's already 13 videos on that playlist. And
Andrea Burkhart, thank you. No, like so many.
And 33 hours of content.
So many YouTubers.
And I did the math. Approximately 734 hours of coverage on the Karen Reed case. That's not even including some of the videos I think that I haven't even put on a playlist yet, and all of the fallout. And this is like all of the NPCs and all of the players and all of the, the fallout. Let's call it the fallout of the Karen Reed case, right? Guess how many videos I did? Because you're not going to believe this when I added it up. 227 videos.
Damn.
220. It's 227. 227 videos. Like, I thought I was wrong. I added it up 3 times. I'm like, what? It's 200.
So funny. We're in like the same algorithm, Angel, because all of those people are in my algorithm too. Runkle, Carl, Peter, lawyer, Larry, the DUI guy. I always liked Larry's thumbnails. I think he had some good like AI happening there though, because he would make them, Brian Higgins, look like, It's like, those are some pretty good thumbnails, Lair Bear.
27 videos on this case. 227. I don't need a thank you. That's not
227.
This is about. I don't need a thank you, but it's almost like I think it might be time to just.
Yeah,
there's so many people out there. So many people who are being wrongfully persecuted.
Nurse Kim.
Who need your help, who need our help, who need the coverage. 227, like the 227 search. How long have these videos been? These videos have 734 hours worth of content. No, somebody said, and you didn't get a thank you. It's not about getting a thank you. Go Patriots. There are so many people who need your help. You guys are like staunchly loyal and fiercely passionate about justice. And if you did anybody watch the fundraiser on Friday night? The fundraiser that was supposed to be the premiere show on the Reach?
No, I didn't. I watched one fundraiser one time and I was like, this is a mess. This is a mess. It was like panel versus hell. There was 1 million people on panel. I think there was a rapper there. I don't know. It was a mess.
Channel, the Reed Files, a new YouTube channel. Did anybody watch that fundraiser? It was broadcast on a number of different channels. It was a train wreck. Okay, I'm going to say it was a train wreck. Yes, I listened to Jimmy this morning, which is the reason that I'm doing this show tonight. And, you know, I started getting trolled. I had an old Twitter account. So I started getting trolled around January 2020, exactly right when I started covering this case on Twitter, doxing me, thinking I'm like 5.
JFK guys. Are those the guys that are like, maybe I talk to Kevin Weed. Maybe I talk to Kevin Weed. Let's play some jams. And then they're like, we go. And then they like start playing some music and they're in cars and one guy's outside. And you're like, what's going on here? One guy's in front of a fence, the other guy's in a parking lot, and you're like, what's happening? Maybe I talked to Karen. Okay, well, what? So weird.
Different sock accounts, thinking I'm Haley Walbrecht, thinking I'm John Barron. What? I don't even know who these people are. I don't care. I had an old Twitter account. All of a sudden, people are tagging me and stuff. People are trying to
love Melanie. She's like, I don't care. I don't care who these people are. Fuck them. Fuck these people.
Tear me down, trying to shut me up, trying to make me stop talking about the fact that John O'Keefe did not get hit by a car and a car did not hit John O'Keefe. They've been trying so hard, you know? And I really thought, you know, sometimes maybe they would succeed. All the the people who thought that John O'Keefe really got hit by a car and that Karen Reed really killed him with her car, which I will never, ever believe because medicine, science, injuries, and like common sense.
Thank you. Medicine, science, injuries, and common sense. I've listened to that JFK a few times. I just wanted to, you know, it's like, it gets in your algorithm. I check stuff out and I was like, God bless, you know, hope they're well, but it's really weird. Like, why are they always in a parking lot?
But when it's now the people who call themselves Free Karen Reed that make me want to turn around and walk away from all of this, I never thought this day would come. I never thought this day would come. What is going on is childish. It is repulsive. It is causing, I've been telling this for a long time. Watch out for the agents of chaos. Watch out for the agents of chaos. Watch out for the rage baiters because they're going to come for you. And it makes me think, like, are these people or this one particular person that I'm going to talk about tonight really on the side of Karen Reed? Because this one person was on the side of Karen Reed. This one person would not be trying to alienate everyone who has been doing all kinds of coverage on this case and getting people to talk about it for 2 years. Adults acting like children. Are we 12? Are we 12? Are we not allowed to support Aiden Carney and Karen Reed? Is that a bad thing? And if we do, you don't want our money for Karen Reed? Is that what you're telling us? Because I didn't see the receipts on that. If someone has the receipt on this, please show it to me. But I heard, I didn't watch the whole entire fundraiser, but I heard that people were told during that fundraiser, if you support Aiden Carney, get out. We don't want your money. If you're not from Massachusetts, get out. We don't want your money. And it turned a lot of people off. It turned a lot of people off. And I'm sure a lot of you are here tonight. And it's wild and it's divisive and it's insane. I never thought I would see this day. Poor Howie Carr. He's probably like, what am I doing here? It's intolerable. It's intolerable and it's gross. And I don't want to be part of it.
Was Howie Carr on the panel? Was it Crawford who organized the fundraiser? The most recent one? And was Howie Carr on the panel? Do I get to watch this panel? I heard Karen Reed's dad was on it.
I don't want any part of it. So many people that have been longtime supporters of, you know, the cause of, you know, let's just call it wrongful persecution in Massachusetts, right? And the mess that it has caused there and all of the things that we try.
What? Michelle says it got weird. James asked Mr. Reed about his gold chain. Oh, okay.
Try and fight for, you know, like not weaponizing the law because you come from a powerful family and you want to shut people up. And a corrupt district attorney's office. And Michael Marcy working behind the scenes with all kinds of sordid people to help him do his dirty deeds, dirt cheap. It's gross. And that fundraiser apparently was so horrific that the Reed Files has completely scrubbed it from their channel.
Can I find it anywhere, you guys? Is it still up on one of the other 89 channels? Because now I kind of want to watch it.
Gone. I heard that they took the chat down in the middle of the show and now it's gone. It's gone. And you know, Alan Jackson has told us many, many, many times that everything that they do is orchestrated, it is scripted, it is intentional. And if that is the intent of this new thing, and I'm not jealous, trust me, I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous because I wouldn't have shown up if I knew that was how it was going to be. I wouldn't have shown up. Bill Reed came on the show. Mr. Reed came on. Dr. Reed, Mr. Reed, Karen's dad came on the show. They had a Brady Bunch situation. He was in the middle square. Nobody ever full screened him. How do you not full screen someone of that importance that deserves the utmost respect?
I mean, I agree with that. Like, that's who we want to hear from. Obviously, Karen, her dad, her mom, like any of the Reed family.
How do you not full screen him and give him the floor? How do you not? And then how do you interrupt him and not allow him to speak and not have questions for him lined up? Insightful questions, interesting questions. Karen was in the room with him. I saw her face when she went to move his camera.
I love these accents. I saw her face. So it's on Calling All Beings, Young Jerks, Brian LTL, JFK, etc. Okay, so they still have it up. They just scrubbed it, she said, from the Reed YouTube.
Everyone thought she was going to come on. She didn't come on. Were you?
Melanie is not holding back. Would you?
It's a disgrace. And then the host of that show going out there and saying Bill Reed says F you. I'm sorry. At what point did that person become the spokesperson for Mr. Reed? Dr. Reed, Bill Reed. Am I overreacting to this? I don't think so. I
don't think so. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying you just giving your opinion about it, Melanie. I'm enjoying it.
I think so. And you know what? I don't care. I don't care. I'm speaking my truth. I'm going on my truth journey. I'm going on my truth journey.
Hella said I can't with Melanie's tantrum.
Friend of Dog gifted 10 memberships.
Meanwhile, I'm
like,
amazing. I like it. Oh my goodness. Friend of Dog. Oh, so cute.
Strange Credulity gifted 5 because you're amazing too, girl. What a cute picture that is. Rhiannon is here for 11 months. She thinks the McAlberts are behind this. Listen, I've been saying for a long time, I think there's a mole. I think there's at least one mole. Nobody wanted to believe it because the money was talking. The money was talking.
Oh, she's talking about that Nan Gallagher. And I only knew because I'd see her like pop up. And then I saw Auntie Deb talking about Nan. I think that was the first place kind of exposing, if you will. And it sounds like she was just throwing around big super chats. So that's the thing. You get these people that want to be, you know, a part of it. They want to become, I don't know, people that are, you know, talking about Karen Reed and the trial and be on these channels, and they think they can kind of buy their way. And that's what it seems like happened. I mean, I don't know a ton about this Nan, but.
And that was just what I was thinking. And I often say what you are.
Yeah, like Blucky saying, Nan donated a bunch to these YouTube creators. We'll just say allegedly.
Allegedly.
I mean, that's what they're claiming. And she wanted the sun to rise and sat on her because she don't eat. So much money in particular was mad at Melanie, even though Melanie thanked her. Yeah, Melanie's going to show that.
All thinking.
It's like, why even start a fight with each other?
Right? I often say what you were all thinking. You tell me that. And I'm here to
it sounded like Nan was a pay to play.
Speak for you. I'm here to speak for you. Nan Gallagher was invited on that show, everybody. Nan Gallagher. I have kept my mouth shut for a long time. Long effing time. And that woman.
No worry, Blucky. We got through it. My talk to text, same thing. Same thing. I'm always like, I didn't mean, oh, it's too late. It's too late.
Has been coming for me for a long time. And I don't talk about it. You know why?
Why would Nan Gallagher come for Melanie?
I rise above. I don't talk about it. I don't talk about it. But she's been coming for me for a lot longer than I even knew. Because according to Jimmy this morning, he said that she was trashing me all over the courthouse to anybody who would listen. I don't remember what he said that she was trashing me about to all the boots on the ground at the courthouse. Maybe if you guys were there, you know. Haters gonna hate. I know. Haters gonna hate. Good. If people hate you, you're not doing something right. Hey, let's look at today's affirmation.
Melanie's pissed. She wants to eat Nan up.
It's well, every day it seems very prophetic, right? And you saw me pull it from the middle of the deck, so this wasn't planned. When like you hit like a meow. Here you go. I don't know who that girl T is on Twitter, but girl, you must have a different name in the chat because I totally would know who you are because you are sick enough for me. Like, you're doing the Lord's work out there, and I thank you so much. And I only know because people send it to me.
That's the thing. If you look at the Karen Reed Twitter, oh my God, it's a mess. I mean, it was always a mess versus the, free Karen Reed versus the anti, the Karen Reed is guilty peeps going at each other. But now it's not about the trial, the case, about Karen, about John O'Keefe. It's just about these individual players fighting each other. It's interesting, strange, disturbing.
And that girl T, and I'm always going to call it Twitter. I just can't call it X. I just can't.
Same.
Can't do it.
It'll never be X to me.
This is on January posted because apparently there was a lot of people out there who were squawking that I wasn't grateful, that I wasn't grateful to Nan when Nan sent me a $500 super chat. And so that girl T pulled the video. She pulled the video and she said, this is when Melanie got the $500 super chat. This is the first time I ever heard of who Foryou was. Okay. I didn't even know. I had no idea who she was. I don't, follow the business. I don't watch other people's shows. I have no idea. And this was posted. This was my show from, hold on. Let me look it up. Wait, hold on a second. This is my show from January 28th of 2020.
Hella, that's what it's become. Hella says if you look up anything to do with their community, it's just people posting everyone else's text messages. It became about everything else other than the corruption and the trial and Karen or John. Like, it just is like, and this one said this to me, and you're like, oh my God, I don't want to know all that.
5. Okay. That is the first time. I've already been covering the case for a year at this point. And this woman comes into my chat and gives me a $499.99 super chat. And this was my reaction. Thank you again for that girl T for doing this. Part of the trial in this case, in late May of 2024, Celebrate released Insayet's physical analyzer, V10-2-101-352, which removed the 2:27 a.m. timestamp from its processing of the artifact. Okay, Foryou, did you just send me a 500?
When like the Turtle Boy versus Meredith, I couldn't, that wasn't enjoyable to me at all. Like, I was like, oh no, that was just, I was like, no, separate corners, live life. God bless both of you. Be well, but don't do this. Like, it just didn't feel right. It wasn't like fun drama. You'll have like fun drama on YouTube. That was not fun. That was not fun. I was like, who? Because I was like, oh, maybe I'll look into that, roast that. I couldn't even roast it. I was like, no. Be well.
Super chat. What? Keep up the good work. Much respect. Are you sure you didn't type that in wrong? Holy crap. Thank you so much for your incredibly generous $500 super chat. Everyone, thank you to Foryou. Wow. Thank you. I don't know what to say. I'm speechless. I'm really speechless.
So Melanie's acknowledging the super chat from Nan. He's like, I'm speechless. Thank you so much. Yeah, it wasn't good drama. Microdots is amazing. The videos Microdots puts out are just so well done. And yeah, they stay on track. I love it. Yeah, I'm all for, like, I watch Housewives, but that was too dark. I was like, no, I can't. Please stop. That's how I felt. I was like, please stop. I don't like it. Please stop.
Shortly after trial, on part of the trial in this case, I'm sorry, was that not in late May of 2024? Was that not enough? Was that not grateful enough? Hold on. Was I not grateful enough? I didn't know who this person was. Was I supposed to invite this person on my show when this person started going on all the boys' shows? All the boys, throwing them $500, buying them computers, buying them microphones, setting them up.
Buying them computers and microphones? Oh my God.
Was I supposed to invite her?
Don't tell Tricia from WEBSLEUTHS, because she'll be like, hey, I want to go to CrimeCon. I want to wear a real tiara at a CrimeCon. So what's her name? Nan Gallagher? Let me look her up here. Okay. Come on over, Nan. You want to watch me? Don't let Tricia know.
My show? Because it never occurred to me. Never occurred to me. I rarely have guests, and when I do, it's because they have something interesting to say.
Melanie is so sassy.
And this is what that girl tweeted out on January 8th because she saw what was happening. And I'm going to pull up what was happening.
That was the part where I was like, Christy, you said it perfectly. Christy cried. It was way too personal. It was too personal. I was like, no. That should be private. It got way too personal. And there was just a lot of people getting involved that didn't need to get involved. And it was, no, I didn't like it.
On these January 2nd and January 3rd shows on Young Jerks and LTL. She says, I just hope Nan realizes that coming from Melanie Little was her biggest downfall. No one cares about petty insecurities. She may have over Melanie giving her opinion on her own shows. And Melanie thanked her appropriately when she gave her a $500 buy-in super chat. This was the moment it happened back on January 28th, 2025. And she thanks her again at the end. I don't know what reaction she was supposed to have, but she thanked her. She kept going with her show like anyone would. Right? Okay. That's not, but wait, that's not all. Oh, thank you, Nancy, for your 100. She says some people need to know money doesn't buy class. You say that a lot.
That's what Countess Luann said. Money can't buy your class. Elegance is learned by friends. Elegance. Okay, stop it, Jolene. I can't stop. Money can't buy your class.
So here's what happened. I'm going to put this up once. I know many of you can't watch the screen. Thank you, Nancy. That is so super sweet and generous of you. And I love you on my heart. These screenshots were sent to me, and they are from shows of Young Jerks, I believe was January 2nd, and LTL, which is a couple days later, perhaps. I'm going to read them to you for those of you who are not able to. This is 2026, okay? I'm going to read them for those of you who may be on scaffolding or driving, but if you think it's going to upset you, you might want to, pull over, put on your safety equipment, don't drive down the highway if need be, because people are out there saying, oh, Nan never did anything to Melanie. Oh, well, here you go.
Oh, boy.
The top one, which you can't see, which has Will on the screen because Young Jerks was, I don't know, making fun of Will or something, says, Will called Melanie a rich bitch who bragged about her yacht with all the eyeballs. And that's why we have yacht merch now. The Mirage Yacht Club.
Did he really say that? Did he really call her a rich bitch? Is that what? For real? And then Melanie made...
It's on the thumbnail.
Merch on it?
Melanie's Yacht Club with a yacht and a cupcake. Same day, she said something like, nope, the truth will come out about Melanie when I'm good and ready. So F off. But she said the full F word, typed it in there. And then she's a mod on some...
Like, why does this lady have such an opinion about her?
Somebody's channel. So the green one must be where she's not a mod on the channel. I don't know if she's a mod on Young Jerks or LTL, not sure. Don't care. And because you have a wrench, it doesn't make you a mod. Like a lot of people like Aiden threw me a wrench because if you have a wrench, it doesn't mean you have to moderate their chat. It just means that you're not subject to the, if there's a slow mode on or subscribers mode, you're not subject to that stuff. Just like Emily has a wrench in here. Emily C. Yes. Thank you. No. And Jess, I'm going to talk about you too. These comments were at the same time as her donation. No, the first donation to me, the first time I ever knew who she was, that was in January of 2025. These comments were just this past January 2nd and 5th.
Oh, damn.
And she's not just coming for me. It is not my story to tell the things that she has said about Jess Machado, the things that she has said about Emily C, and the things that...
What could you say about Emily C? Like, literally, what could you say about Emily C? She's like the sweetest. What could she say about Emily C? Has Emily C addressed this?
That she has said about Nurse Kim are revolting, but those are not my stories to tell. My story to tell is what she's saying about me. Okay. She's also going for the boys, but the boys can take care of themselves. This is about going for other women, and I'm revolted.
We know about that. Okay. We know about that.
Allegedly.
Women.
It says here, Moface said, why are nice chats about Melanie getting deleted? And then she said, this is petty. You're right, it is. And guess what? I'm going to talk about it because I'm sick and effing tired of it.
So in your chat's like, this is petty.
It is. You're right. But you know what? I have a right to stand up for myself. So if you don't like it, you can go. Bye. Why are nice chats about Melanie getting deleted? And then she says, Moface, I will delete whatever I want.
Hi, Sharon.
And then after she gifts 40 memberships on...
Sharon Monte Crisco is here. What's up, Sharon McRib? We covered some Trisha earlier. Have you pissed off Trisha lately? Just curious. Not saying you should or you shouldn't. I know your mere existence just does. Shout out to Sharon McRib.
Whoever's channel this was, maybe LTL. Melanie Little ain't so stand up. Truth will come out.
I mean, that's kind of shitty to say. The truth will come out. Just say it. Like, if you're going to make that kind of accusation that somebody isn't that stand up, like, say it. Say it, don't spray it.
And then the mother of all, she said, they hated Melanie, all caps. Whoops. Would be a shame for that to get out.
No way, Sarah Crossbody. I vaguely remember Jimmy saying something about this in one of his morning lives, that Jimmy shouldn't be loud around children. Oh, yeah, what the fuck? Nanny, what are you doing? Allegedly.
Who hated me? Who hated me? Who hated me? The Reeds hated me. Alan and Karen hated me. The Glare and Turtle Boy hated. Who are you talking? Who hated me? They.
I don't care who hates me. Like, if they're like, oh, this other person, I'd be like, okay, cool story.
hated Melanie. Whoops. Are we 12? Thanks to Sweetie No, who says it's not petty to defend yourself against lies. Thank you. They hated Melanie. Whoops, it'd be a shame for that to get out. The things that she has said, and this is all just from this year. This is from, what did I say today? Today's the 19th. This is going back a couple of weeks. I've kept my mouth shut long enough. We made yacht merch when this came out, and that must have been January 2nd, I think. She was talking about the Reeds, you think? Is she like there?
Scary how many people it seems want to be close rather than just like following the case, fighting for justice. The people that want to enter this inner circle of Karen Reed or creators associated with Karen Reed. It's really weird, the parasocial like boundaries some people will have crossed within this trial in particular. Like, I watched the Karen Reed trial and was, we talked about it over here and stuff, but I never had that want to go further. But I that's kind of how I am. Like, I don't need to like get, all up in everyone's business with it. But there were people that were very much like almost like a point again with the ego. And so that they could say like, I'm in this inner circle, whether they wanted to be, intertwined with Turtle Boy or they wanted to be intertwined with Karen Reed. I was like, that's strange. There was just a lack of boundaries by some people, I think.
Confidant? Is she like tight with Karen? Give me a break. Give me a break. It's trashy. It's disgusting.
Not trashy and disgusting.
And I'm not shutting up about it anymore.
Jewel Rose Love said the Karen Reed trial attracted people who are addicted to drama. And the Karen Reed trial had so much already drama and corruption, and just the testimonies from the officers and Proctor's text messages alone and Karen's text messages with Higgins and all of the cover-ups with the McCabe's. You had enough drama there to take it out into the real world with people within the Free Karen Reed movement is weird to me. That's weird. Oh, did I pause Melanie? No.
Have you seen what she's saying out there about Jess and Nurse Kim and Emily C? Who comes after Emily C? Was she even going after Emily C? Or was it just the Young Jerks that was going after Emily C? So my notes say that January 2nd were those comments on Young Jerks, and then January 5th was the comments on LTL. And I've never had a problem with Brian ever. Never had a problem with Brian ever. Never thought I had a problem with Mike Crawford ever. But when you're highlighting those chats and you're allowing those chats to go on, maybe you ought to take a step back.
It did get like really personal. It seemed like just the little bit I did watch with the Mike Crawford and Turtle Boy and going back and forth with each other, and it just seemed silly. Like when Crawford would go live sometimes, he was like really mad, And it just seemed like a battle he wasn't going to win. Why even get into it if that's not your brand? But maybe he wants it to be his brand. I don't know. I don't know enough about Crawford and the Young Jerks, but I feel like when I was watching, just everybody kind of, they would pop in my algorithm covering when the trial was on. It didn't seem like he behaved that way. And then all of a sudden, because anyone could argue that Turtle Boy gets in it, and will call you out and will come after you, whether you like it or you don't. But it didn't seem like Crawford really was like that. And then it seemed like he wanted to be like that. And then he wanted to be in the mess. And he just was like ill-equipped for it, in my opinion, just from what I was watching. It was like, oh, okay.
Gerda says, Karen Reed needs to re-look her PR. What is going on is disgusting. Well, I mean, if it got the anointing, if that fundraiser got the anointing from the team, I mean, what can we say about it? What can we say about it? You guys can support whoever you want, and you guys can do whatever you want. It's your money. Do whatever you want with it. This is when they start coming for me from inside Free Karen Reed. This is where I tap out. I got plenty of other content. I got plenty of other things to talk about. There are so many other people who need justice. Kelsey Fitzsimmons needs justice, and shout out to Mazza for the fundraiser that he did last night. Raised a whole bunch of money for Kelsey. Sorry you couldn't make it, but Sarah Grace Patrick in Georgia.
God, the chat keeps frickin' stalling on here, and I don't see it. Mary says Young Jerks went wild for cash suddenly. I just didn't seem like that was their brand at all. But there is something to be said, if you want to speculate like Dr. John, you see a lot of these, creators are getting huge audiences, making there's a ton of money to be made in the Karen Reed, content. And, they want a little piece of that pie. Jewel Rose says Mike C reminds me of my high school self trying to be something to seem, even when he was like, because like that's what Turtle Boy does. Like he'd fucking be like, fuck you, whatever. But then when Mike did, it didn't seem like that was in his wheelhouse. So it was cringe. I'm like, no, don't do that, Mike. That's why are you doing it? What's going on? It just seemed he would be, I don't know, I would catch videos and he was like outside, like, hey, now I talked to Karen Reed, and you're like, I'm like, no, sir, you're already like filling in for Howie Carr. Like, that's good. Why are you getting, it's like just the ego. The ego's like battling.
Sitting in jail. She's 17 years old. They as far as we know, they have no evidence against her. They think she murdered her parents, her mother and her stepfather. I haven't seen one shred of evidence. I'd like to start talking about the Zachary Adams in Tennessee. What do you guys know about that case? Apparently, a lot of people say that he's innocent.
I don't know anything.
And John Kerry is coming up for trial in Essex County. He's being tried.
Yes, Ruth Ann. Mike trying to be like Turtle Boy. It doesn't work because it's inauthentic. Turtle Boy is one of those polarizing figures. Either you're going to enjoy listening to him and watching him, or you're not. He also probably gets his hate watchers too. But that is kind of, it just reads as that's who he is. With Mike, it just never, when I would catch the Young Jerks during the trial again, I just would never guess he would be beefing online with people or like calling people like kind of that like machismo alpha, like, no, I'm like, that doesn't read as authentic with you.
For a 1986 murder.
He's not a good fighter.
Of a girl named Claire Gravel, based on
that makes sense.
Bullshit DNA. And there was at least one, there were two cops involved with Claire Gravel, one of whom she was with the night of her murder. They never looked into him.
Yeah, that's why you truly just have to be yourself on YouTube. You have to just be like, this is who I am. Because the disingenuous reads, you can read when people are being, you're just like, ugh, yuck. And I don't think I think people are going to relate more to people who are being genuinely who they are, even if there's a creator that you don't always agree with, because I can't pick one creator on YouTube that I'm like, I agree with everything they say. That would be weird if I did. You know, if any of us did. You're not going to watch me and agree with everything I fucking say. No way. That's impossible. But you still, you know, I think most people are like, that's okay. I don't have to agree with everything you say. I mean, there's probably some core things that you're like, ooh, if this person says this or does this or whatever, kind of how I feel about Target. Like, I don't support Target anymore because I feel like they fake the funk. They claim to be one thing, and then under this administration, they did something else. And I was like, fuck you, Target. You're from Minnesota. I was so loyal to these hoes. And then they just became a part of the problem. And I'm like, well, you don't get my money anymore. You know, that is more of, you know, you're taking a stand against like core beliefs, things that I think are wrong. You know, I'm not going to give you my money, Target. If that makes sense.
So congrats, Mazzy. You did a great job. I think you will. Mel's and Mazzy and Kim's coverage of the Kelsey case has been outstanding. Thank you so very much. I mean, I'm just pulling up comments here. Sophie says exactly, Karen Reed and her people don't appreciate that there are hundreds of other people we could be supporting instead.
Tortoise, thank you so much. My chat has froze up again, but I see you coming in with a super chat. Thank you so much. It says Mike is humorless. That's why it doesn't work. Yeah. It just doesn't work. It doesn't work. When he's fighting with people, it doesn't work.
I mean, why would you alienate?
I feel uncomfortable when he starts fighting and making videos and trying to, no, it just doesn't work.
Half your audience. I don't understand it. Aaron Spencer from Arkansas. His trial's coming up next week. I think Bob and Allie from Defense Diaries are going to be there. They're going to be boots on the ground. I can't wait to hear about that. This is a man who's being prosecuted for murder because he killed his daughter's rapist while this guy had kidnapped her and also was graping her again. She was 13 years old when he started grooming her. He was out on $5,000 bail. Michael Fossler was 67-year-old man, groomed and graped.
OMG, nothing. I think Mike is from Boston. Yeah. I think he's from Massachusetts. His accent says Massachusetts.
A 13-year-old girl. And he's going to trial next week. And he's also running for sheriff of Lono County, Arkansas. Aaron Spencer is right.
Deanne says, you're saying uncomfortable. I'm not incorrectly. I'm not saying it the LaurenMatthias way. It's becoming uncomfortable for me.
And this is becoming uncomfortable for me.
Uncomfortable for me. I'm still not saying it right.
And there's not going to be any cameras in the courtroom. Nope. And there's only going to be 55 seats in the courtroom. First come, first serve for all media, all family, all attorneys, everyone. And Auntie Deb says, Melanie's my real mom. Your show this morning gave me the idea to do this one because I'm done. I'm done. I have no idea. Taylor Ferry says, someone please tell me why Nan is going after Melanie. I don't know. I was appreciative of her $500 super chat, or did she feel like I was not appreciative? I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea. And that's why it's disgusting. That's why it's coming, because the call is coming from inside the house, you guys. The call is coming from inside the house. That is when I tap out. I'm done. These people, this is my truth journey. This has been going on for a long time.
I often wonder how many people are behind the scenes just planting seeds to get these people to turn on each other. And are some of them being trolled? I don't know.
Many of you may not have seen this. This might have been like, okay, hold on a second here. Queen Valerie, I don't know who you are, but thank you for doing my job also today for posting this, because somebody sent it to me, and so I'm gonna show your video here. Queen Valerie said, "This is my first time watching this. I had no idea Nan was involved, let alone laughing and recording. Why weren't all parties charged? Do you seriously believe Aiden should go to jail for this?" This is the window intimidation video from outside D&E Pizza. Many of you may not have seen it, and so this is from Mark.
I think this was Melanie's stream when I was watching it. That kind of paused on her like
2025, and so I mean, we're here. Let's watch it.
Here we go. And I have never seen this video of Turtle Boy in front of the pizza place, but here we go.
Thank you to Valerie. Well, that's not it. This is why Aiden caught some charges on this, because Chris Albert uses the, Canton PD like his own personal police force. So to the right.
So Chris Albert's pizza place. The only altercation I saw outside of this is when Meredith and Turtle Boy were confronted. Outside of and they were, Chris and them were sitting outside, and Colin. I saw that live, but I had never seen this video.
Right at your screen, you see Aiden. He looks like he's got on a baseball cap. Right here, looking through the window, Danny Pizza. And over here is Will, the glare. And I think that's Lauren Murray. Nan Gallagher with the blonde hair. And I think Meredith was.
I mean, this kind of reads like Nan wants to hang out with who she maybe might think are the cool kids. We're getting real close. Ooh, you dancing real close.
There that night too. Okay. Here.
I mean, is Nan from Boston? Maybe she's from Boston. Maybe she just happened to be in the area. It's interesting that she's throwing around these huge super jets, allegedly buying equipment for people.
Here you go. That's Lauren Murray.
Everyone's like lit up.
There's Will, and there's Nan in the yellow coat. And what does she do?
It's kind of weird that she's a lawyer and she's laughing at this too.
Does she grab him by the ear and pull him away and be like, "No, you shouldn't be doing this outside D&E Pizza because tomorrow is your big
action said Nan wanted her son Will. Is that true? Allegedly. We don't know. Oh boy.
I don't know.
How many people hooked up in the free Karen? Like, what is going on?
There was a motion. The big motion to
they got these people horny.
Dismiss was the next day on March 5th. Is that why she came to town?
Amy said I can tell they've been drinking. As someone who used to drink, I can always tell.
The big motion to dismiss was the next day. And instead of pulling them both by the ear, which I would have done, she whips out her camera and starts filming. Okay. Guess that makes her a witness in this case.
It's coming off as a little pick-me nanny.
Here you go.
Wait, come here. You gotta do the where I put my arms and you talk. I go, what are you done?
She got the camera out and she's filming it like this is the funniest thing she's ever seen. Great idea. Let's memorialize this so maybe you could catch some more charges because you don't have enough felonies against you.
So I said, would you didn't drive drunk, Chris? Why did you do that, Chris? Chris, why did you tell the jury?
He's saying, why did you do that, Chris? Can you guys hear what he's saying? Why did you do that, Chris? Why didn't you tell the jury?
I think this is dinosaur arms.
Why did you say that you went upstairs and there were 15 minutes before they opened up? And then
and if you're not watching your screen, a glare is behind him doing like I don't know, what do you call those T-Rex arms? Like, I don't even know what
T-Rex
that
arms.
is.
Velociraptor.
He's got his arms like through there, so he's doing the arms and he's saying, and he's talking about like Colin, like, why didn't you tell the jury? Why did you tell the jury that Colin wasn't home or Colin was home? I don't know. It's hard to hear.
Colin didn't make it home until at least 12:45. It was Colin, Chris. I just want to know. I knew you don't want to.
Mary says, today, Nan, I can't keep up with this Karen Reed drama. Today, Nan is threatening Turtle Boy to put another video. What do you mean? That she's going to put a video out about him? Or if he does a video? Goodness gracious. Oh, I remember that Sarah Crossbody. Chris Albert's crime when he was younger and killed someone with his car. It's like, oh my God, these people.
I just want to know, why is this Colin so long to get you out? Why? Please tell me why.
Who's that guy?
You can tell me. I know you didn't do it. But I don't want to scare you, okay? Tell Jill to keep her hands to herself, too. Hey, everyone be nice. I'm going to do that.
She said she's recording, and then she says, I'm going to send you that to Aiden. I'm going to send you that. And yeah, it's funny. It's funny when you look at it, right? It's funny. He got 2 felonies for that. 2 felony charges of witness intimidation. Against
That's crazy. That's insane.
It's Colin Albert and Chris Albert. Even though they weren't there, they were watching the video from home, and that frightened them.
Are you sure they're not related to Lauren Matthias?
Comfortable for me.
Are Lauren and John related to the Alberts? That scared me. But Chris Albert killing someone in a car while he was allegedly intoxicated, that didn't scare him? Okay.
And he may have said something about, I'll take it back for you. You can turn it up on your end. I don't think I can go any higher on my end. So hold on. If you can't hear it, turn it.
I do think this is one of the horniest bunches, though. Is there a true crime law tube Tinder? I don't know. But I found the stuff surrounding the Karen Reed trial. These people are horny. Okay? They are just, allegedly, people are just hooking up. Everyone's getting boners. So.
Way up on your end, but then turn it right back down. What do you think? Queen BK says harmless.
Yep.
She sent it to them to charge. I don't know where it came from.
Exactly. Chris Albert ran from the police and caused a manhunt. Wasn't this in his 20s? But T-Rex arms are scary.
But I'll tell you this, all the bullshit that's been happening lately, all these recordings, all these other things, all these screenshots, ask yourself where they're coming from. Ask yourself where you're.
It's just so childish. It's like so, what a waste. Like, who is sending all of these screenshots and such? But like Hella was saying, there's so many screenshots and things when you look at Karen Reed Twitter, and people are doing spaces on spaces.
Where they're coming from. Aiden didn't release any of that stuff. Yeah, 10 years. 10 years, I think, for each charge. Maybe that's 20. Egging them on. Mary says they needed a grown-up present. Thank you. Hex Heart says I'm a good fighter. I'm sick and tired of people of her coming for me. I'm done with it. I'm done. And so while I don't address it, I think now it's time for everyone to know about it. And it's not my story to tell what she's doing to other people. Other people can tell their story if they like. But wild. Kelly says the day that the D&E pizza thing happened, when you covered it, did you say as a lawyer you would not have allowed him to do it? Maybe that got her mad. I think when it came out, I said I would have pulled them both away by the ear. I really don't care. I don't know. She at one point, oh yeah, I highlighted this.
Melanie is cracking me up. I don't care. Whatever. Maybe I did. Maybe I said it. I don't know. Fuck her. She's like, fuck Nan. I don't care.
She sent Aiden a voicemail. Here's what happened. But that was just recently, right? Fan of the Truth says, how about Nan sending her office's voicemail left by someone who was looking for representation to falsely attack Turtle Boy in a New Jersey court to Aiden? Yes. And then she told him that he could publish it on Twitter. It was someone leaving a voicemail that I forget who it was. That womeman who was selling t-shirts with Turtle Boy on them.
I can't even keep up. I cannot even keep up. I'm like, okay, what? What'd she do?
I can't keep it all straight.
Me neither.
It left a voicemail for Nan saying, hi, Nan, my name is what so-and-so. And I want to go after Aiden Carney for blah, 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 blah. And I know that you're admitted in New Jersey. I don't even remember what it was, but she had no problem forwarding that voicemail straight to Aiden and telling him that it was okay for him to publish it on the cesspool of Twitter. And this viewer, fan of the truth, says, imagine a lawyer sending potential clients messages. Yeah. And I came out and I said that is absolutely 100% unethical, because you have a duty of confidentiality for even people who call you to potentially represent them.
Oh, shit.
But all of this has been going on for at least a year. So that was a lot more recent. And so I really don't know. And I really don't care. But I'm shutting it down and I'm telling you about it because a lot of people apparently don't even know about it, because 80% of my audience says that they don't even engage on Twitter, so they wouldn't even know. And so they're like, what is all of this about? Why? Here's why. Thanks, Pimabo, for becoming a member. And thank you to Sleepwatcher for becoming a new member. And Warwick, Rhode Island is here and says, let's get the band back together. Thank you very much for being with me for so long. And Bamber says, I watched Trial 2 Verdict Live with you and Mr. Better. That was so good, wasn't it?
Yes, Lindsay. Allegedly, Nan's an attorney. And that's why that's why Melanie is like, hello. You wouldn't behave like that. You wouldn't do that.
We'll never know. Listen, the Karen Reed case was a unicorn. It's one in a million. It's never going to happen again. It was amazing. It was amazing. And the sense of community that it built and like the people that I've met that are going to be my lifelong friends that I'm going to love forever through covering that case. And, you know, I went to court once during trial 1 and I was invited to a fundraiser and I went to a fundraiser that, by the way, I paid my own way to get there. Okay. It was 6 hours there in my car, 6 hours back, paid for my own hotel. It was not like I was invited like some VIP and
Melanie's eyes are so beautiful. The blue of her eyes they're like intoxic. My eyes look dull as fuck next to her eyes.
fully comped and paid.
My eyes look gray
to go there.
Hers look like the damn ocean.
I went there because I believed in it.
I wasn't even listening because it was her eyes. Distracting me, girl.
Christina, thank you for becoming a new member. Mad World, thanks for tuning in. And thank you for tuning in from across the pond. And says, Robert Brooks' case deserved more attention. Duty Ron was the only one on it. So sad.
Not Duty Ron. Poo poo. Get out of here, Duty Ron. Ew. Duty Ron.
It doesn't matter.
Ew.
It doesn't matter. These are red flags that affected me.
But I hope your health is better.
Me.
Duty Ron. But ugh. After I watched him just caping for LaurenMatthias and like how they're referring to Christina as subhuman, I'm done with you, Duty. Deucey.
Listen, there's plenty more. Please write.
Call of Duty Ron, stop it.
To me. Write to me. Tell me what you want to cover. Tell me what you want to talk about. Tell me who you want to scream about and for, and who you want to make signs for and go to the courthouse because you guys are the ones who did it. The boots on the ground are the one who did it. When I went to court that one day, and it was during trial 1, it was June 14th. I remember because it was Flag Day. Mark Better and I were there on the same day, and I met people outside that courthouse that were there from England, from everywhere. People drove from far and wide, and that was trial 1. Think about how many more people showed up for trial 2.
No way.
How many more people?
Melanie was in Law and Order. Tina says Melanie's an actress too. Law and Order and other shows. What? God, I don't know shit. Is she an Aquarian? Maybe that's why I like her, because she's sassy. I love a sassy lady. I love sassy ladies.
Out of F's to Give says, Mel, you do you. People that know and love you will follow. Tell them to be gone before someone else drops out.
Probably why she likes like the Grateful Dead and Dave Matthews, and she's just like, my wall is blue. I don't know. I'm just attributing a lot of things to her because she's an Aquarius.
House on you too. You're perfect. Gigi might have changed her name. Oh, I love it. I love it. That's a great name, Gigi. Thanks for your 10. I Love Sarcasm is here for 3 months and says they're also alienating out of town supporters. Right. If you're not from.
I didn't know she was an actor. It makes sense. Melanie Little's beautiful, so it doesn't surprise me that she has dabbled or been or is an actress, you know.
Massachusetts, then we don't want your money. What are you even doing here? What are you doing here? It's like the Californians. You guys know the Californians on SNL? Stuart, what are you doing here?
Pisces. Well, that could explain the emotion. Pisces are emotional, right? Okay. I tried to claim her as one of my own. But Colleen says no, she's a Pisces.
Go out and just take the 405 to the Sepulveda and
not Sepulveda. Take the 405 to Sepulveda. Wear my Vans
and go back where you belong. What are you doing here?
Yeah. That's why every time Melanie says the Jen McCabe, there's a man passed out in the snow. There's a man. Every time I was like, oh God, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, it's gross because you guys were worldwide. Somebody needs to address this. And right now, I'm the only one doing it. Well, maybe other people are doing it, but I haven't watched it, so I don't know. But Karen's team needs to come out and address this because you don't want to alienate half your supporters. And I fear that that's what's been done. You tell me if you think I'm wrong. Tell me if you think I'm wrong. She deserves all the support, but you can't have people like out there like that speaking for you, alienating everyone. I mean, I expect that from the people who have historically been on, that John O'Keefe was hit by a car side. But this is insane. I'm done. I'm done with it.
I'm done.
Here's the ML Cupcake coming in. That fundraiser was not a fundraiser when they turned down $5,000 from Turtle Boy and put people down in the chat. I mean, the part that I watched on the Read Files. I think it's called the Read Files channel, right? And they shut the chat down at some point. They just shut it down. And people are like, oh,
we might have to watch part of this freaking stream.
he just wanted Turtle Boy just wanted
this fundraiser
attention for himself, and he was in there trolling. The thing that I saw that he said was, invite me on, I'll donate $1,000 and I'll get it going. He's like an auctioneer. He's like, I'll get people to donate more money. And he probably would have. Because the people were told, if you support Turtle Boy, don't give us money, right? I mean, am I wrong?
Did they say that?
About that? Is there a receipt on that? Turtle Boy recorded her. Why would they have Turtle Boy? Who released the recording? Where did that recording come from? That's what I want to know. Jersey Girl Vibes, thank you so much for becoming a member. And Aqua E says, Karen needs to weed out the snakes. I mean, I thought she had pretty good intuition for stuff like that. Listen, I've seen a lot going on out there on the streets that I have never mentioned, that I haven't spoken about. And there's one person I'm fiercely loyal to that has been treated like absolute garbage. So it's like enough already. Thank you, Aqua. Pokey's here, and Pokey gifted 5. Thanks, Pokey.
Did, Shirley. Shout out to Docket Dakota. That was so sweet.
Okay. Dina Mama Ken says the truth journeys are good for the soul. Thank you for your 10. And Al Dente is here and said, I've been here for 17 months. Says, I was heartbroken when Mike dissed you, Bettero, and Mazda. See, I don't even know about that. It's probably good that I don't know about a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, also, like, I don't think you should tell people. Like, I think there's, like, some pot stirs. You might think you have good intentions, but coming into someone's chat being like, this person's talking shit about you, like, that's basic, like, drama community YouTube trolling 101. You know? So I'm just, like, don't tell me. I would not want to know. You're just trying to start shit because it's entertaining. You know, people want to see them fight and see the drama. But you will find that in any drama community on YouTube where people just come in like, this person just said this about you. Okay, fight. You know, like Mortal Kombat. So you really got to wait to see the receipts on that.
Because I don't know. Mike Crawford dissed me too. I wasn't aware. I didn't know that we had beef. Thank you, Al.
Not beef, Melanie.
Dante. Biatch is here and says, I've been so disappointed in this drama. It's gross. It is gross. That's why we need to put a stop to it. Or I am. I'm not gonna be involved in it. And I haven't been involved in it. That's the thing. I haven't been involved in it. And they've been coming for me anyway. People from inside the house. And a lot of you feel alienated, and I don't blame you. It makes you feel gross. That's my first gaslighting stream. Well, it's my first petty. If you want to call it a petty stream, you can. I'm not gaslighting you. You don't have to believe what I'm saying. I'm telling you what's been done to me.
Not the first gaslighting.
Hey, Beth. I'm telling you what's been done to me, but you're still here. And you said you didn't like it about, I don't know, how long have we been here? 47 minutes ago, but you're still.
She's like, you already mentioned this, bitch. 47 minutes ago, but you're still here. Okay. Got a lot of opinions. Seems like you're liking the content a little bit.
Still here listening. I mean, a hate watch is a watch just the same, right? I don't think I'm gaslighting anybody. I think I'm telling you what it is that's been going on. Dave Matthews says, but Melanie, the point is, it's Turtle Boy. He wouldn't be in this situation if he had never cheated on his wife. You are a woman. Think about it.
Why are women always responsible when you're a woman? You are friends with the guy that cheated. What? Like, hold us to a higher standard than a dude with his wife. Like, what are you talking about? There's nothing to do with Melanie. Like, what?
Am I here to judge what other people are doing? I'm not here to judge what other people do with their personal lives. Plenty of people that I know do things in their personal lives that I don't agree with. That doesn't mean that I agree that he should be persecuted. So I appreciate that you're Dave Matthews' neighbor, but
I mean, not Dave Matthews' neighbor. That's his name. Yes, Scarlett, as a fellow Crane, I love the energy. They're always holding women more accountable. Like women friends than actual men.
Right. FBI ice cream choices. I don't know why all these people turned vitriolic and started drama.
FBI ice cream.
That's what Goldie thinks. Chloe says if you support Turtle Boy, they yell and they automatically don't like you. I mean, I got some idiot that somebody sent me. Don't send me like them.
Some idiot. Fucking idiots.
The mean things people say about me because I don't want to know.
Don't send her mean things people say about her. Like, don't send anybody mean things people say about them. No, you're not going to be better off knowing. You know, especially when it's people you don't give a shit about. Oh, but this is how they start and keep drama communities going. I've seen this on YouTube so much.
There's some jackhole out there who claims he's from Norfolk County. Some guy who I guess took a picture of me outside the Wilbur because he wanted a picture. And he's posting it out there like he thinks I'm ugly and he thinks that like, you know, how could I really don't even know what he's saying because I don't care. Because when they come for your looks, that's what they do. That's what they do. I've been a lawyer for over 30 years. Do the math. It's not rocket science, you fucking idiot.
Oh, Melanie.
It's gross. It's all gross. The people are gross. And it's just gross. It's just gross. I don't care who cheated on whose wife. I don't care about any of that stuff.
And what does that have to do with, like, this is it's ridiculous to even question Melanie on someone else's cheating.
But I think the right thing for me to do is just tap out and like not even cover any of it anymore. Or just cover it like here and there. But I'm done. I'm done.
See, that sucks. You know. Because I really enjoy Melanie's coverage of it.
Thank you. Thanks, Brett. Thanks, Claire. I appreciate it. Karen Reed is free. Karen Reed is free. You know who else needs to be free? A lot of other people. Megan is on it. Megan is always on it. Thank you, Megan, for sending this to me because I am outraged by this too. So for those of you who are following Sarah Grace Patrick with me, you're following it with me, right? Many of you. And another person who has been relentlessly coming for me and still continues to this day, started coming for me when I was first on Court TV with her as one of the other panelists, is now going after Sarah Grace Patrick. Okay. She is slut shaming her.
What the fuck is going on in this community?
She's body shaming her. And I'm revolted. And so is Megan, because Megan sent it to me because I never would have seen this otherwise.
Who's doing this? I'm confused now. Is Nan going after this?
Because apparently this has been privated on her channel. But I'm just going to give you a little taste of what's out there and why there are some other people who need us to speak up for them. Because Sarah Grace Patrick is 17. She was 16 years old when her mother and her stepfather were assassinated in.
Oh, yes. I learned about this case from Hella. Mm-hmm.
Their bed with a gun.
Mm-hmm.
And they literally, to my knowledge, have zero evidence against her, forensically or otherwise. The parents had been held at gunpoint.
Kelly Kell says, are we agreeing with Melanie or roasting or observing? I'm not sure anymore. I think it's all of the above.
5 days before they were murdered and there was a witness. Okay. The brother was a witness. And let's look at this moron's video about this on, when did she post this? January 5th.
I can't hate on Melanie as an opinionated woman myself. Like, I can't hate on it. It's not coming off fake. This is really how she feels. You know, LaurenMatthias should try that sometime. Other people should try.
And then Megan went for her in the comments. So just listen. Just listen, because this is what the people are up against, okay? This is Jennifer Coffendoffer's show on Sarah Grace Patrick.
Who the fuck is Jennifer Coffendoffer? Is that a real person? Jennifer Coffendoffer.
Where's the meat? Okay, listen.
Who is this? Jennifer Coffendoffer. She got Trisha hair.
Then this is at 11 minutes in.
20th of this year. So it's pretty recent. And yet we were set for trial in January. I want to discuss what that means to me when I see that in a case. When I see that in a case, that tells me this is really strong information now and evidence. Now,
you guys are saying former FBI. Oh, she has a channel and she's former FBI? Oh boy.
Now we've heard investigation.
She's on Court TV. Oh boy. Thank you guys. The chat is still paused on my screen, but I'm seeing it on my phone. So she's a former FBI agent. Maybe she does kind of look familiar. Did she have weird Karen Reed takes as well? I think I've seen her before.
Say that.
I might have pushed her out of my memory.
But what we haven't seen is the evidence. But keep in mind, this is a minor accused of this crime. And so when you have a minor, obviously the information is going to be more protected. Also, keep in mind, and this is really critical as well, that, and this is
not coffin doofus, Amy. You worked with her, J. Brad? You worked with Jennifer Coffin Doofus? Sire? Coffin
a law and crime photo. I couldn't find this photo anywhere else.
Yeah, now she's going to start disparaging Sarah Grace's dad.
And I want to mention why I think it's important. I don't think you could see it that well here. And excuse that background. I literally cannot figure out how to get that done. So I'm going to reach out to one of my 3 YouTube gurus and say,
wait, you're in the FBI, but you can't figure out your background on your YouTube?
And this is becoming uncomfortable for me.
Oh boy, we're in trouble. We're in trouble.
Guys, how do I get this off?
Okay, Peter.
Nevertheless,
Kate Peter is one of your YouTube gurus, right? Didn't you hire her to be your assistant and do some videos for you?
And in the picture, it's not that clear here, but she is really revealed here.
She's really revealed here. Listen to this. This is where she's going to start slut shaming her.
You can see her bra, her shirt is very down low. And I found this picture kind of interesting because I really do believe the defense that is going to be used in this case is going to be a mental issue. And I wouldn't be surprised if they throw in some sort of an abuse issue. I just think that that's where they will go with this.
They're just going to throw it in because she's really wearing really revealed.
Okay, can we get Melanie to just review this lady's streams? Because this part I'm loving.
Feeling clothes. Okay, listen to this next hot take. At 29 minutes and 40 seconds. Listen to this.
I'm not crapping, pooper.
Remember, all right, I'll tell you the real story after she gives her opinion.
She wanted to say, my sister found them. Now, Sarah then goes ahead and calls 911, but I find it very telling that the little sister found them as opposed to Sarah.
Why is it so telling? Because a 5-year-old doesn't wake up before a 16-year-old? It's so telling?
Really particularly heinous. It doesn't get much more heinous.
Is it scary that she was FBI? But I mean, with people like Kash Patel, I guess they're letting anyone in these days.
Ends up that she committed this crime. Now, I want to talk a little bit about the evidence.
What evidence? There's
none.
Melanie, what evidence? There's none. There's none. Tanya said she gets it wrong quite a bit. Well, it seems like it. Oh my gosh. Ay. Coffin Doffer.
A lot of people say, listen, there's nothing out there. Where's the evidence?
Yeah.
Show me the money. Well, this is what I believe happened. She went into the police station.
She's just like Dr. John. She's just speculating shit.
We know, quote unquote, from law enforcement, she turned herself.
Melanie's face like, what, bitch? What'd you say?
What does that mean? What does that mean when you turn yourself in? Well, I could tell you as a law enforcement officer.
Oh my God. She turned herself in because there was warrants out for her arrest. And they called her father because that's what good law enforcement with integrity does. They give you the opportunity to come in and turn yourself in. Listen to what she's going to go on. Now she's going to spew on. This was only like from a week ago or 2 weeks ago. It's like she didn't have this information. What does it tell you that she turned herself in? Listen, because it gets worse.
Sir, when somebody turns themselves in, that means they come in and they confess. That's what it means when I hear turn themselves in.
Really? Really? It means they come in and confess. It doesn't mean that law enforcement gave them the opportunity to come in and self-surrender without doing a perp walk and without them coming and banging the door down. It means that she confessed. Go on with your bad self, ex-FBI agent.
So I believe she
Get her,
walked in
Melanie.
there after again going to
Get her, Melanie.
TikTok and kind of easing her chest or easing her mind or putting it out there in the public.
Right.
At least demonstrating her purported grief and trying to.
Her purported grief. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Raise awareness about this case. I think that's when she went to law enforcement. I mean, it all happened in July. So she turns herself in and I believe gives a full confession, meaning I did this at this time. I purchased the gun or acquired the gun from this place or from this person. I shot this many times, I think.
How about I shot the sheriff? How about I shot the sheriff? How about that? I mean, it's insane. It's insane. This is what people like Sarah Grace Patrick, a 17-year-old girl who is being held in Georgia without bail, with no forensic evidence that we know of, who, like I said, her parents were held at gunpoint 5 days before their murders. There's forced entry to the backyard. I've done a bunch of shows on it. Please go look. Please go look. There's another upcoming bail hearing for her. I mean, I can't even say that she's probably been irreversibly damaged from the time that she's already been in jail. I'll tell you when her upcoming bail hearing is, but let's just let this play out a little bit.
Get her, Melanie. Like Eddie says, get her again. Get her again for me.
I'm just scoot on over and let you whack him. Get him again. Get him for me. Ah! Done.
Done. It's pretty gross how she's like making a case already completely on this kid.
Because if you're anything like Megan, you'll go to the comments on this. Here you are, Megan. You're not blocked. Meg, just email me the link to your channel. Oh, hold on. I don't know. No, you're fine on my end. You're totally fine. I don't know why, but I can see you. But you're not hidden. But I can't read the text. It's going so fast, so maybe I didn't see it.
I'm going to break the record 9 hours. I just have to cry and make up some shit about somebody and then file a false civil stalking injunction against somebody. So we got some work to do still. People are coming in the chat. I think I'm blocked. Oh, Lordy.
But Megan's the one who sent this to me, so hold on.
It's very difficult to count, even if.
And this is not Court TV. This is Jennifer Coffendoffer's YouTube channel.
As a trained law enforcement officer, you can lose track when you fire your gun. This was the caliber. This was the exact time I did this. And then this is what I did with the gun. And this is, I decided to wait so my sister could find the bodies.
Right. She went in and gave a full confession.
And again, this is just my belief. My belief is there is a full confession. And then what law enforcement, I believe, did at that time is said, whoa, whoa, whoa. We can't just take full confessions. A lot of people don't know that, but you're never supposed to just take a person at their word because people falsely confess.
People falsely confess? Oh, people falsely confess? You mean like Rick Allen falsely confessed after being in solitary for God knows how long and turning into a madman? But you probably think he's guilty too.
Where's Hella? Where's Hella?
She just said people
every time I hear any reference to Delphi, I just think of Hella all the time.
Make false confessions. So you think a 17-year-old girl who's brought in by her father just came in to confess to you, but it was false. Okay. But it gets worse because Megan says at 37:42, she starts weight shaming her. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Wait, 37 right here. Sorry.
And her only hope is for some sort of mental incompetency situation. And we can look at some of this TikTok stuff. I tell you, just compare that picture with this picture.
Yeah,
and
what about
she's going to continue to get fatter and fatter, and I'll tell you why.
She's going to continue to get fatter and fatter.
Oh my God,
and I will tell you, I'm sorry. What planet are we on?
Girl, I ask that all the time, Melanie. I'm always like, am I on the right planet? Because I feel like I'm on a different planet. We ask that over here all the time. Fatter and fatter. Like, what are these middle-aged ladies doing talking about a teenager's weight?
What planet are we on?
Oh yeah, lost her family. So far, we've been presented no evidence to her guilt. And like Melanie says, she's being held there. Oh my God.
Remember when this woman in her red cape, ran up to the breezeway at 34 Fairview after it.
Jennifer Coffendoofus did that? Jennifer Poopin Scooper did that? She ran up to 34 Fairview? Did I miss this?
Had been sold by the Alberts and someone else was living there. And there were 2 cars in the driveway. She ran up to the breezeway. Like somebody put the video to like Pink Panther music. And it was like, dun, 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 dun.
Jennifer Coffin Pooper did this?
Dun, 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 dun. I think that's the Pink Panther music. And she ran up there in her red cape and she took some pictures of the lawn and she ran away.
That is weird. That's freaking weird, Jennifer Coffin Pooper Scooper.
Like the taillight fairy. I got to hear that again because Megan, I got to be honest. I didn't listen. I asked you for the timestamps and you did the Lord's work and gave them to me because I could not suffer through this whole thing.
Jennifer Pooper Scooper did it.
Look at this picture compared to that picture. I don't know. She's been in
why
jail since when? Like, in case you don't know, this is what teenage girls do.
Yep.
They go to TikTok with their feelings. She went to TikTok to help, to try and get someone to cover her parents' murder because they weren't getting any information from law enforcement and months had gone by. They were murdered in February. I think it was June that she went to TikTok at her family's request to try and get someone to cover it because they weren't getting anywhere. Listen to this again.
That she has asked for this long-term mental evaluation. I think it shows us that there is a case there and it's strong, and her only hope is for some sort of mental incompetency situation. And
you know what I think? You know what I think the forensic psychologist was hired for? I think the forensic psychologist was hired to say that her reactions were not unusual. That 17-year-olds do go to TikTok with their feelings, that she was feeling frustrated, that nobody was coming to her with who killed her parents, and her parents asked her to go, and that everyone processes grief differently, and that she was apologizing during the eulogy for her parents because she said, I stutter and I'm not used to public speaking. Are you kidding? But listen, because it's not over yet.
We can look at.
It's amazing how many of these people want to completely convict someone before they've even stood trial, before any evidence has been presented. Former FBI with this cuckoo hair. Oh my goodness.
Some of this TikTok stuff. I tell you, just compare that picture with this picture.
Why would I do that? Like, why is this even relevant?
And she's going to continue to get.
Compare this picture where she's fully made up, probably has a TikTok filter on or a Snapchat filter on, looking like any other. And by the way, we looked at her TikTok. She's not slutty looking, but
she's a kid. She's a baby. She's a teenager. Ma'am, Jennifer Pooper Scooper, you are slut shaming a teenager. What is wrong with you? What has went on in your life? Oh my God.
Jennifer Koffendorfer wants you to think otherwise. And listen to what she says. Hold on, because it gets worse.
I'm enjoying Melanie roasting her ass because this lady is a fool. A fool.
Competency.
And just to like make a buck. That's what Jennifer Pooper and Scooper is doing. She's putting all this content all out there just to make a buck off this kid where she hasn't seen any evidence. It's all speculation like Dr. John. Literally just monetizing this. And putting out all these like speculative false narratives under the fact that I used to be in the FBI. Ugh. With no respect for due process. Like, fuck, you're supposed to have the most respect, aren't you?
Situation. And we can look at some of this TikTok stuff. I tell you,
no, we don't need anyone analyzing anyone's TikToks anymore. Good God, is Jennifer Pooper Scooper related to Dr. John and them?
Just compare that picture with this picture.
No.
Oh, you mean the one where she's crying?
And she's going to continue to get fatter and fatter. And up.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Tell you why. That food in the jail is solid carbs, and you don't get much exercise.
Sounds like you are a little bit body obsessed there, ma'am. Sounds like you're projecting your own eating issues onto the teenager.
Exercise, and it's carby, and you see it with everybody. I think the only one I haven't seen get bigger is BK, but everybody else tends to kind of pork up, and you can see that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This lady! Everyone porks up. What is this? 1985? What is going on? Pooper Scooper. Oh my God, I feel like I got to bring Judge Joleen back out. Objection. Relevance. Okay. Speculation. Holy ballsack.
Here, but I'm really not talking about the state of her weight. I really am addressing more, and I don't know if you guys saw her in court, but, crying, smiling, the emotions just flitting in and out.
I don't know, maybe because
she's a kid.
She's 17.
Yeah. Oh my God. At 17, I was crying and smiling at the same time and kicking Doc Martens up into a fan. Ask Nana. The emotions are real. The hormones, the things, the life, everything is new and overwhelming and ADHD and overstimulated. Bitch. Like you were never a teenager?
Maybe because she's 17 or 16. Angel, listen, your feelings are valid. Your feelings are totally valid. She says, I love your child, but you need to learn to not let these people bother you. I will be honest, you're giving me anxiety. Sweetheart, I love you too. You might want to sit this one out. You might want to sit this one out if I'm giving you anxiety, because I'm not going to shut up. The people have been trying to shut me up for 2 years. And now the call is coming from inside the house. And I don't need to learn to not let these people bother me. I am on the air, usually 6 or 7 days a week for hours at a time. And if I once in a while pop off like I'm doing right now, it's bound to happen. Bound to happen. I'm pulling the ripcord, okay? And you might want to sit this one out. That's all I'm saying. Everyone hit the like button, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. I never do this. I never. Right? I don't. I let them talk shit about me for way too long, and I'm done with it. I'm done with it because nobody seems to see what I see. The call's coming from inside the house. There we go. Listen, she's still going.
Like my dad would regularly come home and I would be in an emotional state about something. And my dad was like, oh my God. And what's wrong with her? My mom's like, oh, her and her boyfriend broke up. And my dad was just like, oh shit. I thought it was like the second coming or something. I was like, thank you for your sensitivity, Papa.
We want to picture this beautiful woman, young woman, as being incapable of shooting the heads of her parents. But law enforcement said mountains of evidence. And then they particularly said, for them, it was really horrible to think.
So mountains of evidence. So when they say mountains of evidence, and by the way, we watched the press conference. It was not law enforcement who said that. It was the PR person for the sheriff's office. They have a PR person. She said we have mountains of evidence, mountains of evidence, mountains of evidence. No, they don't. You know what?
He's like ill-equipped to go up against Melanie. Blue Jays' Coffin Chaser is the female version of John. It sounds like it. She's making shit up. She's writing fiction on her channel.
Got squeeta. I would love to hear about it, but they don't. And here's what Megan said in the comments, because Megan pays attention. Megan is listening. Hang on. And Megan just saw this like 19 hours ago. And she said, so you think she murdered her parents because she wore a low-cut shirt? And she did not, quote, walk in and give up. Her father got a call that they had a warrant for her arrest. And if she didn't turn herself in, that they would come and get her. And then Megan said, did you know that the victims were held at gunpoint just 5 days before their unfortunate deaths by a drug affiliate in that same home? And it was witnessed.
What? Oh, dang. You guys, we almost are up to 1,000 likes. Keep hitting that like, you guys. We got 877 likes. Thank you so much.
By one of Sarah Grace Patrick's siblings. Did you know that they had friends living in a shed in their backyard? That I did not know. They had
what? They got shed friends? This case is crazy.
Sheds. They had friends living in a shed in their backyard. That I did not know, Megan. And then Megan said, you're weight shaming a young girl who was abused as a child and forced to endure severe trauma. Wow. This is also documented and could have been researched before convicting her on X. Innocent until proven guilty, right? You never said alleged once. Disgusting. This is what other people out there are up against. Go, Megan. Go, Megan. Megan's a chatter. Megan is a viewer, and she's in here all the time.
She shed Fred in the backyard.
Paranoha, thank you so much for your 5. Says Melanie, you have something. Nan Spaniel, Cocker Spaniel will never have class. Well,
not Nan Spaniel, Cocker Spaniel. What in the? That is a good nickname there. Paranoia. Oh my God, Nan Spaniel, Cocker Spaniel.
Thank you very much.
That's
I appreciate you so. Annabeth to Give says Annabelle will have her Nan day. You are a winner. She's a loser and only depends on money to buy friends. Challenge accepted. I don't know who Annabelle is. You mean Annabelle the creepy doll? Gigi, write to me and tell me what you mean by Annabelle, because I don't know what that means. Thank you so much for your time. Auntie Unstable. Is that what it says? Auntie Non-Stable says, you are the real deal, Melanie. Thanks for remaining steadfast and about the fight. Thank you for your 5. I appreciate you so much. It's just Lisa became a member. Welcome. Nancy, again, thank you for your 100. She says some people don't need to know money doesn't
that
buy
makes
class.
sense.
That was earlier.
Amy said Jimmy came up with Cocker Daniel. Not Cocker Daniel. I mean, that's good. That's good. Cocker Daniel.
SJS Spooky became a member. Welcome. Strong Leg 1971 says, serving the tea that's stronger than coffee. Be Melanie, this nonsense needs to stop. It needs to stop. I almost was going to do a pre-recorded video and put it out like, this is the first time in all my years as a YouTuber that I've ever had to release a statement like this. It is going to be the first of its kind.
She sounds like a Kennedy.
And do like a take on the Michael Marcy hostage video. But I can't pre-record stuff like that. And I'm not the comedian around here. We have other people that are comedians that do that.
I don't think she doesn't know who I am, but thank you. She's probably talking about Jimmy and them.
We have comedians. The fight against justice has no room for this childish trauma. I agree.
I do really like Cocker Daniel though.
I agree. I agree. I'll give you 20. Bay Harbor Beauty's here. She says, I highly doubt the Reeds hate Melanie. Well, I don't know. That's what Nan says. So should we be?
I don't think the Reeds hate anybody. Don't let these people get into anybody's head. Like, I think they're very grateful for anyone that's exposed the corruption and, shine light onto Karen Reed in this case. So I wouldn't listen to whoever's saying this, Cocker Daniel or whoever.
Believe it. So I put in.
Not Skinwalker. Not Skinwalker. Oh my God, these nicknames.
The chat of the, I guess it was the Turtle Boy show on Saturday night.
Irish Daniels.
And he's talking about we should do a fundraiser. He wants to do a fundraiser for Karen, and he would have this person, that person, this person. Do you think I should do a fundraiser? And I said, Nan says they hate us. They don't want our help.
No, but don't listen. That's the thing. Just don't listen to that. This bullshit. How would she know? How would this, everyone who's claimed, I know, maybe I'm talking to, like, no. Just keep going. Keep going. Don't listen to these people. They're derailing things. They're making it about themselves. It's the ego. I should have been on your channel. I give you $499. You didn't acknowledge me. You must think you're better than me. They're spiraling in their own heads. I've seen this happen before. They're making it about themselves. So don't listen to that, Melanie. Don't. Tune Cocker Daniel out. It doesn't matter. Who is she? Who is she? Where did you find her? You know, nobody knows about her.
Who is she? Who is she? Who is she? Where did you find her?
Don't let what she says allegedly stop from anything. Mm-mm. Yeah, I don't think that Nan's going to shut up. So you just have to be like, it's irrelevant. Whatever she's saying is irrelevant. Because I really don't think the Reeds would begrudge any of the law tubers who are covering and exposing this.
That's what Nan says. And so I don't know who she's talking about. She might want to clarify herself because
sounds like she just honestly wanted to be a part of this. You didn't give her the attention she wanted. And yeah, that's what it seems like to me.
When she was coming for me saying that I was, or, insinuating that I was this John Barron account on Twitter, because that girl T also has receipts on that.
He's accusing Melanie of having a sock. I don't think Melanie Little is wasting her time with sock. I really don't think so. I really doubt it. That's my opinion. Tortoise, thank you so much for the $4.99. I can't highlight it because my chat is jammed up again, but I see it here on my phone. Auntie Deb put out 2 songs of Nan this week. The Lady is a Scam came out. I gotta check that out. Is it like after The Lady is a Tramp?
She was insinuating it a lot, and then people said it was me, and she wouldn't stop. She wouldn't disabuse the notion, let's just say. So it's been on for a long time. Thanks, Meg. Is the Yacht Club merch available now? No, but I will do that this week while I'm on vacation with my boyfriend Dave Matthews. Yeah, that we made merch about that too. So I should put up a couple of options and let you guys pick what you want, or I'll just pick 2 myself and put them up. You guys want it? You guys want the Yacht Club merch? Because, if I'm going to brag about a yacht, we might as well have fake Yacht Club merch, right? Because Nan said so. Thanks, Meg, for being here for 4 months. Karis says, been here a lot longer than 10 months, but I love you so much, Mel. Thank you. Thank you. It's not easy. It's not easy doing this. People are like, she deserves it. She's on YouTube. She deserves this. She deserves whatever we say about her. She asked for it because she goes on YouTube. Yeah, that's not really like the way it works. Not really. I want to know. Okay, Veruca. All right, Veruca Salt. Just for you. Because you go on YouTube, you deserve to have people trash you, troll you, talk about you, make fun of you. It's stupid. It's stupid. But if that's what this community is all about, I don't need it. I don't need it. Nicole says, it kind of reminds me of the affirmation of a badass winner card. Just remember, you're the winner here, Miss Melanie. We love you so much. Oh, thanks so much. Yes. Winners focus on winning. Losers focus on winners. Just a little card from.
I mean, that's the truth. Monica says, I feel like everyone has turned on everyone on YouTube. It's like the new Bravo. It really is. It really is. A lot of people aren't even watching that stuff anymore because there's so much on YouTube to watch with these real peeps.
From the deck. Just a little card from the deck. Not a House defendant. You see her and says, yeah, Aaron Spencer. Aaron Spencer. Starting on Monday. They lost evidence. They lost the SD card of Michael Fossler's dash cam, which would have shown exculpatory evidence about.
Right, my bit says, Mike crashed out, dude. He kind of did crash out. He kind of did. Larissa Harris says, anyone that doesn't agree with Coffin Dummy is a troll. To her, she claims regularly. Does she study at the YouTube School of Gray Bay? Is that? Ay, Dios mío. Oh my gosh. My chat is freaking jammed up again. But thank you, Side Gig, for the $5 coming in. Thank you so much. Says, Joleen, are you okay? Probably not. Probably not. I have had lunch and dinner during your life today. Don't you have to eat? Yeah. I'm like I'm a nighttime eater, which is horrible for my waistline. But yeah. And also with ADHD, I forget to eat a lot of times. Then I'm like, all of a sudden I'll get off and I'll be like, I'm starving. My husband's like, yeah, because you didn't eat all day. I'm like, it's almost like I forgot to eat. And then at night I'm like, give me all the foods. So yeah, it's a constant problem in my life. But thank you for checking on me. That was sweet of you. But yeah, that is kind of, I forget food exists when I become hyper focused on something else. So, but yeah, I'll find my way to the kitchen and go to town on it. Okay, there's my chat's back. But I'm probably not okay. Probably not okay. Yeah. Oh boy. All right. I think that was a good reminder that I literally haven't eaten anything in almost 8 hours. But it's just fucking energy, dude. Fucking energy drinks, bruh. So we almost made it. We almost made it to 9 hours. So close, but I think I'm gonna throw in the towel. But you guys have been amazing. We got caught up on some stuff. We had a good time. I'll try to put timestamps in this because people coming back on the replay are gonna be like, "What the fudge sickle? What is going on?" So I'll try to get those timestamps in so you can kind of float around. But shout out to all of you for joining me. You guys, like I said, we're almost at, let's see how close we are to 1,000 likes during the live. I mean, we're less than 100 away from 1,000 likes. Thank you guys so much. Don't forget to comment after the video posts. I like to hear from you guys. Helps me with the algorithm. Hype the video if you got some hypes left for this week. They only give you 3 a week, I heard. So it's not enough, but I'll be back tomorrow. I got to go watch Traders now. So I'll be back tomorrow to roast episode 6 of the Traders. And then, yeah, we have more fun coming. All right. You guys are all beautiful pumpkin spice babies, and I appreciate each and every one of you. And I'll see you tomorrow. But until then, always remember to enjoy yourself because it's later than you think. Bye.
If you like what you see.